mean, no, why is the why the what and the why are the two separate things. Like you ask somebody a question, you say who, what, where, why, and when. Again, the what men need to understand is the why part. That's not what they talk about. The why is the part that gets extrapolated into all this attack shit on women. But the what of women, the crux of it, is what should be focused on.
What was the question you had?
All right, tell why so to come over here. So nigga put some dicks on the screen.
Yeah, bro, that I don't know. I don't even want to talk about. I'm mad. I ain't got. I'm mad. I'm not like y'all. Missed it. That's goofy, man. I don't know how niggas be moving, bro. Who raised you?
Dust.
Let's pick back up where we left off. Y'all was talking about was that your question, Truth?
Hey, you sound crazy.
My question. Yeah.
Yeah, your mic sound like Truth.
Is that better? It's better.
Yeah,
now?
that's better. That's better.
Yeah, that sounds like a microphone.
Yeah, you got your mom voice back.
All right, bet.
Yeah. My question was, did you guys previously or currently share your financial status with your woman?
So when you say status, like, are you asking me, does my woman know how much money I make a week, month, year,
Yeah.
etc.?
Yeah, a numeric value.
Yeah, she knows. Yeah, she knows. No, she doesn't know the exact, but she knows. I'm saying that I pull, what I pull monthly, and she's seen it. Like she's seen me like send a wire out to somebody, and so I'm pretty sure she's aware. Like, you know what I'm saying, like that. I've and then it's a lot. Like,
You ain't never do a money spread in front of her?
Oh, what?
A money spread.
What's the money spread?
so
Who should I say?
okay. So I got if I'm dating somebody, right? While we're just dating, they'll just know I got it because we're not. You just tell, like, but it'll never be like a dollar amount. But like when we're locked in, I'm saying, yeah, I'll let her know. When I was married, though, I didn't. She didn't know what I had going on until I was divorced. She had no idea.
That's what I'm about to say. For me, I just believe they don't need to know a numeric value. As your lifestyle last year around, she know you take care of everything. That's all she need to know. Things is done, bills is paid. You ask for something, I got you. Our baby's taken care of. That's it.
So my thing is, as long as if you got to keep that to yourself until you got enough money to let her know. If she tries some fuck shit, you can have her ass disappeared.
Why do you need money to do that?
It's Cam, are funny to say that crazy.
No.
Without even a smile on your face.
Yeah, what does that have to do with money?
I mean, again, it's so simple. I don't think if I explain it, it would make you understand it. It's just that, like in labor, you can have something be good and fast or good and cheap. They're saying you can't have all three. If you're trying to get a motherfucker gone, you can have a motherfucker done right, and not go to jail, wrong and not go to jail, but you can't do all three. So, I mean, it's
what we got going on. People got to go to jail.
So you must have just not heard what I said. That's fine.
I must have missed something.
Yeah, that's fine. But again, until you have that type of money where she understand, like, he can make an inconvenient motherfucker come up missing, that's when you can let her know how much you got. Because then, if she try to act funny, she also know what type of time you can be on too. I think that'll keep her in check a little bit more.
Willie, was it hard to kind of date out there, man? Because you hit that peak like that, man. Did you operate a little differently?
My ex-wife was in the fucking army. No, it wasn't hard. It just like she just came at the right time, like towards the end of my military career, and then she was at the, caught me on a good run. Like, so I got out the military, and then went contracted overseas. Made all that crazy money in the Middle East.
Okay.
While I was over there, I decided to get into government contracting. I half-assed bid on a bunch of contracts. I won 2 of them bitches. So I had to go from being a government contractor to a business owner. So she was there for all of that transition. And then she saw me fuck up doing dumb shit. And then, you know what I'm saying? After that, by the time that I was on my way back up, it was already time. I was already like, yeah, I'm going to leave. Because, and she didn't even get bad. Like, I give her credit. Like, when I fell off and, like, lost everything, like, I had to go get a loan to run payroll to make sure my people were paid because I had fucked my money up so bad. So when I did that, like, she was, she went in her savings and paid for some shit until, I got paid until I got my money fixed. And it was just an accounting error. I just didn't know I had to invoice the government. I was paying out of the money they give you up front. So when that shit ran out, I didn't know I'm supposed to be invoicing. But again, first time lesson learned. So she held it down. So I give that to her. But then after, when everything's getting back and it's just other shit started happening, I was like, it just doesn't make sense for me to be married to somebody who doesn't have the same goals and aspirations and don't want to get to where I am. She was comfortable where she was doing her career, retiring and living like that. Like, I'd already done that. I already did my career, retired, and had that money, and now I'm moving into a different space. So our goals just didn't align, like where we wanted to be. And it's having regular conversation, like laid up in bed. I'm thinking like, nah, this ain't gonna work a long time unless I can move her into a different direction. And then at the end of the day, we moved to Texas, and when I got back to Texas, shit 30x for me. And I was in the middle of that crypto run, and then caught COVID. So everybody made a bunch of money in COVID. I hit crypto in 2018, 19. Well, 2017, 18, 19. COVID. So everybody should have made money in COVID unless you're just stupid. And then after that, used all that money for investments, and then to scale and build other businesses. And when we got divorced, she thought that all I had was a couple Bitcoin, like in the cars and the jewelry and shit that I had bought from working, because she had seen like what my checks were, and I was making crazy money because I was paying myself well. And then when I knew that I was going to leave, I started paying myself minimum wage. I was paying myself $2,500. I started paying myself $2,500 on the 1st and 15th, so $5,000 a month. So I was only making $60,000 because I'm setting it up. They're gonna ask you for a year tax returns.
Yeah.
So last year's tax return, well, I only make $60,000. So I started setting it up that way. And then when we got divorced, like she thought that, all I had was that, some savings. So basically we just split everything. I let her keep her car, all her jewelry, all her bags, all that stuff, all the investment I had done for her, she kept that. And I kept mine. And she thought that she just had way more than me because I kept everything separate. And then, after the fact, when she found out, I started spreading my wings a little bit. That's when we started getting them.
Willie need to hold some seminars on that.
That was my first time. What'd you say?
No, I was asking you, because I heard you said she wasn't improving as you did, so you want your woman ambitious.
Yeah, and so in hindsight, man, when I look back on it, I think that I had an unrealistic expectation for her too, because she's still in the military. That's all she knew. Like, nobody in the military is doing nothing for real. Like, you may have a couple niggas in the military that got side hustles. The main side hustle of the military women is selling pussy. So since she wasn't doing that, all she was doing was working and doing her job. So me expecting her to have the influence and to be motivated and inspired to do better or more is coming from the people that I'm hanging around. And now when I'm just seeing, like, me thinking I'm outgrowing her for that reason necessarily wasn't fair. Now, the other shit that I'm saying that had me saying file for divorce, that's spot on. But I'm honest enough to say that me expecting her to have inspiration from access and proximity that she didn't have, that was my fault.
Yeah. Remember I talked about that, George, earlier? About how people think they're growing apart, but it's really just one person just making an improvement on their own status. And it's not really they growing apart. It's just somebody hasn't, rose themselves to the occasion, or they didn't take I guess you said, highlighted that they wasn't rising with them to make an initiative to help them come along. So it's not they coming apart. It's just somebody's improving their life. I said that's a great thing if you can do that. A lot of people can't.
Yeah. It took me a little bit to think about it. But you were saying I got a life, I got a performance coach. So we talk about things and we were having that conversation a few years back, and he pointed that out to me, and I was like, well, I didn't think about that. He was like, yeah, it's like expecting your child. It's like expecting your child to be good at football when you only have him in basketball lessons, just because you play basketball. Like, and when he made that comparison, I was like, well, yeah, I didn't think about that. He was like, imagine you telling your wife that you don't think that she's good at cooking, so you want her to be a good cook because you are, but instead of sending her to, but where and then she goes and decides to take cleaning lessons. Like, she's not being exposed to the thing that you want her to be motivated to do. And I was like, all right, well, yeah, that's he's right. You know what I'm saying? So, in one of the civilized conversations we had, like one of the first civilized conversations we had, I acknowledged that when we were talking. And I'm saying, because, girls like closure, they just wait till fucking forever to get it. So she asked, I explained it to her, and she appreciated it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think that if I could do it over again, obviously I'm still leaving, but I don't think that would have been a motivating factor for me to leave. I still had more than enough to leave, but that one thing I felt like I owed her an explanation for. Especially I had to calm her ass down because she was seeing me. I was doing a lot, and I didn't want her to start thinking that she should have got more money. Because when we divorced, she got a payment. Yeah, she got a little payment, but you know what I'm saying, she just didn't get the payment that she could have got that I would have been willing to pay her if she had asked or negotiated. So she took the first deal that was on the table.
Blessings to you, brother.
Hey, I got what I want. I got my kids, so I'd have definitely dropped the bag to get them motherfuckers. So I'm not dealing with all the shit that I dealt with with my oldest two kids. Yeah, I'd have dropped the bag to make sure I didn't have to go through that shit again.
How many kids you got, brother?
I got, my sons are 19, 17, 9, and my daughter is 4.
Oh, you got a baby.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Top.
No, my oldest two is grown. My 17-year-old is senior, and my 19-year-old is in his second year in college. Well, he just finished his second year in college.
Yeah. That's the same thing. Hey. My daughter, she just finished the second year of college.
Hey, and mine. And both of them niggas make more than 60,000. Makes more than 60,000 a year. I wish one of them, you know what I'm saying, these stiff hair-hatted hoes say that $60,000 a month shit to them.
Who make more than 60?
Anderson, my oldest son and my middle son.
True that. Hey man, ain't nothing wrong with a woman wanting a man that got money.
No, I don't think there's nothing wrong with it because my daughter will.
Yeah. Skin, what up? What up, Skin?
Dust as usual. The normal.
Right. Shit, man, I feel bad for your daughter. You gonna set the bar high for the nigga she fuck with.
Man, I told him that.
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Hey, man.
I thought I was gonna set the bar high, nigga. Your bar is gonna be set high for baby girl.
Yeah, but the men are changing though. The men are changing too.
That's why I think the bar is gonna be set high because you're gonna have to.
Yeah, they following the lead. You know, I'm giving them examples. They getting on the wave. So
your daughter driving when they pull up to Christmas dinner, you're gonna look at her husband crazy as hell. Yep, that's this.
And man, long as they in love, you know, and they, you know.
That shit sound good for YouTube, my nigga. That shit sound real good for YouTube. Real good for YouTube, but all right. Yeah. Your daughter come over there and she got too much space between the back of her nails and her cuticles. You gonna look at her husband crazy.
So your relationship is pretty much brand new?
No, my relationship is over. Like we've been divorced for 4 fucking years.
No, I'm talking about you said you with somebody right now though, right? That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying like if my girl, like you asked, like what I would definitely show my girl whatever I got. Like I'm saying, because not specifics, but she would just know. But at the same time, bro, like you can tell.
No, that's not what I was asking.
Oh, sorry, what did I miss?
No. Yeah, no, that's not what I was asking, brother. No, I was asking. You're currently in a relationship now, right? You with someone?
Yeah. I'm
I was asking you.
I'm never gonna be single on YouTube, big dog.
Yo,
Absolutely the
All
fuck
right,
not.
so your current relationship of now, is it pretty much kind of new, or y'all been in it for a minute?
We've been in for like 40 years.
You said like 4 years.
40?
You said 40. Oh, okay. The reason why I was asking, kind of like a time frame is, would you say that because obviously your woman knows that you have amassed a considerable amount of wealth, would you say that the type of woman that you have chosen now, would you recognize if she would be there with you if you haven't amassed that type of wealth?
Yeah, because then my dollar to nut ratio will go up.
You know what? Yeah.
That's easy. You know how much money you spend. You know how much sex you having now, and you know how much money you spending. So if you fucking 10 times a month and you spending $5,000 a month, 5,000 divided by 10 is what? $500. So for every nut you bust, it costs you $500. If you start getting greedy, that nut gonna start costing $700, $800, $900, $1,500. And then you got to sit back and look like, bitch, what are we doing?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
This is my question. So a lot of us can meet our women when we have nothing. But once you attain money and you start to live a certain type of lifestyle, I think that changes the equation to whether she can go back to a certain type of lifestyle from that point for a long period of time. I don't think that most of them would be comfortable doing that. You know, they'll do it if they have to for a little bit, but I think it's reasonable to understand. Like, for example, I ain't take a bus in like 10
Ever?
years.
Oh, my bad.
I ain't take a bus since I was like young nigga, like 20 years old, going to work type of shit, right? But like, I don't want to have to take no buses no more. I'm not willing to live that lifestyle. I'm not willing to work certain jobs no more. You know, for the most part.
I have never taken a bus for public
But you
transportation.
sure
I have like to school though, like and shit like that.
Oh, you fancy?
No, nigga, we just didn't have it.
Oh,
That's why. Yeah, and that's why. For most of my childhood, we didn't have. Like I'm from Dallas, but where I am in Dallas, it really wasn't like buses.
okay.
Yes, see, I took a bunch of taxis
I'm
though.
going to ask Mark because he always said
What you about to say, y'all?
he
Truth?
was there while he sent it.
I ain't hear you. Truth.
No, I said I'm not going to ask you because you already stated that she was there while you were sitting.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Oh, go ahead.
No, I heard you. Seeing what you. Yeah.
I think there's an exaggeration being said that money does something that it doesn't do, that it never will do. But it sounds good. People with money get divorced and have the same problems as the ones that don't got no money. There are red pillars, $200, $500 super chats with the same talking points as the broke people. They just put a super chat behind it. They're just more invested into it. But it'd be the same thing. The woman don't like you, or the woman won't do right, or he got a problem, she got a problem. And it's the same thing, with money or without the money. Does money help? Yeah, if you use it to help. But it's money. It's just one factor. And it's almost as if money does something that it doesn't do. That's just what I hear.
Who's arguing that it doesn't? Like rich niggas and broke niggas do have very similar problems. They just cost less.
Oh, okay. You're agreeing with me then.
Yeah, I don't think anybody who argues against that that's an argument that's an argument they can't win.
Oh no, when Lamont was saying about getting used to a lifestyle, these women get hooked on a lifestyle. The dude got the money.
Yeah.
When they leave, okay. When they leave, they will figure it out.
Yeah, no other choice.
Of
Or
women,
maybe they stay 6 months longer because of the money. Maybe
That ain't. But what? That's not
But
what
when
he's
they
saying.
leave,
What he's saying.
they will figure it
Hold
out.
on, Mark,
I
hold
don't
on,
think that's
Mark.
what he's saying though.
What he's saying is, yes, she'll figure it out. But the question is, deep down in her soul, do she want to do this? Do she want to go back down a level? And I will argue no.
A woman will take being
Oh,
miserable. with
you're not implying that she's gonna stay and stick it out and not leave. So you're not.
Nah,
Oh, okay.
I will.
Yeah.
Hey, scam. I will say this though. I ain't gonna say it's most or it's less, but I will say there is a large portion of women who will accept any nigga's tyranny as long as he's paying her way through life.
You said a large portion?
Yeah,
I believe that there is a lot of women out here who will, even the women on the panels, even the women on social media, even the women that you run to every day, they'll say, I never deal with no shit like that. They
Right.
deal with shit like that.
I just had a panel of women say got a panel of women to say they wouldn't give a nigga a baby for $1 billion cash. So you know women just gonna lie. Everybody has a price. So
Yes, and that's what I'm saying. Everything in life has a price. For the right price, you can get a woman to do. For the right price, you can get anybody to do what the fuck you want them to do.
So
We not
that's
gonna lie
my
about this.
question.
I think
What
those
would-
prices
what's the
are
price?
temporary and not permanent. That's the main thing I'm saying.
that's true. He's definitely
Yeah.
right. 'Cause
Yeah, I agree with Stam on that.
It's
Yeah, I
season,
agree with that. Yeah.
you know.
You can't fall off.
No, not that. What I'm saying is, you can go get some old Robert Kraft or Donald Trump looking dude.
Yeah.
Take him in a room with 26-year-old cute Hispanic, Black, and Asian women. Yeah, they're gonna say, yeah, we'll mess with them. 3 months down the line, one day they coming out they looking at this dude like, man, I got to deal with this dude again. One day they're jumping out the window. They're not coming back.
And women ain't trying to work to old ass rich nigga balls forever.
Temporarily.
Yeah. Again, like women will. I think that most women, I don't want to say all, but closer to all than not, will deal with, being unhappy longer when a man has money than they will when he doesn't.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
For sure. And a lot of women will feel like that's the only way to survive. So I dig it. But
Mon,
the
to
second
answer-
they feel like they
oh, my
can,
bad.
oh no, I was about to say the second they feel like they can survive without you, they out.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, that's why falling off is so dangerous, because when you fall off and you get back to a point where they can do what you're doing without the struggle on their own, that's when it's saying that they can be like, all right, well, why would I stay here and struggle with him? So from a psychological standpoint, I understand it. That becomes a character test for women. Like, again, I think that all men that are successful and make a bunch of money, it doesn't count until it doesn't count until you've fallen off and lost it all. Because once it's different. The version I am now to the version that I am now compared to the version I was before I fucked up and was millions of dollars in debt and it was just shit was just going bad. Like before that happened, two different people. But because what you learn is that like you being successful isn't, you know what I'm saying, yes, it was hard because you did the first time, but like there's a saying that people have, like what rich people have, is if your first $1 million is difficult, your second $1 million is inevitable. Because if you do something, if you do it one time, you just keep repeating the shit over and over again. And when I'm building with people, I like to hear their stories about where their pain points were, where their choke points were in their systems, or their failures were and how they came back from them. Because I'm very, very conscious of trying to build with someone who has not been through that yet. Because like we said, we're not equally yoked now. Because it's coming, it's inevitable. It's going to come. There's going to be something that fucks you up. Like you're going to fail. And then when you were someone that hasn't failed yet, you put yourself more in like a mentor, like big brother unc position than you do like you're saying a peer. And you're saying I got enough uncles and you're saying so I look for peers because it makes it easier for us to build because now we both know what mistakes not to make. We both know what risks to take. And saying when things start going bad, we know what the signs are. So with the woman, you don't get that because it's all emotional, and everything a woman tells you is based on how she feels in that moment.
Or it's politically correct.
Once she doesn't feel that way for a prolonged amount of time, then it doesn't even matter. Everything you did before that, every I love you before that, every saying romantic gesture, grand gesture, problem solved, emergency fix, you know what I'm saying, day you save, doesn't matter because right now she doesn't feel that way.
Hey, Scam, I got a question.
What's up?
When we be talking, and you be putting dust in the shit, do you be coming from a moral or ethic standpoint?
Sometimes moral, sometimes ethics, sometimes holistic. Sometimes I hear this narrative being spun, but it's supposed to be a 360. The most important questions are why. How did this start? What is this person thinking? Why did they do what they do? If you solve why questions, the what's you don't even have to worry about no more. It's like my argument with people beating kids. Behavior bad, beat them, and then somehow the behavior is correct, so you fixed it. No. Why did this person do what they did? Did you fix that? Did you tie him into something that could be moral? Did you tie him in and sell him on the morals? You don't got to lay hands on them. You ain't got to talk to them about it no more. Once they buy into it.
Yeah.
It's supposed to go to, this is the problem. This is what people are doing. Let's go all the way back, do a whole 360 and fix this entire problem. Instead of putting Band-Aids on it or just saying, well, the woman is bad. The man is broke. This is happening. So if you get them, everything's all right. That's what's wrong with these people. That don't do nothing. If somebody's drunk and you tell them that they're drunk, how does that help fix the situation? Somebody ugly and you just tell them they're ugly. They fat and you tell them they're fat. They knew that. Why are they fat?
Wait,
if they didn't know it, that would be good information. Right?
Unless they're a
They
woman.
don't know. You think people don't know who they are?
I can tell you why they don't know.
I'll be right back. I gotta get my girl from the spot. I'll be right back.
Go look at the comment section on a fat bitch post.
They know.
If you want to see women how dishonest women are, go look in the comment section of a fat bitch post.
Willie, they know. They're not out. If they didn't know they were fat, they'd be running track. They'd be at the Olympic trials. They'd be at Miami clubs saying, hey, let's get a table. They know.
But see, the thing is, man, you got ugly bitches out here telling niggas no, and ugly bitches be fat and ugly. So
just because she's ugly and fat doesn't mean she likes you.
Hey, real quick,
that's not what I'm saying.
Why so?
I'm saying they hate people. They got.
What I'm saying is,
why so? To be fair, you should also see. Now I'm thinking you just don't talk to women enough, because like the period part. But again, with a fat ugly bitch, that first note is just a test. Nigga, start talking to her. I guarantee you that note turned into a yes real quick with a fat.
I mean, I'm not saying. Look, wait, I'm not.
She does know. So I
trust me, Willie. Like I told you, ask Harvin what he saw on my fucking Instagram. He'll tell you. He'll tell you how I am, how I get down when I actually do get loose. But what I'm saying is this: a lot of the conversation people be having that I be listening to, they like to bring morals, ethics, be holistic, optimistic, and they bring that and put that in a situation that's nowhere near moral at all. The dating realm ain't fair at all. So when people get to talking about what should be doing, I like to live in a world where should, woulda, could, I wish it would exist, but I gotta speak on what is. So when you saying
Scam was, oh my bad, go ahead.
No, I'm saying when Scam saying something about you gotta ask the why. Sometimes you don't even need to ask the fucking why because the what matters.
The what doesn't matter without the why.
Shit.
And then when you bring it, hold on, Scam. When you bring it back to certain things, motherfuckers will bring back, or like let's say, give an example where they was like the way women date weird as hell. What they say they want versus what actually turn them the fuck on. Holistically, they'll say this and that, but realistically, What is a fact is the matter is they tend to get turned on more by niggas that would a nigga that's gonna tell them to shut the fuck up, bitch, go do it. They get turned on by certain rugged ass niggas. The good dude, the nigga that's nice,
Very-
emotionally intelligent, they'll say they like this shit. But the nigga don't, the nigga they coochie dry up with that nigga.
That's
The
not
nigga
true.
that the nigga that don't give a fuck is the nigga they really care about. And we say that's a lie, but we know that's a fact.
No, that's not true.
I mean, there's definitely a different barrier of entry for the women.
And there's different types of women.
For the women that for all women, there is a different barrier for the niggas that they fucking the niggas that they commit to long term.
It's two different type of dating styles.
Yeah, no, I didn't say it's dating styles. It's just two different sets of requirements.
At the end of the day, each woman is different. And the very complaints, though I hate doing the men's and women's thing, there's what men are really going and dating and what they're saying they are and what they're going to do. And then there's their reality. So I'm saying, what if women actually learned that from the very men? And then the kids copying, and then even the dog. Most people don't tell the truth, or most people don't actually just be who they are. That's why I became a troll to begin with. They say one thing, and then if you look at their cell phone, look at their movement in the last 60 days, it'll show the actual opposite. That's most people. So the what and the why, when you ask enough questions and spend enough time, there's no shortcuts. It's almost like people want it to be a multiple choice test. Hi, woman, how are you? Are you traditional? Do you cook clean? A, B, C. Cool. Advance to level 2. That's not how life works. Just like with our own selves. Do we eat the same thing every day and do the same, or do we dust at least once, twice a week our own damn selves? All the way from the janitor to the CEO. Do something. Like yesterday, I ate something I knew I wasn't supposed to be eating. You know what I did afterwards? Ordered some more. I knew it was wrong and I did it anyway. Now I ran my 4 miles after yesterday. That was 2 days ago. I still ran my 4 yesterday. But it's not like I'm some robot. I am this. I make this amount of money. I'm 6'1". I do this. That's not who people are. It never will be. And people are starting to get this thought that there's some kind of cheat code or some kind of formula. And if people don't fit into this box, that you just say right or wrong. It's not, no, just no. That makes sense?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
The moral thing, if I believe in some morals and values, then I must talk about morals and values. And it's not from a fairness standpoint all the time. For example, I'm respectful to ladies. Are there disrespectful women? Yes. Can I still be respectful? Yeah, but just because they're foul don't mean I got to hit a switch and start acting like them. I'm going to do what I do because it's a higher power or something else I believe in. That's who I am. Now I can avoid them disrespectful or whatever. But I don't have to go and flip my morals and values because these women over here that I don't want anyway are acting a certain way. And the people complaining about it, they're not supposed to be over there anyway. They're complaining about the very woman, but they in an Uber flying up the interstate to go get to the same woman they complain about.
I think they compartmentalize the woman and her vagina that they're trying to fly up the interstate to get to.
Well, unfortunately, they will eventually meet. 1 out of 5 dudes that say, I just want some vagina. 1 out of 5 gonna catch feelings. And 1 out of those 5 is gonna be a blown out simp and fall in love with the vagina, the woman, and everything. Probably less than 1 out of 5. One of these dudes gonna tell you was in the military, right, Willie?
Yeah.
What happens when the wrong dude slides in the wrong vagina?
Nigga, oh, hey.
Everything else is out the window.
I don't
Hey, she got 8 kids, man. Hey, she's pregnant with 3 of my kids, man. All that is out the window. He's done. Then he gonna turn on his own homeboys. He's done.
So Scam, what you talking about is like when we start hearing people complain about some stuff, we need to dig in a little deeper. Like you said, start asking the questions.
First, I want to use a different
You're
word.
saying they're not going to tell the truth at all.
Voicing frustration and complaining. I'm trying to use a different word to complaining. Complaining, more talking to jive, pitching the negativity, but you're marinating and you're the one facilitating 70% of it. Repetitive versus voicing frustration. Hey man, I want people wanting to see some kind of change. They're involved in the change, or there's something like, hey, I don't beat my wife and I got a problem with these people beating theirs. That's a little different. That's voicing frustration. I got more pushback on the complaining. And if you ask the same folk question, this is men and women. The woman talking about all the dudes is broke. Go to the bank tomorrow and just sit there and wait for an hour. You telling me ain't no men going in there?
Scam. When those women say that, what they conveniently leave out is all the men that approach me or that I have access to are broke.
Right. It goes both ways. But that all the men ain't got no money. And I tell them, do you know the men with money or whatever it is, or the dudes with abs and whatever? They walk past you every day. You're invisible. They exist. The dudes with knuckle abs, they're in the gym. That's where they are. The dudes with the money.
Abs. Yo, you funny as shit, man.
Yeah, scam. We throw them shots
All the
out
dudes
there.
all the dudes are fat. No, go in the gym. They'll be there early in the morning. All the women are fat. A lot of them, yeah. But if you go to the track, go to the gym, there's women who are slim and trim. Or you go to the nicer upscale, the better places you go, the slimmer they get. These are facts.
Listen, the difference between the women at Gold's Gym and the difference between
Gold's Gym.
at Equinox Gym.
They're not there to play games.
Life drastically. No, Gold's Gym I gave them because it's a good one. But go to Equinox, the difference is everybody in Equinox looks like they can be on somebody's. You're not seeing the girls and they're eating or like the Planet Fitness bitches.
Planet Fatness, yeah.
And then two, if just from free game I was given, that the more expensive your gym, the more money you'll make in it. And I thought about like I'm not going to the gym to make money, and then explain like you going to the gym, right? Like, yeah, I mean I'm going now. Cool. All right. Yeah, the people that you meet in that gym, you will make money with. Like you can't, it's just from talking to them, conversation, you see them, you will make money with those people, because people who make money go to those expensive gyms because they want to be away from the people who are just in the gym because they're focused, and you see people that are disciplined.
Makes sense.
And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It took me 2 weeks before I got a contact with somebody that was, we're talking about some shit now. We're scaling that into a opportunity to create funding for not funding, but like a nonprofit is going to give funding to grants to women who've been beat up. So like just off of talking to a nigga at a bench, buy a bench press. Like that's it. Like about a bench press machine. Like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, can I borrow this 45? Then we just start talking. Like first, I had to make sure nigga wasn't gay because I'm always gay. But you know what I'm saying? Once he passed that test, like we just start talking about shit and saying his mom been beat. You know what I'm saying? Like I had the thing where I was teaching women how to shoot and shit. So now we work because he's a finance guy. So he's got a lot of people who want to donate, and then we can turn those into grants. So that's what we're working on. All because I decided to go pay $300 a month to go to a fucking gym.
Yeah,
Willie, that's funny that you. Oh, yeah, I was just gonna say that's funny you was talking about that because I was actually reviewing that Lapeef, man, when the females was asking about like proximity or something, and you and True was cooking on there, and that was one of the things I mentioned on that. I was like, yeah, them high scale gyms when you go in them, yeah, that's an opportunity. I also like those pickleball courts, man.
I didn't know what the fuck pickleball was until I went to the goddamn gym.
Pickleball is
big in
colonization. Pickleball is the colonization of the basketball courts by old white people.
No, it'd be youngs and couples.
Every basketball court in America has been taken over in the gym.
Look, I don't know about that part because it looks like it's a big
basketball anyway.
It looks like a big table tennis field with people running around. But I will say this: that the people that play pickleball, they tend to all do well.
I would say that in Florida too. There's a lot of young couples, that do pickleball, and they got kickball. I don't know why I never got into it because I love me some kickball, but they got kickball group. Like, yeah, that's a big thing, and these are people doing well off. These aren't dusty crusties.
But Scam, I do got a question for you, man. You don't think these conversations are good though when you do have people that could give like pushback? Because even like you said, some of the guys that they might be complaining, but I do see like a lot of guys that would give them pushback and give them good solutions and stuff. You don't think that's like positive, or would you consider that dust? What
happens is, how could I say it? I shouldn't
Scam, you're on mute. Oh,
Yeah, can you hear me?
yeah, we can hear you now.
I calmed down a lot. But 2022 and 23, I shouldn't have had to go 1-on-8 blowing panels all the way up. Because dudes are arguing talking points that ain't even true. It should have never been that. But they got so bad that they were running the decent people out of the spaces. So the people who would give pushback, just pay and kick them off and then go back yelling at the women, you know.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
To the point where you being married or whatever, you can't come take your point. Whoa, you got married in 1986. Well, something's wrong. Well, it's because you're light skinned. They'll say anything.
Do it again. Hey, do it again.
Do what again?
They'll say something's wrong because you're light skinned.
Because light skin, the white man, single moms, and they can just keep, you know, spinning this cycle. Then something else you don't like, feminine, masculine, and they can just keep going through that cycle to where the how, the why, the what's really going on, that conversation can't, or just pay $20 and kick you off.
So when you say,
Hold on, who the fuck has got $20 bounties to get somebody knocked off? Because you niggas is robbing me then.
hey, Willie.
I'm raising
At one point on TikTok and YouTube and all these other spaces, bro, $5-10. If they didn't want you on the panel, nigga, and everybody didn't want you, $5-10 get you kicked off for the night.
Hey, listen, I
No,
like that.
Mark, there go that expectation, Lord. There go that expectation. You got to blame people for what you do.
Hey, Mont, you charging me 50 to drop niggas and the going rate is 20?
Yeah, it used to be. I don't know what it is now.
You treat me like one of these stepdaddy niggas out here.
It depends. If the content creator,
Mont said, "We'll leave inflation over here."
Yeah,
if
that's
the content
bullshit.
creator struggling with the rent, you might see a $6. You're gonna see $3 bounty.
Hey, I'm not gonna hold you.
You going by your income level.
No content creator be struggling with the rent. If your rent is an issue, you need to have your ass at work.
No, they're gonna be streaming
thanks.
56 hours straight. $2 bounty.
See, listen, listen. Hold on, real quick. It's always these weird bitches, bro. Like it said, Willie tricking on bounties, bitch. You can't trick. Just shut your stupid ass up. Never mind. Before I ban your ass from this channel. I swear I hate these.
Actually, hey, Willie, they just got you right there.
Like that shit's annoying. But
No,
it's
no,
always
look.
the same, like 5 hyena bitches. Like this is the thing, right?
Hey, Willie,
If I'm
you see what just happened?
When you see these
They
motherfuckers in
told you,
real life,
and you
like-
reached for the wallet to go fight them.
like, well, no, I'm not gonna do it now because I don't have. I can just ask Mont like on some real shit. Like, hey, bro, block this bitch forever. Like it's not like I had to do it, but now would I compensate if he wanted me to? Sure. But this is the thing, right? It's always like the same 4.5, 5 bitches, and then 2, they all look and act the same. Like they look identical. They all look like fucking Mucinex monsters. Like every one of them is shaped like a chicken nugget, but then they be in these fucking comments like they're saying the most wild shit.
She's saying it was a joke.
Well, no, that's everybody says a joke when I start getting
No,
on their
most
ass.
of them don't. Most of them just fire off.
No, they all. It's
I'm on
always.
the Illuminati.
They
I'm
always
on
want to make it a joke when it's time. When I start getting on their ass, but after that, before that, no, because when they say it's a joke and I keep going, then they could be like he bullying me, and then they start messaging Lapeef. They're gonna start inboxing, mine crying and shit, and
Hey,
acting like
really?
they didn't start the shit.
There's one thing I know is I know trolls. I've been running Troll Illuminati for years. They usually don't say stuff like, "Hey, it was just a joke." They actually go in harder. But hey, that's between y'all, and I'm always gonna side with the trolls. That's even the ones that troll me. I'm all for it. But yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. Continue.
Oh no, it's we cool. I've said my piece. Just understand, like it's a lot of chat motherfuckers that never want to come on cam and just want to talk with their thumbs. The link is always dropped, so they could always pull up. Cause I'm gonna start making these bitches crowdfund to get me dropped.
Hey, it's part of the game. Actually, they have home field advantage. The internet belongs to them. You're playing an away game.
Say, wait, what?
The internet, well, maybe not because you're a tech guy, so maybe that's a pass or whatever. But the internet, all the way from AOL and all that, it belongs to the trolls. It's their space.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, you're playing
I
an away
believe
game.
it. I believe it.
I can see where you're coming from, but yeah, I don't think this is definitely see. It's just not an away game for me like Mont and a few of us for the simple fact that you know we have home court advantage even when we're not at home. I can't think of like a nicer way to say that. But yeah. It's Sunday. I don't want to. You know what I'm saying, like, if this was Thursday, it's different. But it's Sunday, so I don't. But we have home field advantage wherever we are. So it's fair.
Hey, I won a lot of away games.
I got a question,
A
Scam.
lot of dust panels. I've
So-
taken L's though. I ain't gonna lie, I've been dusted.
Is it the complaints that you hate,
Almost.
Scam?
Hmm?
Is it the complaint that you hate, or is the disingenuous? Well, I can't even think of the fucking word. But what come after a complaint? Because a complaint can be had. It could be true. It could be false. The conversation that's had after a complaint is made. Is that what you hate about this shit?
I don't hate it. I'm over dramatic because it's a show. Like, come on.
Yeah.
Entertainment, it's a show. But somebody has a complaint and we start asking why and digging in. It's not a time for them to start throwing the words accountable and you're panned. Like, no, answer the question that was that. Like, let's have a conversation because there might actually be a solution to the problem.
Yeah,
might-
might be a good marriage counselor.
That might be something that someone doesn't know or doesn't get. Like, also because the internet, everybody rich, and nobody took L's. Millionaires come out millionaires going into debt. That never happens. They just woke up and they were black and $1 million popped out the sky and they perfect.
Yeah, that's I get it. That's
Relationships, no, it's always somebody else's fault. You was always perfect and it was on them.
Who you talking about right now? Women or men?
Just in general, both.
I think we take our licks, bro.
I don't know, Willie. Not most of us do. I say it's some niggas. But I don't think all of us do.
Oh no, I'm definitely gonna say all of us, but I would say most men take their licks or take accountability in relationships.
No. Accountability. What's that?
Scam, you're right. You're right.
Accountability back.
You're right, Scam.
Pong and pickleball.
You ain't even got to explain it, Scam. You're right. Because now think about it. I'm looking at it because I do. And like I'm saying, like my friends do, like Mont would. So like, okay, you're right.
It's always a single mom's fault. The white man, the police, the government, it's always their fault.
Well, it sounds like you talk about niggas now.
Bad. Never the parents' fault the kids is bad.
Yeah.
You can just have bad kids.
Yeah. You sound like you talking about niggas in general now.
Women's, even the dog looking at people funny, just being honest. But
Wait,
no,
what?
accountability, no. You ain't
Wait,
getting that.
what you say about the dog?
Even the dog is looking at the humans funny. Like, hold on.
Oh, okay.
It's her fault that what? Roof? Yeah.
Hey, one thing I've noticed, like certain tactics that be made when people have certain conversation, it gets nullified. Like, it's more than one way to skin a cat. We can all agree to that. If it ain't working like this, then we need to hit this motherfucker somewhere else. That don't work, we're gonna hit it somewhere else. But when you choose to go outside the box and hit it at a different angle, then here I know I've seen it's a lot. That's where a lot of that's where a lot of people be lying, be deflecting, sign language shit. I know you hate talking points, the shame, insults, guilt, and the need to be right. That's when all that shit pop up. Then now we go from having one conversation, we could be getting to a solution, but then now we had a whole. How the fuck we get all the way to Israel right now? We supposed to be in Barbados. Like, what are we talking about? And then now we on two totally different pages and having 17 different arguments. And I know that I've seen that a lot on Trey panel. I've seen it on a lot of people panel. I've seen it in real life. And I think we'll never get to I say it all the time, we'll never, until we be able to talk about the dark side of every fucking thing that matters to our community and our relationship, bro. We'll never be able to talk about the good shit because the minute we do talk about the bad, it immediately gets pushed to the back burner.
Hey, what up, True? I see you in the chat, nigga. Hit the link, bro. You don't belong in the fucking chat.
Is it true?
Yeah.
Truth and Purpose. I think that's Truth and Purpose, ain't it?
No,
Yeah, he was on
I'm talking about True Table.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, I agree with that. You can't have it all, man. You like some shit you got, and I be trying to tell Month that shit. Some shit you gotta die on a hill with. You gotta accept the cons and the consequences behind. You can't want everything and expect everything.
I had a short red pill rage when I was about 26, 27. I was just mad at all of it. I was just sick of it.
Tell us about it.
No, just and, they lie about this. And it was just a phase of bad luck. Then I was just mad. Then I'm like, look, man, all right, I ain't dating nobody. I just want buns and that's it. And I was surprised. I'm like, look, man, I ain't trying to date you. I don't want none of that. I just trying to knock something down. Oh, well, they'd be like, well, I can't do it tonight. I mean, I'm like, huh?
Yeah, you put the motherfucking offer on the table. Now you got to figure out when they're available.
I'm just being direct, and I'm almost even got some anger. And they're like, well, I mean, Thursday I'm not working. Huh?
That's how you know women know they want to fuck you when they meet, like shortly after meeting you.
No, but then it was two things that happened. Once, about 26, 27, met a girl. She was really nice. We never argued. Hang out, do whatever. Cool.
Did she turn out to be a man?
No.
You laugh?
You said
You laugh, Scam?
Like you said, you never argue, so that's where my mind went. Like that must have been a nigga.
Really, most of the women that I've dated, we don't argue. Longer term, minimal arguments.
I probably can believe it because how he is. Well, I don't know how you was in your 20s.
I was
but how
thinking
you
that
are.
too.
I really don't.
Scam got the like, bitch, I'm not about to argue with you vibe.
Yeah.
No, not even that. Just listen. We just talk. There are women who just talk. They don't argue. These women exist. It's not that many, but yes.
Yeah, you right.
But
Don't-
do attractive ones exist?
Yes, I don't date ugly women.
What's your definition of ugly?
I'm not gonna show. I'm not, and then I prove it all that and whatever.
Like, so this is the thing, right? You can't.
I even had somebody that show pictures in the back chat. They go snitching to my
Yeah, you gotta ask an ugly nigga that question. Why? Because that's how you know. Because he might ugly nigga say he handsome, and then you know he ugly. So that means the bitches you say is pretty are not pretty either.
No, I got no. Yeah, I don't lie, but like I say, I've taken L's. I've messed up relationships. I got no problem with them. I've messed up money, relationships, all that.
Mhm.
So I ain't got no reason to lie. But yes, there are women who don't argue. They exist. But no,
I was fucking with you. Trust me, I know that. I'm just
I was almost on the edge of red pill, and I met a decent woman. I was like, you know what? All these women ain't like that. Here go one right here. Why I'm worried about all them clowns? I can see her spend time with this one. Then another time, I just moved to Houston, and was going through a cycle, few bad women's.
You was in Houston, that's how I go. You get 3 or 4 bad ones.
Houston was ugly. Houston was oof. Shout out to Houston. But hell's the Houston women's. I'm on a date with a chick and she's just talking regular conversation. I'm just red pilling. Well, you know how y'all women's do. Well, this one did this and this, and I'm just being negative. And she said something like, yeah, it sounds like you had a real negative experience with every woman you dated, right? And I already knew right then, I just killed this whole thing. She should get up and leave. This date is over. I killed that date, me being negative on some stuff that had nothing to do with her. And sure enough, she never called me back. And she shouldn't have. I told myself, I'm never doing that again.
Hey, Will.
I brought all this negativity from the last 5, 6 people, sat across the dinner table with a woman who wasn't like that, and dumped all that on her.
Welcome to dating for the average man in 2026.
And
A
I'm
lot
like,
of niggas will fuck themselves up out of some good coochie.
that was 2008. I've never done that since. I give any woman I meet, date, whatever, I give them an opportunity to be who they are. Just like I want them to give me an opportunity to be who I am.
Hey, you know what? You know what's crazy? That's how I date, and that's how cause I tell people that too, cause it's like,
What you mean? I thought you.
I'm saying, like, yeah, of course. And she looking there. I'm saying, but what I'm saying,
I heard her eyes snap to the side of your head.
I'm saying,
What?
You ain't trying to hear this conversation,
No,
Kiki.
just
Don't leave this conversation alone.
listen. Just abort mission, bro. Keep the home happy. You ain't got to explain shit to us internet niggas.
No, I'm saying, well, when I was like dating, or my mindset on dating is what I tell other people. A lot of people's standards be right here, and then they expectations be way above they fucking standards. You should date where your standards at, not where your expectations are. If you meet a person where they at, then you can build towards the expectation. That's how I was taught. That's what I do. Like, I be telling niggas, if I'm with somebody and y'all be like, man, this bitch like this, I know she like this. You'll never hear me complain that she was anything other than what the fuck she was. I'm not gonna expect her to be nothing else but what I've already seen her as. And then if she moved towards what I want to be with and commit to, then we can work towards that. But instead of me dating this girl, I need you to be Supergirl, Lois Lane, Catwoman, and Black Panther sister off the rip. She'll never reach the motherfucking that expectation. And then by the time she do reach, she gonna have some type of resentment toward me because I done worked the bitch ass off. Not saying you shouldn't work a woman, but I'm saying if you meet somebody, man or woman, you should work with them where they are. Stop trying to turn them into something that they're not.
Boy, I hope you went and sat in your car and got the fuck away from the
I just went to the living room.
If we don't see this nigga for 3 weeks, we know what happened.
Kiki gonna kill me? Good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take.
Hey, jerk, check the back.
What's up with it?
Hey, hold up. I just wanted to say this real quick. Thank you, Willie. We got another one. It happened with Trey a couple of days. You finally admitted that you're part of the problem as well. All we need is Mark to do it. So I appreciate it.
What's that? Truth? What they do?
Willie finally admitted that he keeps saying men in general and keeps saying majority when that's a daggone lie, because majority of men is not him or Trey. And then he got niggas up here sitting next to him and they talking like they have a mouthpiece to be able to talk like that when they just is regular or below it. This is their problem that this has started. But Trey finally admitted it the other day.
Man, don't nobody give a fuck about you. Don't nobody give a fuck about your big ass bathtub, nigga. And the grass that you got around it. Get back on camera and get back to this show. Nigga, we can't go swimming right now with you. There's probably condoms and nut all in your pool anyway. It's like y'all nasty.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even know I was on cam. My bad.
Nigga, yes, you don't showed us the whole camera. So you accidentally did a light flex with that gigantic ass garden.
Accidentally put it at the water on purpose.
Yeah, mom was like, let me stun on them real quick.
Man, I hope that Kareem turn your twist blonde.
Niggas ain't never even took that girl on a vacation, come up here talking. So please stop giving them a lifeline, Willie.
Stop giving who a lifeline? What you talking about? What I do? I'm sorry.
I said, please stop giving these niggas a lifeline. And when you speak, say, hey, when I talk, I'm usually referring to my lifestyle. You know, you kind of give these niggas a heartbeat and they sit next to you, then they start thinking they can live vicariously through you and say, yeah, and be in agreement and knowing damn well their life do not reflect in no type of way.
Oh, so see, the thing about it is, right, is that the people who are around me on these panels long enough know that I do that. And they know that when niggas start trying to co-sign shit I say that I know they're not qualified for, I can say something to them directly. So, yeah, I don't give niggas lifelines, you know what I'm saying? I give niggas mirrors.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. See, the problem is you don't know them, but we've been around for a minute, so we be knowing these niggas.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I am new to. I'm definitely new to this space, but yeah, I don't. Yeah, it's it's like a nigga trying to go out with you, and you're saying he know you paying for his food, so he just like, well, I'm eat what you eat.
Man,
no, nigga, you're not. I'm getting this deluxe sandwich from Chick-fil-A. You can get some nuggets. and a small drink, sir. It's not how. But I get you though. I But I would definitely make sure that I make that clear more often.
Yeah, because like Scam said, everybody on here is rich. Everybody on here never had problems. When they be complaining on here about women, you ask them, "Oh, you had problems? You met a horrible woman?" No, it ain't me. I'm just saying. I'm here to speak for the other guy.
So I think that the space, why I do so well in these spaces is because I'm so transparent about shit, even the bad shit. Because I just don't give a fuck. And one thing I know is that if I tell you something about me, nobody can ever use it against me because I told you. Like I told this crazy story about 3 niggas and a midget and my ex-wife. I'm saying live. I'm saying so. Like I don't give a fuck. And then too, like again, I'm just. If me telling you them stories and the first thing you think of is to use it against me, try to be funny, that just says everything about you. Because what I can show you in all of these stories is that you know what I'm saying, where I fucked up and what I did wrong, and you're saying the lesson inside of it. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not too worried about it. What's up, ceiling fan nigga? I mean, True, what's happening?
Hey, what's up, True?
What's good, True?
What's going on, dog?
Why is he in black and white?
Yeah, I was about to ask you, nigga, why you got a black and white filter on your fucking camera?
Yeah.
You look like a Max Payne movie, bro. Everything
Yeah,
black and white, but one thing.
It's not called black and white. It's called noir.
Noir, yeah. Noire.
Why are you gay?
I ain't got no filter. What's going on, Fantastic?
What's good, Fantastic?
What's up?
Yo, what up? What up?
True, you been on a roll lately, man. Shout out to you, man. With giving pushback to that traditional stuff, man. For the females be wanting.
I ain't seen True since I first came on the internet.
Yeah, True used to come around quite a bit. He was like, "Look, I'm done with this shit."
Back in the K and
Yeah, he
Kayla.
used to be around for a minute.
Yeah, no, thank you.
True took an exodus.
I'll be in the back chat so proud of True because he be on them bitches next. I'm like, I can take a break for it. Go ahead, True, you got it. You got it. And me and True, we have some polar opposite beliefs, but when it comes to these bullshit talking points, I ain't the bitches have me and that nigga is lockstep.
Yeah, I was on some John Stockton and Karl Malone shit the other day. I had to give y'all some props. I was like, man, look at this sis that they throwing to each other. I did that review, boy. I was so proud, man.
Let me be the white dude in that duo. I'm gonna let him be the Karl Malone.
Oh, okay, you good.
Be the Karl Malone.
Shout out to Willie.
And then look, we got the original super nigga, Mr. Fantastic. Like this shit is like we got the fire panel right now.
Hey man, I don't give a damn what you niggas call me Frederick Douglass. This nigga sitting in a chair at 12 a.m. at night. Okay, to try and get one of these. You feel me? I'm good, nigga. It's out my head.
I wouldn't waste that time. I'm not sitting in that chair.
Wait, what chair are we talking about? Like,
never say never. Them niggas getting the man units, bro.
Yeah, hey, bro. Yo.
Or even better, niggas getting that passport and going to Turkey, nigga.
Shit, listen, if puberty don't finish kicking in by the time I'm 45, I'm gonna get a full beard. Cause like you, Mont, and all the rest of you bearded niggas, I can't be sitting. I look like I'm fucking 12. I'm gonna give it 3 more years. And if by the time I'm 45, if my shit it ain't full and luscious, I'm going to Turkey and I'm buying one.
Hey, what's is it natural or is it fake? Whatever they're doing in Turkey.
No, so they put
it's natural.
It's real hair.
Yeah, they take your ass hair and put it on your head.
No.
Yeah, see, and that's the problem. I don't know if that's true or not, but I'll be damned if they finna have me lay on the table, put some hair out of my ass, and then stick it in my face.
Yeah, man, take
No. I don't get face tattoos if I did that shit. If that's the case.
Yeah, man. They take hair from somewhere else on your body, man, and you know what I'm saying, they go ahead and put it up.
It's there, typically the hair on the lower back of your neck.
Yeah, repropagate you, brother.
Yeah.
No, it ain't that serious.
No, it take me like 6 months for my shit to look decent, let alone like this nigga Mont. This nigga wake up in the morning and step on his beard, and then the rest of you staying heavily facially folliculed niggas. Like, yeah, fuck all y'all. Matter of fact, going off camp.
Yeah. Shout out to y'all with the adolescent hairlines. Hey, salute to y'all. Some of us. It's just what it is.
I wish I can grow a beard, man.
Oh, you don't have a beard? Okay, I'll come back on cam. So it ain't just me. Bet.
Hell nah.
That's fair. That's fair.
This is all I can grow, man.
Scam can't grow. Well, I ain't gonna say he can't grow. I ain't never see Scam with a beard.
No, I always cut it short. I grew up.
I grow a beard. I'm going bald headed, bro.
You can
Bald head beard
tell.
down for.
Yeah, you can tell Scam can grow a beard.
Yeah, my hair grows fast too. I used to twist up my beard and everything.
Scam look like he just nair his whole head, eyebrows and all, and just say fuck it.
Nair.
I want to look like Little Bill.
Nah, I'm out here looking like a swimmer.
y'all hell, bro.
Hey, fantastic! I saw the video.
What's that?
I know where my money going. So yeah, me and you and Hammy to get on the phone. It's like I still got to put that together.
Hey man, I didn't get a chance to see the fight, man.
That
So
nigga done folded, bro.
I'm gonna tell you how the fight went.
He copping fleas already, bro.
So look, I'm gonna tell you how the fight went. You ain't got.
I was trying to find it. I couldn't find it nowhere.
Imagine you looking like at two Rock'em Sock'em Robots, right? But it's like one nigga that it's like he been playing Rock'em Sock'em Robots for a long time, and the other nigga just been eating for a long time and decided to play Rock'em Sock'em Robots. So the nigga with it's like the old nigga saying that's been in the gym saying Rock'em Sock'em Robots were just punching on the nigga that had been playing Rock'em Sock'em Robots and knocking the cheeseburgers out his ass. Shit was hilarious. Like that's if you want to see some like a big nigga get the Sonic coins knocked out of his ass for 9 minutes, just go watch that fight video.
So you whooped that big brolic ass nigga ass, fool?
I'm gonna keep it.
He not that big,
Keep
bro.
it 100%.
Yeah, he not wrong, bro. He just big.
Yeah, nigga just built like a turtle. He built like a turtle, bro.
He like
And,
5'10".
The nigga didn't lie. He about like he might be 5'8", 5'9". But yeah, the nigga didn't lie
short.
about being tough. The
Yeah,
nigga a
he's
human
short.
punching bag, bro.
That's what I'm saying. See, when I saw y'all face off, I saw the short of y'all face off. He looked like Broly, nigga.
Fantastic fucking 8 fucking feet tall.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, fantastic about 7'57".
Nah, nigga, I'm
He took it easy.
Hey,
He took
wow,
it easy
listen,
on him. He took it easy on him too. He could have hurt him, especially when he was tired.
when I saw the fight, I was like, oh yeah, my
Fantastic
money's
took
going
it
good.
easy.
Where the fuck y'all see it at?
Yeah, what's name got it up? Hemp got the whole fight up now.
Yeah.
Oh, it's up
he
there.
do,
I ain't
nigga,
even see it either.
I'm in the Discord. I still ain't seen no link of shit.
Man, y'all niggas dedicated. Y'all got Discords and shit for this shit? Hey.
Nah, Hemp just got a Discord for his shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I joined it because they be talking. They had to be talking, and I wanted to see something about the fight.
Let me go support that. Let me go support my nigga Hamp Discord.
Yeah, they be showing what niggas be working out at the gym, all that shit.
Oh no, I'm not doing that yet. I gotta put.
Nah, I'm saying you could join it, like I don't know, homo shit, and watch or talk about. Hey man, you need to probably start doing your calisthenics like this instead of like one time they had nigga up there. You should probably hit the bag like this instead of hitting it like that because you wasting too much energy. That's what they be doing and shit.
I ain't gonna hold you. If I post a workout video and niggas start giving me tips, I'm just gonna quit going. Yeah, that's why I work out in private. I'm saying with the nigga that I pay.
Here's my name.
So, yeah, I don't want to hear no criticism because you know what I can do and niggas shut the fuck up, stay at home.
I want to get back in the ring and box, man, but I've been and took that shit serious. Nigga hit me the wrong way.
Listen, hey, fantastic. I'm gonna talk when me, you, and him. I'm gonna have Mon on the call too. We talk shit. I think I got somebody that I might be able to convince to get in the ring with me.
Who with Mont?
No. He don't want. It's probably gonna be me, and then shit. Trey got somebody he got smoking with too.
Oh, word.
But yeah,
Man, I'm telling you, man. Like, look, bro, niggas be all about that shit, talking that shit, bro. But it's so much when it really comes down to it. But I'm for it, bro. You know me.
I know. Yeah, that's why I'm paying. That's why I put it. That's why I put. I'm saying.
Right. How tall you is, fantastic?
6'5", real.
What's
like,
your wingspan?
But my wingspan is probably like a little bit, probably like 6'5", 6'6". It's the same, man. It ain't too crazy.
How many pounds you weigh, nigga? What's your heavy? What's your weight class?
Damn, you trying to build a dating profile?
Yeah, that's what,
Nah, nigga, like
that nigga say your wingspan.
I walk around anywhere between like 265, 275 regular, bro.
The fuck? You say wingspan?
no, nigga, like. Bro,
Let me find out you asking bitches what's your wingspan.
Hey, why? So if you ask for a zodiac sign, man, it's a wrap.
No. I don't
Mont
believe
gotta
in that
drop
bullshit. I don't believe in that shit.
Well, I'll plead guilty on it. The people who do all that talking and whatever, who ain't about that, that would be me.
Man, nigga, you went. Hey, man, ain't no way of saying, hey, you in the military. You was in the military and not know how to fight, nigga.
No, not knowing how or whatever. But I could either go to the beach, I could go read a book, or I can go book a flight, pay for a hotel over somebody arguing over a talking point that ain't made sense since they created it.
You and these damn talking points.
A lot of cats.
Somebody said women are ugly, and I don't agree with it. So I got to fly out to Minnesota or Kentucky and get in the ring. Not me.
But that's not what it's for, Scam. It's for the people that had the talking points that when they get embarrassed and they start trying to get tough and talk about I'll beat your ass. Like, oh,
yeah, I'm not really against it. For those who want to do, hey, it's
Okay.
entertainment, it's cool. But as for me, see, you're not a real man because you won't fly out to Mississippi. You know what? You got it, man.
first of all, it's gonna be first. We're going to Houston, sir. So you want to do this?
It just ain't that serious to me. Even in real life, honestly, man, what you looking at, dog? You know what, man? You got it.
He right.
Most of the time,
Bro,
most stuff in real life, you got it, bro.
But Scam, you don't be stepping over them lines and stuff. So yeah, like Willie
Scam,
said,
you're not
it's for the people
habitual-
that like start shit.
You're not a habitual line stepper.
Even on the internet, I'm like, ain't no disrespectful person. I'll push them, but yeah, it's internet. It's animated. It's a show.
Scam. If somebody
We
told
had
me
a problem, we can just talk about like, hey man, my bad. I know you really had a problem with your wife. I didn't.
if I heard that somebody wanted to fight Scam Likely, I would think that person just wanted to fight somebody and just don't know and is picking because I can't see.
That's just a nigga that's just a nigga that's gonna go for what he think is a weak link.
That's
Nah.
that's what that is. I
Yeah,
can't see nobody being mad enough or Scam Likely saying nothing egregious enough to make somebody like really want to put hands on him.
No, if I did, I would go in the back chat or even on live and say, hey man, I apologize. It's just not this serious.
Yeah, it's like me, man. I would never say anything egregious enough for somebody want to put their hands on me.
If I saw somebody in real life, I'm in the mall, and somebody is charging me up on something, I'm shooting them. If somebody literally booked a flight, took 3 days off of work, got a hotel, doxed me, I'll be in the mall parking lot. They're not coming to have a fair fight or anything. I got to shoot them.
As you should, because that's premeditated.
Take off and get out of there. They're not coming to do community service. They're not coming to have a fair act. No, they're coming for death. I would assume so. So I'm gonna take off or I'm gonna shoot them. One of the two.
All right, you gonna be in there with Chud the Builder and shit.
No, Chud the Builder was doing some dumb shit. You gonna be in there with that? You're gonna be right at home with like that nigga that the dude who flew down there to fight the racist white dude, Wes Watson. Like he flew from New York down there.
Oh yeah, I just
shit and had a hotel room and was staying with a girl and then went to the gym and him and his homeboys beat his ass. Like if he hadn't beat his girlfriend up, he'd have beat that case. But now
what happened? There's some internet stuff.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a
internet beef
regular.
turned real life beef. I think the dude was like a Mexican or something, like some swole ass Mexican, right? Or some shit like that. Some bodybuilding
Yeah.
Mexican.
Yeah. He went to the gym where the nigga was at with his two of his partners working out, and they put belt to dumbbell on his ass and fucked his ass up. And then he tried to sue him and all the other shit. Like it was.
Oh no, that was a nigga. My bad. So yeah, you just want to
And
get
the
out the
nigga
black
was
dude.
tall. The nigga was like 6'6", 6'7".
Yeah. The nigga, that was the black dude that went down there, and he got.
Hey,
jumped.
y'all talking? Please, who y'all talking about?
Just some
Wes
roided out white boy.
Oh yeah, cause it was a fight in Memphis on Bill, nigga. It was 3 niggas going against a nigga that was about 6'7" and his girlfriend. Just let you know, girlfriend dropped one of the niggas. She about 5'2", and the 6'7" nigga was sticking his foot up them niggas' ass. The military didn't even want to jump in because they were like, it ain't no point. Cause we got the National Guard down here, but just so like I'm not fighting no nigga that's 3 of me's, bro. Like hell no.
Why?
Sometimes you gotta make a
I'm gonna
business.
shoot his ass.
Shoot them.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, right? The way the self-defense laws work, him being bigger than you is not necessarily going to give you a solid or strong defense.
Sometimes you gotta do some like JJ Watt,
My nigga.
Aaron Donald.
Sometimes you gotta know how to gracefully bow out, and I'm gonna bow out with a pow pow.
Yeah, so that's cool. I mean, I'm not telling you not to do it, but I'm saying is just to understand that jail food is not good. Like, ain't nothing in jail. You're not gonna be on these panels no more. You know what I'm saying? I just give you the best advice I can.
Hey, to all the people in the military, what fight style?
Nigga, I was in the Navy. Our fight style was fuck your bitch.
Hey man, what the fuck is that?
That's what it was. It was fuck your bitch.
Somebody in traffic? Who mic is that?
I'm muted. Hold on.
Is that you, Willie?
No, it's not. I'm typing.
You the only one on. Everybody else muted. That's you, Willie.
I'm muted at my roadcaster, so that ain't me.
No, mute for a second. That's you. Everybody else was muted.
What was me?
Damn, that was you.
It's you, Willie.
It's feedback.
It might be your roadcaster, Willie.
Yeah, I don't mute on stream. I only mute my roadcaster.
It's still going on.
When you mute for, it's quiet now.
Yeah, it's you.
Man,
That's how your ass got in a car accident.
Yeah, I'm supposed to go out and grab and host that.
man, blame one of these off-cam niggas. Stop trying to blame me.
Yeah, you might want to go out and come back in. It's bad. It's not bearable.
Hey, Mont, pay attention, nigga.
Yeah, it was definitely.
Hey, what fighting styles did? Hey, when y'all people who was in the military, what fighting styles did they teach y'all, or did y'all want to learn that they was willing to offer y'all?
Wasn't offered. Maybe Jerk. Jerk, you were infantry, right?
Yeah, they didn't really teach fighting styles, man. It was like just some battle stuff, but it was like real basic, man. So
I guess they just doing what the fuck they want with the new age. Cause they teaching you jujitsu. They teaching you the capoeira shit. They teaching you straight up boxing. Like they really will teach you that. Classes for it. For free though. You know, it's for free. You gotta meet after work and do all that shit.
oh yeah. You could do what you want after work. I thought you was talking about what was that stuff
Nah,
they used to call it?
like they're added to part of your rent. They add to part of it. Like if you work from here, but if you work in the mornings, but your class is from 11 to 1, you can take off. You won't get in trouble for leaving your station or whatever. Or they leaving your job, your station, what you doing to go to the class to actually learn how to fight. That's what I'm saying. They offered that for us.
What branch are you in?
Navy.
Okay. Yeah, they don't teach that kind of stuff in the Navy. I know that for sure. You'd have to. That's like an extracurricular.
Yeah, like if you want to learn how to do this shit.
Yeah.
Hey, True, I do got a question for you, man. Why you think on them panels and stuff, man, you get so much pushback for like breaking down the traditional versus the regular dynamics? You think that's like the first time the females are kind of hearing it from your perspective?
I think I don't pander. Like a lot of dudes be scared to just keep it real. And I challenge it. My stance is, look, if you're gonna ask for something, tell me how that's working or it's not working. I'm honest. That's why I think I get pushback. Because a lot of cats they pander. They're scared. I don't know why we online, but that's why I think I get pushback. I've always kept it real with females, which is why I don't typically have these issues. But that's just my opinion on it.
Yeah, I get called a woman hater when I do what y'all do.
So True, man. You think we need to put more requirements down for females?
Oh yeah, no, I think collectively we don't have high standards, to be honest with you, because there's just no way that the trash of the community could be continuing to be dated and pursued. Like these women are garbage, but dudes will like jump in front of a bus for them, and I don't get it. So yeah, we should raise our standards a lot higher, and they would have no. Go ahead.
I ain't mean to cut you off because I got a delay. So, do you believe that men? Do you think that men should, when it comes to dating women, if women are making, do you think women do? Because a woman will let a man, if he make a bed, she'll make that nigga lay in that motherfucker. So should men do the same thing? Because a lot of men don't do that. They'll come to the aid of a woman even if she did make a terrible decision. And a lot of men don't let women live with the results of their decision and the consequences.
Well, yeah, you answered it. A lot of dudes don't got no program. They don't got no consequences. A lot of dudes think that she's a girl, so she's going to come with nonsense. I just have to be tolerant of it. I've never agreed with that. She needs to behave a certain way. She doesn't, she's gone. But dudes don't move in that manner. They're like, okay, you know, she only got a little attitude, or she only broke my PlayStation, or whatever it may be. I've never moved that way. I expect a girl to behave. Like, she needs to be treating me a certain way. But again, I'm learning, being in these spaces for these years, a lot of guys ain't never thought that way. They're like, I just need to be awesome. She doesn't really need to do much. So yeah, you answered the question. They need consequences. And the consequence don't gotta be like something crazy. Sometimes it's just, you know what, baby girl, I'm gonna bow out. Like, it was nice meeting you. Just that simple. Protect your own peace.
I told somebody else on another panel, I was like, I think men and women both, if you looking for something intentional, you should take a step back from the day market altogether, because the day market as it is right now is just fucking. We have a baby, so now we finna probably get together because we fucking and having a baby. It's nothing real intentional out there like this. So I tell people, nah, you can't do that, because then it's just like, no, I think that's the best solution. Take a step back if you want a real relationship, because you ain't gonna find it right now.
Damn, that feedback.
Really, that horn is still on.
That's that feedback.
Yeah, Willie, that horn is still on. Yeah, it's yeah, it's on. Hey, True, you're muted if you're talking.
Oh yeah, no, I was just commenting. I'm saying it's feedback. I don't know if he can't hear it clearly. It's like, it sounds like feedback. Yeah, but no, why so serious? No, you're right, man. I think that I just think that we could correct all this stuff overnight. And what I mean by overnight is, oh, he dropped off. Okay.
Oh, why so dark? Correct it overnight? No. I think there's too many issues.
You think so?
Yeah. And I think there's major conversations about the minor and minor about the major.
All right, how I sound now, goddammit?
Perfect.
That's better.
Yeah.
I have to reset my road capture.
All right. Yeah, it was wild, bro. It sounded like a car accident or something, like you have some horn.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it might have been one of my sound effects. Like, I don't know.
Finish him.
I don't know what it was.
But you were saying, Scam, like major about the minor. What you mean?
Yeah, nothing can be corrected overnight. There's too much going on. It's not like fix this one thing, then this will make the whole world and people start acting a certain way.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm being somewhat, hyperbolic, but I've always believed that we hold the power when it comes to this exchange, to be honest. There is no interaction unless men interact. There is no relationship unless men interact. There's no dating unless men interact. So that's what I mean by overnight. If dudes would just be like, look, it's going to be this way, it's gonna be that way. What can women do? They never really have control this outcome ever. And I don't know why it takes so long for guys to get that. It just never
holds power. They also have to hold the responsibility that comes with the power.
Well, I agree. But I don't think we have problem with accountability like that in mass.
Yes. Huh?
I don't think we have a problem with that. You think we got a problem with that?
Yeah, you got too much faith in niggas.
Is that a trick question?
Explain, man. I'm listening. I'm here to be educated.
There's nothing to explain. We have a problem. We have a problem with accountability.
Okay.
Hey, I'll be right. Hey, Mont, I'll be right back. I gotta go pick up these 2 fuck trophies. So just
For sure.
Huh?
my kids, nigga.
Term of endearment.
Whew.
Well, true. What was y'all talking about while I was going partying? What y'all was talking about?
The word accountability should be banned from the internet for the next 30 years at least.
We were dancing around mine. It was like something about the military training, and then like it was just kind of being passed around. Nothing was solid. There was no specific subject matter.
Okay. So you think most men are accountable?
I think by default we are. Yeah. If you walk through the earth like a man, how are you avoiding accountability living as a man? It's almost impossible. Like everything you do got a consequence. It's almost immediate.
Okay. Give me expound on that for me. Everything we do have a consequence.
All right. So if we want to keep it in the relationship space, you approach a woman the wrong way, she's going to reject you in the moment. It's immediate. You learn to acquiesce on how I need to even conduct oneself. Our behavior, if you spaz out in certain settings, at the job, at a restaurant, it is corrected immediately. When the last time you seen a dude in the middle of Walmart or Target spazzing out and he wasn't surrounded by security?
That's where I'll disagree with you at. I think I think men a lot. Of course, I don't want to hyper focus on the hood. Maybe my vision is warped, right? But niggas spaz out a lot too. Just like women do. Niggas spaz out a lot. You know, they do it inside the DMV. They do it everywhere that women do it at. And a lot of guys, this is my problem, like, because people act like black people in jail, like, right? Like they put us in jail so much for everything, right? And this is why I disagree with a lot of people. A lot of us get off for a lot of shit, right? Like, I've never been to prison, but I've done shit and I faced charges and I beat all of them with just relatively little effort, right? But I've never actually went to prison for nothing that I did. And a lot of guys go to prison, they get out, they go to prison, they get out, they go to prison. You be like, how the fuck this nigga is not in jail right now? This nigga, and then he end up doing some crazy shit. And it's like, oh, this nigga been in jail 30 times, right? So I think a lot of times we do continue to do the same things and stuff like that. So I don't know, but contend with that.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think there's always going to be tier levels to the response. That's why I use something like a public setting. The consequence is usually correction, and it's usually some like enforcement arm, whether it's security or police. So typically, even if you don't net land in jail, the behavior is not without response. That's not the same on the other end in mass. I've watched literally the women carry themselves in a manner that wasn't above reproach, and was in most cases rewarded or assisted at the point of, yo, she's an adult, like she's acting erratic. It's just not the same. I can't see that being the same. Men, they always have a consequence. It's not always jail, but you're taught like from an early age. I mean, I think we were all collectively very honest and opinionated as young men, and even in grade school, you're taught, hey, you can't say that. Don't say that. That's rude. That's not respectable. Immediately, it's not the same with young ladies. It take them a long time, if ever.
How about when it comes to, cause men and women are different, right? How about when it comes to the consequences for us dealing with a bunch of women, right? Like, when do we learn that, like, you need to be accountable? That's not a good thing. Like, because I would argue that women typically deal with societal consequences a lot faster than men do for being promiscuous and things like that versus men.
I think that's such a small subset of dudes that deal with a collective amount of women. So it's not without its consequence. What's going on, Beans? It's not without its consequence.
What up, True?
In my opinion. But again, it may not land in jail. Every dude, in my opinion, that deal with a lot of women has had very, very tumultuous exchanges, extreme conversation. Sometimes they end in some level of violence on her end, on your end, vice versa. So if you gonna run that world, gonna run that type of thing, it's gonna have consequences. It could have a multiple child support cases, license snatch. Like, no dude gets off scot-free, especially if you gonna entertain a multitude of women.
If you move recklessly, yeah.
Well, True and Mont, consequences don't change behavior like people think they do. They don't. It's a temporary deterrent, maybe for 20% of behavior. And a lot of times consequences make the behavior even worse.
Can you give me an example?
Open up your fridge. That's a start. You know what happens when you eat the bad food. Did you stop doing it? Have you anybody ever been sick from eating bad food? You ever better, which I don't drink or smoke. Any drinkers, smokers? Do people stop? Or is the buffet and the bar open 24/7 in every major city, even overseas? Those consequences, do they work? What's the consequences? All the way up to death. How about riding with no seatbelt? How about raw dogging? Common behavior that people keep doing. And then you take it to the extreme, people beating their wives and robbing other broke people. They go to jail and they get out and they go do the same thing. This means you never corrected the reason why they're doing what it is that they're doing. That never got corrected. But when it's really correct, it don't matter what the consequences are. Like, Trey, do you beat your wife?
No, never.
So they came out with a new law, Beat Your Wife Day, where it's just a free for all. You can beat the wife, kids, dog, and even your next door neighbor. Is that something you're gonna go out and go do?
No.
They say there's no consequences.
Yeah, but see, I don't. But the way you're presented it, I and this could be my ignorance. So I'm admitting that. I assume most people to behave off of just what they understand to be cause and effect, like just observing human behavior, especially if you're like in a dense area. Most people are not doing a whole bunch of reckless stuff in mass. And most people just follow the rules. That's just commonplace. So the consequences exist, but the way you're painting it is that everybody is pushing it to the line, pushing it to the max, void of the fact that nothing will happen. I don't see that to be true. Most people literally behave. They're like self-regulated, which is why you don't need a lot of force in most places. We're talking hundreds and thousands of people in mass. You ever been to Costco? Like, people know how to move about and do things. Like, they don't need help. And it's crazy in there every day, every weekend. So
Now, see, there are some places where if there's no consequences, like driving overseas, they need some force or something. Because one person does this, they run the red light. Now everybody runs it. Now people just go out and they're all out maniac. Go look at India. Go on YouTube and look at how India, Dominican, look at how their roads manage. Now, so yes, some of it consequences deterrent, but then it's gotten so bad where you can't, if you're on those roads, you have no choice but to follow what they're doing. But it's not just as if all behavior is consequence based. Just like punishments and rewards, everything's not reward based. Well, people don't want more money, so they don't want to work more hours or go start a business. No, there's 50 other things of why they want.
Yeah, I agree with you.
When people just say, for example, these women ain't dating right. If we get them with some consequences, they'll start. No, that'll work for 2 weeks, and then it might actually even be worse than where they started. So if you kick every woman or beat them for being pregnant, 2 years later they'll be pregnant with the second child.
Well, I'm more of a preventive measure type. Like the way I like you said, you don't drink or smoke, neither do I. It didn't take me long to observe as a young man that wasn't a proper way to carry out my life. That's just me, right? It's had me avoid a lot. I think when we talk about the exchange male to female, what relationship do they have without our cosign? Like, what interaction do they have without our assistance? Like, dating don't exist unless men participate in it.
No, I'm just
argument. But
As far
you got
go ahead.
No,
go ahead. No, I'm just trying to get consequence-based dating. Like you meet a woman, she ain't on board, and you get a consequence that's gonna get her on board. No, I don't see that. They like you or they don't. They buy into it or they don't. And if everything is consequence and fear-based, at the end of the day, they still don't buy into what's being sold. And one day it's gonna be a problem. They don't buy into it.
I think that I wish Mont was on the camera. I think that most men don't interact with women correctly to understand that the infrequency of consequence is exacerbated in their life because women don't get friction a lot. I'll explain. When she gets correction, it's new. It's not a common thing. Their existence on how they even respond to correction is so infrequent, which is why I say consequence dating, because they're so used to manipulation. They're so used to living in an exchange that this is going to go my way because it's gone my way. It don't take a lot. Women grab a shift in energy. So a consequence to be like, baby girl, I need you ready at 8 o'clock. You show up. She's like, oh, I need 35, 45 minutes. Most cats will still wait and carry out that night the way he planned. Consequence to me would be like, look, if you're not ready in 15 minutes, we're going to have to reschedule, or it was nice meeting you. And it don't have to be like life or death. But dudes don't got standards. And that's the issue. So she's already under the impression that you're going to wait. Because the dude before you wait.
Example.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying I can work with that very example.
Go ahead.
I can work with that one. But I'm just more. So I'm not, like I say, there's 20, 30% where consequences can deter behavior. But if this woman doesn't like you, they agree that the world is green and you think it's purple, you can't consequence this woman into making the world purple.
See, that's where me and you.
Silliest shit I ever heard in my life. Like this.
Go ahead, G. Go ahead.
This shit be crazy, bro. Like this shit is crazy. How the fuck else do we get people to act right? We got a million laws, literally.
How's the world look?
Literally. No. See, I said we got a million laws, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna catch every disingenuous response he make, right? So y'all know I'm talking about America. He just said the world. That's one, right? We got a million laws on the books. According to all of the smartest people out here, if we didn't have them, it would be anarchy, chaos, right? So consequences is the thing that we use, whether it's as parents, in the judicial systems, in school, and everything else. Consequences is exactly what we use to get people to do the right thing. But just don't do it to women. Get the fuck out of here with this silly shit, bro. Come on, man.
So by that logic, you're for domestic violence.
Disingenuous number two. No, true. Don't see this is what I'm learning. Don't get upset. When people do this, you just get to call it out in real time. So the 4 smart people who watch every channel, I know they're going to resonate with me. And the other 96 dumb motherfuckers, they're going to love this entertainment shit, right? So no. So let me respond to that. Yes.
Yes, domestic violence is you're for it.
Absolutely.
I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Exactly, because it was a dumbass question. You ain't even got a follow-up.
Well, you can just say dumb, smart 50 times.
Oh, shit, that's crazy as hell. But you healthy as hell, though. I ain't gonna lie. You in shape like a motherfucker, though.
It got nothing
to do with
consequence. No, that ain't it. I bought into something.
Look,
so I don't have to ask somebody
about it.
No,
think about it.
Fridge.
Oh. Yeah, think about it from this perspective, man, because you went all the way left with it. This is why I stand firm on what I'm saying. See, women do things to meet standards all throughout their life, educationally, financially. They do what it takes. They know to get into Harvard, I gotta have this kind of GPA. Why? What?
Why?
Why do they do it? Because they know there's a reward on the other end. They know that it's gonna come with something. What has happened, I think, is that we drop the ball as men because we don't make relationships a reward system in a sense that it is status, it is prominent, it is respectable collectively. We don't water it down so much because most cats cater to the pussy. To be honest with you,
Whoa. That's
I
double
was
talk.
gonna go
Double
further.
talk. Hold on, Scan. Hold on. You're conflating pussy with relationship. You said we watered down the relationships, so you have to deal with that because hoes been hoes for a long ass time. So you have to deal. You have to reconcile that, right? You saying you blaming men, because we have watered down. First you said we didn't create a reward system for being in relationships.
yeah, I'm saying that comparing it to like a Harvard example, the reason why they'll chase something like that is because they know what comes with it. They know what comes with attaching themselves to a certain institution. Women used to know what came with attaching themselves to a status relationally in a man. They used to know that. There's no, in my opinion, there's no prominence to it anymore.
No, what they said, what it was though, right? So, can we just engage for a second, Skin? So they said what it was, right? They keep saying it out loud, true. They said, because we don't have to depend on you no more. We don't have to value you. We don't have to respect you. We don't have to love you. We don't have to mean the vows that we take with you. We don't have to not alienate your children from you, right? We don't have to play the relationship game with you because we don't need you. That's what they said. That's not what some man is saying. That's what the women.
There's a lot more to it than that.
But it's irrelevant. It's what they said, though, is my point. Right? They said.
Do people say the truth or do they act out the truth?
Yeah, I just want to go just have a conversation with True. Real quick.
Yeah, so do I.
Okay, so then when it's your turn to interject, you can. I promise I'll be quiet.
Okay, how do you interject in a conversation and say when I get my turn?
Well, because we were involved in a back and forth. Logically,
me and True were involved in a back and forth, and you saw that.
Weren't. No, you weren't.
Were me and you involved in a back and forth?
No, you weren't.
Yes or no?
No, you weren't. And I can tell you when. I can tell you when that stopped.
We're having a conversation.
I can tell you when it stopped, Scam. When I started talking to you, when I interjected and started responding to you, it became a.
Were we having a conversation?
Now we're having a conversation about the conversation just because you won't allow us to have this quick exchange. It's okay, Scam.
How is it?
Go ahead, bro. You got it. You got it. Please don't talk about the conversation. You got it. You got it.
We can all three have a conversation.
No, you got it. You got it. Just talk about what you was gonna talk about. Don't talk about this no more. Go.
Hey, make me forget my point. But no, True. When you were talking about the women going to Harvard or going and getting jobs and whatever, there's punishment and rewards. That is a system. Consequences and rewards. But further into that is people actually buying into a whole system where they fully believe that this is the way things are and this is what's on the other side of it. And a lot of times those very things actually change, and then people have to adapt with the changes that come on the other side. All I'm saying is there's more to it than just do good, get green, do bad, get red. And the people in behavior is way more to it. And I think there's too much emphasis on the consequences. Bad, get them. Good, reward them. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm
challenging. Please, True.
Go ahead.
I need you to reconcile what you said, bro. So, again, why should men have to create the rewards for women to be in relationships that they want?
They're incentive-based beings. Women don't do anything unless there's a benefit to it. So I don't think that that's out of our scope. We should do that. There should be something.
Wait, stop right there for 1 second. Got you. Are men violent beings? Yes or no?
Yeah, we had a propensity to be, sure.
Should we be violent towards women?
No, I don't think it's necessary.
So basically, you just acknowledge that just because something may be a part of our nature does not mean we have to live by it or explore it, right? Some shit we should be willing to suppress for the sake of the greater good, correct?
Correct.
Okay, cool. A man providing you incentives to be in the relationship that you want is one of those things that women need to start to suppress, particularly in a society that has moved closer and closer to egalitarianism. I don't owe you anything for you choosing to be in this relationship. The relationship is supposed to be its reward. That's the reward.
And I don't disagree with you. I don't think I painted it in that frame. I'm speaking from the fact that we as individuals, men, women alike, but on this side, we have more leverage than I think men have operated in the last 20, maybe even 30 years. I think at one time we understood we had it. I don't personally think that the leverage is financial as much as we try to emphasize it to be, because I hear a lot of men. It's pure change of status. It's, if you want to use the talking points, the protecting, the providing, the lineage. She can't be a missus without me. She can't be in a relationship without me. Nothing in her life relationally transitions without a man's involvement. That's a powerful position to be in, and it's the reason why.
Well, hold on. I think I need you to understand two things. One, you said it wasn't about money, but then the things that you listed that the men did was provision and protection, right? And provision is money. But then at the second time, you're saying she can't even have the relationship without you. So it sounds like you're agreeing with me that the relationship is his own reward. I don't owe you anything. We're both making a choice to commit to each other, right? Now, during this process, it's going to be things I realize that I do that get on your nerves, and I'm going to try my best not to do them shits. With women, they're going to realize this shit that they do to get on your nerves, and then they're going to do it and expect for you to stop letting it bother you at some point. And that's why they don't reap the rewards in the relationships that they choose to be in, because they actually don't value the relationships.
Well, you sound like you're agreeing with me, which is what I was stating moments ago.
I'm disagreeing with their premise that men have anything to do with that, unless you're talking about the white man who created the society the way that it is and pushed us towards egalitarianism. But other than that, no, sir.
All right, let's take it from this perspective. I'm gonna try to articulate, because I don't think a lot of men have conversations with women. If you talk to women, you ask them what a relationship is supposed to consist of with her contribution. I would be curious to know what she would say. The ones I've talked to typically don't have anything to say, because they don't see them to have to do anything other than exist. That's our fault. We have made it so low. Most dudes get in a relationship with women off the strength that she's a woman and he gonna get sex or some level of female interaction, but he demands nothing from her. And when I say
wait, hold on, stop right there. That's a contradiction. That's not just existing if she fucking. He is demanding something of her, sex. And to be honest with you, more often than not, too many men have said this out loud, true. Women are fucking boring and irritating to be around. Realistically, right? So the majority of men are only gonna appreciate the sex anyway. Right, until she leaves and they realize they also appreciated her washing the dishes and keeping the foam and hand soap in the bathroom and picking your clothes and socks up and shit when you leave on the floor. It's little stuff like that that they do while existing. But I'm saying primarily the sex will be the best thing that they give you unless they give you kids and don't use them against you. So you can't, if you want to say the bar has been set low, I would agree with you. But you're making it as if they actually had a say in the matter. I don't think they do.
I actually stated that. I've always stood that they didn't have a say in the matter. And to use sex as you said sex is the value set. Well, that's a mutual exchange. We both are having sex. To the equation. She gets sex too.
Okay, yes, but not to women. We've proven this true over the past 5 years in this space. We have proven that sex to women is not an equal exchange.
Well, I'm not concerned about how they see it. I'm saying that it's the truth. The truth is sex is an equal exchange. The fact is that I earn sex from you because in order for me to even get sex, I have to be someone that you deemed worthy of even opening yourself up, whether that was, my lifestyle and all these components. On the flip side, it's not like that. And that's the issue. Most men don't hold women to, look, why should I give her sex? And I'm not saying we need to think that deep. I'm saying that we are so driven by something as simple as tits and ass and pussy that most dudes will go to the moon and back for it and not demand nothing from her. And the demand don't gotta behave.
I disagree. Okay. And not to be a contrarian, I promise I'm not. I disagree. I think most men, not most, that's too many. The majority, 51% of men, right, at least at a minimum, absolutely are there for the relationship. They absolutely are there because they want a woman. They want a woman, and they want a woman in their house. They want a woman they ain't got to go outside and search for. They want somebody who they can share memories with, and have dinner with, and wake up to, and all of that good stuff. It's not just about the sex. It's the actual relationship itself. It's the having the person. And I think the divorce numbers, right, including relationships, And the if you, because we talk about divorce a lot, but let's talk about it in the Black community. Most of us ain't even married, right? So, but even in our relationships, guess who leave those more often than not? The women do, right? Men typically ain't gonna go nowhere. So I just use that as a barometer for me to say I think most men actually really do value the relationship. They value having the woman.
And I never disagree with that, but I think that we have not demanded for her to do what we want for that relationship to exist. Most dudes don't got standards, beings. They just think she's a woman and she's open to potentially being with me. That's it. And I'm like, well, no, you need to know what she's there for. What the heck why do you want her? Past the fact that she gets your dick hard. She needs to be somebody that's valuable. So to your point, if we're going to talk relationally, you should be pursuing somebody that actually brings value past the bedroom. Because reality is most of us ain't spending 30% in the bedroom, even 40% in the bedroom. You're going to be interacting with this woman on a daily basis. So she should have to come with something substantial. And that's not how dudes carry the energy. They compromise. I don't even believe in compromise when it comes to treatment, in my honest opinion. And you can see a lot of dudes as suckers out here, in my opinion.
Even if I conceded to that, you would still have to also concede that it's programming, though, right? Again, as a man, you're going to get a woman. You're going to be isolated to the demographic of women that you qualify for, and then whatever that look like, you're going to pick one. And because we treat men, I say this a lot, True. We treat men as if their life began the day we met them. So you meet me now, I'm 49, and then you judging me off what you think I don't got. And you don't know shit about my experience at all. You don't know what I've been through, you don't know what my transitions was, you don't know nothing, right? Understanding, most of us, I would argue, again, I'm gonna change that from most to majority, had mothers who probably were the same kind of difficult women that we hear guys complain about on the internet every day. And we were raised to love them in spite of. So when you judge these men for doing that same thing as they get older, they was trained to do it. They was trained to view women as these nagging ass, get on your nerve ass, cheaper to keeper, don't argue it, never win an argument with a woman, all of those things, right? We were raised to think that. So now when you see them participating or exemplifying this very thing, then we judging the men as if they just woke up one day and decided that's what I'm gonna be. No, that shit is programming for real, bro.
Fair point. That's fair point. Fair point. Any other fellas want to get in? I seen some head nod.
I mean, it could also be that those niggas were raised by the bitches that they feel women have become. It's not that they were trained to. They were raised by those women or raised around those women. So that's why they have that view of women. When the women they spend the majority of their time with are the things they tend to be, it's reasonable for a man or a boy to grow up to expect or see or view all other women that way until he's wise enough to learn that there's discernment that needs to be used. And you need to understand that you can differentiate between the two. However, we can't fault that same kid for the influences that his parents put on him. It's their fault.
Yeah, that's what I said. Programming. It's programming, bro. Like, there's no. I don't know why we try to act like that don't matter for boys for some reason. Only time we accept boys can be programmed is when it's the streets. Other than that, I mean, we act like just whatever he is, he was born that.
No. Who said that shit? I didn't say that.
No, not you.
Oh,
no, of course I'm not. Yeah, like, are we together in this conversation? No, I'm saying in general, bro. I'm just saying that's how, as society, that's how we treat men, particularly the ones in our demographic. It doesn't matter what your past. I literally have had, and Scam knows this, but I don't know why he be being disingenuous. We've had many women sit on these panels and tell us, once you turn 18, ain't no more excuses. like once you hit 18, you supposed to Thanos. Oh shit, I'm the perfect man.
Have you seen me push back?
The crazy shit is
when you subscribe to that, or do I push back?
I would give you credit that you probably would push back on that, because you are definitely a person who is sincere about mental health. So I would definitely say you would push back.
The age limit for men that women have, where there's no more excuses, is 18. The age limit for women, when women have, is for there's no more excuses, is 72.
Oh shit! I thought you was gonna say death. Shit.
No, I mean, because the old lady who just said that she fucked 63 niggas, they was over here co-signing that shit. So it's whatever age she is, like it's women never run out of, they're never too old to use their youth or ignorance as an excuse. But men, we can't do it after we turn 18.
I think that's. I'll go ahead. I'm sorry.
Beans, I agree with this part. I can't disagree. The conditioning, not saying, because I'll put a good 70% in the category. The conditioning is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
This all races of people. We're conditioned.
Mm-hmm.
We adapt to environment. And most people aren't taught critical thinking, adapting, and all this other stuff. You just do what you see done, because that's what they told you. You go to work, you get a job, you do good, you get good grades or C's at least. That's true. I don't agree with staying in where you say that women are being enabled, women are spoiled, women get this. Staying there, then complaining about it. You can't go on enablement.com and then complain that the women are enabled. You can't be on the interstate to go get one of these very women and then complain about it the next day. It's supposed to be, I'm looking for something different. I found this and I don't talk to her no more. Or, hey, I got this person. We're just friends because I for sure ain't dating her. And I'm trying to influence her to stop doing what it is she's doing over here. But you can't participate and complain about it.
No, you can't. See, you can't, right? So, and the reason why you can though, Scan, real quick. If the reason why you can though, right? I hate to use this example, but with politics, they tell me that I don't have a right to complain because I don't vote, which I think is the stupidest shit in the world. But they be like, yo, if you vote, then you got a right to complain because you had an expectation from them, right? So I think that would contradict what you said.
Not voting is a vote.
I would agree with you, but my example is this though, right? Again, this to me, I think is very oversimplified. Even if in totality I wanted to agree with you, the reason why I say it's oversimplified is because what we're being told, true, for the last 6 decades, outside, what was the number one thing men were being accused of outside of being broke? Leaving. Y'all come in, y'all make these babies, y'all leave. Y'all get with these women, y'all have sex, y'all leave. Y'all can't deal with women, this and that, woo, y'all not faithful, blase, skippy. So now you got these men who are saying, okay, no matter what, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna go through it with you. I'm gonna walk through the fire with you. I'm gonna love you through it. And then they get judged for doing that. So the niggas who leave get judged, the ones who stay get judged. The niggas with the bag, they get judged for not being around. The niggas that's broke get judged for being around too much. It's like you can't fucking win as a man. Whatever you choose, motherfucker gonna find a way to say it was the wrong choice somehow, somewhere.
You're missing the corner he put himself in.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
You're missing the corner he put himself in. And greetings to the panel in the chat. But if let's say let's entertain leaving as the option, doesn't that kind of sort of put the fear of her that if she doesn't act right, then he could potentially leave, since women are the ones that appreciate or acknowledge and value the relationship? If your only option of recourse is to leave, if she doesn't act right, doesn't that kind of sort of instill a fear in her that you are going to leave? Like, which goes against his whole argument that fear can't be the only thing that you use to enforce any kind of compliance.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay,
it's bullshit.
I got another question on that too.
Okay.
Well, comment. A lot of people who's dating and they're rocking together, they're not having this conversation because they're not talking about leaving to begin with. They're talking about when they're gonna meet up on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
So you don't want to introduce leaving. So,
meaning there's a lot of people who aren't competing. They're not at warfare. They're actually working together. What is that they're doing while the other people are at warfare?
Working together, meaning holding each other accountable for their transactions. For their transgressions, right? Working together isn't always just I do something good, you do something good in return. No, at some point, somebody's going to shit the bed, and the other person is going to have to hold that person accountable, and there has to be some sort of consequence that they can impart on that person for shitting the bed, especially if they shit the bed in the same place twice.
Aside from all this holding accountable, are there some people just going to eat lunch, having a good time, and they're not keeping score about what you did, right? Or when something's done, they just have a conversation.
Yeah, of course there's people that go and have a good time and eat lunch, but they're still accountable for paying the bill. They're not going to walk out and not pay for the meal. But I tell you what, if no one said, you know what, you're going to go to jail or they're going to call the cops if you don't pay for the meal, people aren't going to pay for the meal. They're going to walk out with their money still in their pocket.
Well,
hold on, Scam. Let me ask you this, because I'm trying to understand. Are you suggesting that the ones who just sweep everything under the rug, the relationships last?
You're asking me?
Yeah, because it sounds like that's what you're suggesting.
No, what y'all are saying, the way it's being implied.
No. I'm not asking about how we're saying. I'm saying from you, because you just said the ones who just go to lunch and whatever, act like nothing happened. Like the sweeping shit under the rug actually.
Okay, I'm saying is that
create longevity in relationships.
There are people who aren't doing all of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They're not doing it because it's not who they are. They don't get down like that. Like some of the stuff you're talking about, the whole you were saying arguments about the men leaving or something.
Mm-hmm.
I can't tell you when I ever had that conversation about men leave all the kids sitting across from a dinner table.
Most of us probably didn't. We're talking about what they say. We're not talking about that we had a conversation with them. And
I'm saying
how they talk culturally.
And see, now he's got to bring kids in the conversation. What the conversation is about relationship, which is exclusive of kids. He's bringing kids into the thing to be able to derail or whatever the argument. You know what I mean?
No, Beans knows what I was referring to. I'm saying is a lot of the stuff that y'all are saying that are happening and that these women are doing. There's a percentage of them that are not doing this.
Mm-hmm.
They're not participating, or it doesn't become some kind of warfare and accountable or all this extra for it for the things to work out, to where it's like some kind of warfare. These people exist. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, but that's 15%. We're having a conversation about the 85.
Don't you think that might be the problem?
No. Congratulations to the 15% who figured it out. Now over here we're gonna have a conversation about the 85 who haven't. Like that's just what it is. I don't think that's a problem, and I don't think it's a problem to talk about anything. That's why I'm beefing with this nigga.
8% of Americans that earn income.
Everything is a conversation. Everything is on the table,
Wait,
and any two things can be compared.
Beefing with
What has to happen?
nigga. You can't beef. You beefing by yourself, nigga. You can't not beefing with me for shit.
Yes, I am.
By yourself,
bro. In one of my dreams last night, I was stomping your ears together.
That's weird. But again, yeah, you beefing by yourself. Like that take
like,
two
what
people
was
to
that
beef.
shit you said? Not you know it's not. It ain't no like.
Yeah, I don't have.
You know
no,
what I'm saying?
I don't have no,
It's YouTube beef. It's real YouTube beef. It's not street beef.
I don't even have YouTube beef with nobody.
No, we got YouTube beef. But if I saw you, it'd be all love. I ain't got no smoke for you. Go ahead. I'm sorry, y'all.
Hey, Beans, what has to happen for the 15% to get on the table? Or maybe that 15 to 30, that's like on the borderline of it, that can go either way. What has to happen for those to get on the table?
No, we use them as examples. That's how they get on the table. We say, look, see? Whoa, see over there? Oh, look what they see.
Yeah,
right?
Step one, stay away from over there. Problem solved.
No, but see, you can't say that, right? Because the 85, because people are going to date within proximity more often than not. It's just what it is, bro.
Okay, those people
they can't stay from over there.
Bottled water, Twinkies. Those who eat the Twinkies got a problem. Those who drink bottled water, no problem.
The oversimplifications do not help the conversation, right? Like they really don't. You just gotta understand, man. Look,
I had to throw that one in there.
People in there, people are where they are. I mean, I can't tell you how many people I know ain't never left Chicago. That should be crazy to me. And I done been in like at least 12 states at a minimum. So people gonna date where they are, and that's not even really the issue. You know what I'm saying? We had a conversation about women because we're heterosexual men. Like that's just it. That's why we talk about the women, because we're heterosexual men. So that's what our conversations are going to be about. We're not going to talk about relationships with niggas because we don't have them.
I was about to oversimplify the fuck out of what you just said, but you said
Dr. Feel Good. What's happening with you, man?
Hey, we good. We good. Just trying to, I'm sitting here in my mind just trying to figure out how to get the expression of I was young and dumb off the table as much as possible. It'll never leave, but you know, and I hear what you all, you know, what we all are saying. But I think a lot of the mindset is being infiltrated by obviously society versus the men that are here at the table. And then where are we getting our ology, if you will, from?
Anybody? No?
Beans, I did have a question about something you said earlier, because I kind of agree with you when you were talking about women, what they're saying as far as them earning money and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So with them saying that, what do you think is like drawing them to relationships now that like money's kind of getting neutralized since they earning more? What would be bringing them to it or keeping them in relationships?
Oh, it's a mix of things, right? And again, some of this is going to be based on programming, but I think it's still, even today, it's a good percentage of chicks that don't want to be hoes, that, you know, they don't want to be ran through. You know, they don't want that on their jacket. So for them, even when they have a little roster of dudes that they might be dating, they are looking forward to one of them niggas standing out so bad so they can be like, yep, him, and attach themselves to him. You know what I'm saying? And have that experience of the movies and the late nights and the romanticism and all that other stuff instead of it just being dick hopping. I think it's still today, I would say probably at least 30% of women, and I'm usually talking about our women, 30% of our women don't want that. They really just don't want that. Not saying they don't participate, because some of them have to. Some of them aren't as attractive, you know, don't have things going on, ugly feet, all kind of different things that play into them still being single, you know. But I'm just saying, like, I think that's the reason why. I think just men, I think it's probably 70% who really want to attach themselves to a woman, even if they're still being promiscuous. They still want to be attached. They still want to have that woman. They want the person that's having their kids and all of those kind of things. They want that at home. They can appreciate it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the substance? Like, why?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Why? Like, where's the substance?
With who? Men or women?
And what Mr. Bings just said. Like, what's the why behind that?
Behind which part?
The 30 and 70%.
Oh, well, so I'm in my mind, I'm always calculating data that I've researched before. So I like looking at relationship demographics. I look at marriage demographics, right? And then of course I add in my own anecdotal, cultural things that we know are true. And so I just look at the numbers. I'm like, yeah, it's a good percentage of women who don't really want that, but they end up in them situations. And so look at it this way. If 30% of our women get married and half of them get divorced, that leaves you about 15% of women who just like Scam said, they the ones that chose to win.
Those
right?
are good women.
Right. But then look at the men's side. Well, we're married about 700,000 more than them, even though they outnumber us by that same number from age 18 and up. Not only that, all the women have stated that they have been proposed to 3 and 4 times over the course of their 30 and 40 year lifespans. So that just says to me, it's a whole bunch of dudes out here
like it's a
that
flex.
want to be married.
Like I almost got some pussy this weekend, my nigga. Like we'd roast you if you told us some shit like that. But the bitch say I almost got married, or
3 or
somebody
4
told me
times
to marry me.
You see, so all that just says to me is that the men really, a bigger chunk of men want that for themselves, can't necessarily have it, and a bigger chunk of women don't want that for themselves anymore. But a smaller chunk still does, even though they'll succumb to the 50% divorce rate as well.
So, fellas, are we saying?
Oh, go ahead.
Are we saying that because of the shift, you know, women are more active and participating in commerce, that the only thing we had to offer as prominence was our earning potential, that our money is what sustained the relationships all those years prior? Because that's what it sounds like to me. Is now that there's more.
Say it again so I can give you an honest answer.
Are we saying that the prominence that we maintained all these years before was the fact that we earned money and that their survivability was based on that money being earned primarily on our side?
No, it's based on a man's utility. So that includes everything. That includes everything from the money to our presence to, you know what I'm saying, our sweat equity. It includes all of that.
Okay. So do you think that that's changed drastically current day?
Yeah, yes. I think women require a significantly higher amount of utility in a man while being significantly less desirable as a woman. It's almost like the women got worse, but then expect better men.
I disagree with that though, because you can't say they expect more utility when they never, unless they're trying to shame you, talk about building houses and shit and being able to put up ducts and build rooms and change motors and all this other stuff, right?
I'm including how they shame you when you don't make enough, when you only make $60,000, when you only are taking care of yourself, like how they do that. They shame you by exclusion, and minimization. Those are two of the most covert ways women use to shame and disrespect and emasculate men, is by the minimization and exclusion of things that they do, like the value they bring. Because they say, well, I can do that. Well, okay, well, if you only make 75, shit, I make 60, as if 60 and 75 are equal.
But here's the thing though, their choosing habits don't suggest they're choosing for the utility though. You see what I'm saying? Not disagreeing with what you're saying.
I think their mating habits
used it.
I would say their choosing habits do, their mating habits don't. Because they don't require it. They don't have the same standards for the nigga they give babies as they do. They want a nigga to give them their last name.
But like being said earlier, I think most people do choose by proximity. So yeah, they ain't gonna be.
And where's Cam go?
Well, he he dropped off earlier.
But just look at, like, if you want to know what a woman's standard is, look at who she gave children. That's her standard. That's what she's willing to accept. So anything that you have above that nigga that she's now all of a sudden requiring isn't a standard. It's just an aspiration. It's something that she would like to have. It's not a requirement. It's a wish. It's like on her wish list, her nigga wish list.
You making me have to mind here because I don't think that's the majority. I think the majority of women choose they baby daddies based off everything except longevity.
But that
like they looking at looks, height, and shit like that, the way that they really like a motherfucker, and then it's like all this. What do they call it? True, I think it's an old word. You know, like optimism or opportunity.
Optics.
No. Like you have, I see the potential. It wasn't
potential.
Old.
Okay.
They looking at the potential of what? Because bro, listen. Well, I'm not gonna stunt. When I was 24, I was amazing. I was probably the most beautiful person on the world, right? But I didn't have shit, nigga. Like not a dime. Like it didn't make any sense for any woman to be giving me kids or any of that. But I looked good, right? The older chicks who I impregnated aborted the motherfucker. The younger ones kept them.
But so that's the thing, right? This is what you just proved. What my point was. The majority of these women aren't choosing to have, they're not choosing their baby daddies. They're just accepting the consequences of fucking niggas. These babies aren't planned. The majority of babies aren't planned. Even in marriages. It's just that, oh, okay, we're married, so we're having a baby now, cool. I would say that if I had to guesstimate, less than 20% of human births were intentional. A lot of us were byproducts of accidental raw fucking. So we can't say that women are choosing their baby daddies. They're just choosing the niggas they fuck with.
You know what? I disagree. And you know why I disagree? Because for women, I think the minute you let a nigga go raw in you are making that choice. You are saying a baby by this dude is okay.
Oh, that's fine. So you're accepting the risk of getting pregnant. I'll give you that. But these women aren't going and intentionally getting pregnant by niggas. That would be a choice. That would be them saying, you know what? I want to have a baby by beans. So they let you nut in them and they hope you get pregnant. That's not what happens with most people. These bitches are just out here fucking niggas. And then when they get pregnant, it's either, oh, well, plan B or child support.
And I'd like to ask the question in the moment, are they cognitively accepting that risk? Is that something that's on the forefront of their mind that they've calculated through? Or is it a consequence that they have to deal with after the fact, after the deed has already been done?
No, I absolutely
Always a
believe it's the
consequence.
former, because the
There you go.
same way how
Oh.
we get the programming about the consequences of our actions, like it's always some street shit for boys being bad, fighting, all this other shit, gang banging, drug dealing. But for girls, that pregnancy shit, oh, that shit get drove home early.
You think in the moment, that is what they're thinking in their heads.
That
They
I
are,
could
they
get
are, they are on
pregnant
the
'cause I know this
precipice.
nigga not using a condom. Fuck yeah.
No, they're on the
Yeah,
press.
that's
They're on the
all.
brink. They're on the brink of amorous Congress, and the first thought that goes in their mind is childhood, is parenthood.
Are they high or sober?
You choose, but I'll go with sober.
Then yes. Yep, I think every last one of them motherfuckers is thinking about this shit like, oh my god.
So they're actively making shit to bad decisions, is what you're saying. Deliberately.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't, man, bro. Especially when they're younger. Like, what younger chicks, right? We looked this up on the show not too long ago, Aaron. The average age, I think it was the average age, and we know how I don't even like averages, but for this one, I think we got to use it. The average age for an American, this is across race, to lose their virginity was 17, right? So let's just go from 17 to 27. Yeah,
I'm talking about across the board.
Fucking niggas that they think is cute. They fucking niggas they find sexy, or niggas that got a bag, dope boys,
Right.
all other shit, right? And
Of
those are
course.
definitely the niggas that they want to have kids with. Definitely.
I think
So they're deliberately having children.
Well, I think from a
In my
juvenile,
opinion, yes.
I think from a juvenile perspective, maybe it may cross their mind, kind of like you said, Beans, being a young dude, you'll rip down the street at 110 when you young, dumb, foolish. Till you get older, you start realizing, yo, I could hit a pin and flip, like, so you maybe, but I don't think they really is that deep in thought. I think that they're moving with the hormones just like maybe we are. I think it's a oops, like a follow-up. The difference is that they got more contingencies in place. They got way more contingencies.
I got older and the shit went to 140.
I'm glad you just said that, True. So I want to meet the nigga that's finna lie to me and tell me that when he pulled the condom off to go in raw, it didn't cross his mind. Damn, I might get this bitch pregnant. Damn, I gotta be careful.
It's been 2 billion children aborted since 1980.
Exactly.
Prove that women aren't having kids intentionally.
Right.
There you go. Right. Thank you.
No.
Jackpot.
See, this is what you said. Now you saying having kids, but we talking about getting pregnant.
Even that, getting pregnant, same thing.
Even exactly. Same
It's the same thing.
It's the same thing.
It's not.
This
Have
instance is
you
the same
even
thing.
looked at God's look at personal clarity and then everything? Because when you're on your on your thing, you're just trying to get some. You're not thinking about that stuff. Now maybe before you got to the house, when you was driving over there, you already kind of knew what was going down. Oh shoot, we might, But afterwards, usually that clarity is where you like, dang, yo, she, you got the pic, we questioning, asking, is everything like that? So yeah.
Beans, are you looking at it from a position like getting to that point? You thought it out. Like if you're not, especially if a female don't have what they have, like 30 something forms of contraceptives.
Right.
So it's like if you're not even utilizing some of that shit, like what's going down.
Yeah.
But it's
So I agree with
this no
Beans.
sophisticated, though. It's this no
Phil
sophisticated.
Goodfield.
It's the fact that you putting on a condom, so you trying to tell me you thinking about it, but she not. Why you wearing a condom? You wearing the condom because you don't want to get this girl pregnant.
No,
or
most
you don't want to get
most
this
niggas not wearing condoms to prevent pregnancy. They wear condoms to prevent STDs.
Exactly.
So how do women get pregnant?
Come on, man, I gotta stop this shit. Okay,
That's what I'm
listen.
saying.
For
What
all
I'm
you
saying-
new guys, that might be true. That
What
might
I'm
be
saying
true.
is
Maybe
that
I'm
like
just
the
getting that.
majority of men are wearing condoms because they don't want to catch something. Like if they have to rank the reasons why I put a condom on, the majority of these niggas STD is going to rank above pregnancy.
Exactly. So
I don't
they're wearing the condom. So what are they wearing it after they have sex? Because the women are getting pregnant.
What's your
Just don't-
point?
Okay.
I
And
don't see the point.
okay, if you're talking about women getting pregnant, why are you talking about men wearing condoms? Those are the ones who don't get pregnant, and the men who don't make the babies.
That's
When
that's
you
not,
feed off,
that's not true either.
Wait. So let me clarify this. This is great.
Condoms
This is
fail.
great.
What are you talking
Let me
about?
clarify this. This is great,
Condoms
right?
fail.
So-
I can show you a kid right now if
What-
I can put him on camera.
Hold on, let me show him what just happened though, right?
Talking
So
about.
what he missed, right? This is what I'm saying. Listen, Scam is in great shape, right? Brain not so much. See, what he missed was the fact that the conversation we were just having wasn't about that. The conversation we were just having was about pre-sex thoughts.
I was going to go
Yes.
into that too. No, let's go into that too.
Everybody putting on these condoms, they concerned. Now Willie is saying, oh, he think most men are putting on the condom, thinking about the condom because they don't want to catch nothing. That's fine. I'll have to concede for all these 30-year-old niggas. But I know for Gen X, we were way more worried about the kids.
Right, but there's a bunch of teenagers walking around Gen X with babies.
Yeah, because a lot of
Absolutely.
guys they just thinking about pulling out.
Absolutely.
Thinking about pulling out. This is what we're doing. Okay. And
Yeah, after like
But
when they get
aren't
ready.
now. That's
That,
the
I'm
point.
talking about because we're talking about in the heat of the moment. That's what they're like. Oh, I'm just going to pull it because they don't even want a lot of don't even want the condom in the beginning. They ain't really thinking about the baby.
Oh, this
And don't forget the other part. Hold on, real quick. Don't forget the other part too, Dr. Phil, which is this.
tie it all
The
in.
point is that we making it seem like the thought has to last the entirety of the sexcapade. No, it could just be a flashing thought that you had in your mind. Like, okay, I don't want to get this girl pregnant.
Hey,
Boom.
did-
And
did
then
you-
you right back to business, you know?
Do you know how many niggas out here with ugly baby mamas? They didn't fuck them. They didn't get that was hitting the bitches.
And
that was
how
ugly
did they
because
make
didn't
those
wanna
ugly
jack
babies?
off? Like so,
How did
you
that
can't
happen?
say it's not hard to for niggas. Literally will fuck.
No, what
anything.
I'm not getting is this.
And then
No,
the
but I-
anything
but
gets
we-
pregnant.
What Phil said
But
was
Willie, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. We remember we were saying about the women. I'm saying the women, I believe, bro, the minute you allow that man to go rowing you,
I'm
you're
missing half my
saying, I'm
internet keeps
okay with
freezing. I'm
getting
missing half
pregnant
the
by
convo.
this dude.
Well, yeah, because you're saying that by accepting the risk that comes with doing it. I can give you that.
Because I just look at how women operate, and it's like, would they do this if they didn't really,
Why?
you know what I'm saying, to your point, be willing to accept the, I don't
So,
think most women would.
Sophisticated, you married, so I know you can't answer this question. But for the rest of us, have the majority of women you slept with even required you to put a condom on? Or would you put the condom on your own?
No, they
Check fucking mate. Nothing else to talk about.
Oh yeah, there's something
Right.
to talk about.
No,
Yeah.
not on that topic. it's
But
not.
what does that prove, though?
No, so it proves that again. That it proves that again.
it's
that-
recreation.
It's you're saying it's a lot of recreational fucking going on, and it's not intentional.
Oh,
These
yes,
women are
yes,
having-
yes.
These
yes.
women are not having sex to have babies. Like they're not having babies intentionally, which has been my.
Well, I already
Right.
conceded that for you 30-year-old niggas, it may be different. But I'm saying
Nigga,
for
I'm not
Gen X
30,
and
I'm-
older, no.
I'm 42. I'm a millennial barely. Apparently.
45.
Okay, well, I'm just saying for the older generation, I'm telling you what the conversations was that we had when we were around. It was mostly about the kids. Then it was nobody, bro. I'll put you like this: I never knew nobody who had no AIDS. I've never heard one person confess they had herpes. Right, like I do know a couple motherfuckers that had gonorrhea, trichomonia,
Yeah.
shit like that. But
Whoa.
and why did they get that? Because them niggas weren't using condoms, right? I'm trying to tell you, like niggas be worrying about the babies. That's why. What's the bigger conversation, condoms or pull out?
I got some
Pull
dust.
out. They
It's not
got
hitting.
they
It's
can pull out.
that's
They don't
niggas still
even
not
know
hitting
about-
hoes raw.
No. But what's the wait? Let's go with that. They
Okay,
still
you-
hit. Wait, you making my argument? Thank you.
Yeah,
they
you're right.
still
You're
hitting them
right.
wrong. But the biggest conversation is
No,
about pulling
I
out.
said,
My
I said they
pull out
not. I
game
said
is
they
strong.
not hitting. Niggas is not hitting hoes raw.
Makes no sense.
Okay, well then look, don't try to don't try to change it now. They
what I-
screwing these
that's what-
bitches
that's
raw.
what
They
it was
getting
at
the
first time,
diseases.
so-
They making the babies, and they bragging about they pull out. That lets you know pull out itself lets you know they worrying about
I
the
have
kids.
beans. I have key. You know how many kids I got? I don't pull out of shit but a driveway and a parking spot. Like I can't talk about a pull out
But you
game ever.
also are light skinned. You don't count. Light skinned men really like.
Yeah.
like I'm just
Dr.
Well, I'm
Phil.
just being honest. Not all
And-
dark skinned niggas was as fine as me. So light
And please
skinned
tell me he's
men,
joking about raw
the
dogging out
apple
here
of
in these
women's
streets. Please
eyes,
tell me
y'all
he's
don't
joking.
count, nigga. We
So
know
that's
damn
what
well
they
they was
do.
trying to get a baby by your yellow ass. Fuck out of here.
I'm
So
not here,
that's
bro.
what they do.
But
I
Dr.
ain't
Phil,
saying
let me
it's
get this
right.
right.
I'm
You're
just
saying
saying
that
that's what they
women,
do.
because everything is always blamed on women are all emotional. You're saying women are pulling out these calculators, doing an analysis of how they can get pregnant and everything that comes with it. But the men are all at the heat of the moment. The men are going to get the booty, flying up the interstate, talking to jive, and then somehow it's the woman's fault and something wrong with the women are doing. And they're doing what the man asked them to do.
No,
Make
sir.
this
I'm
make sense.
definitely not saying that it's the women's fault. No, that ain't came out my mouth. And if I insinuated,
If he's talking, I can't hear him.
insinuated that.
Internet froze.
Oh,
Yeah,
internet
yo.
froze?
Is he talking?
He is.
Yeah.
That's God trying to tell you something.
You can't hear me? You might have to go out.
It don't matter. We can hear you. He ain't gonna respond to what you said no way. He's just gonna come up with his own.
Yeah, we good. You good, Phil?
Right. No, but what I'm saying is, I'm of the mindset. It starts with the man. So that's me. I'm not sitting here.
I don't know if we haven't figured it out yet.
I'm not trying to say it's the woman's fault, and nah, that's not me.
No, I can't hear
When
him.
it comes down to it, it's our fault if I'm gonna put fault somewhere.
When you say our, you mean men.
Yes.
Hey, do me a favor, put your location in the back.
I missed it.
We gonna change that shit.
Nah, man. No, I mean, but at the end of the day, y'all know the old saying, "Heavy is the head that wears the crown," because we have a greater responsibility. It's maybe a boring topic of conversation, but I mean, we have a greater responsibility as men, as the leaders. And if you lead and you're adequate, then you can lead efficiently. And if they are going to follow, they're going to assist, they're going to be your teammate, not partner. But then that means you have to be competent in that. That's why when we get on these discussions, like y'all were just talking about the money a little earlier, and I'm like, man, money is just is something that people like to use as a caveat to say, okay, I can get this because of the money, but it goes further beyond the money. It's like, if I can get things done, if we can work collectively, right, and I can get things done, I don't need the money. I just need the connections, the know-how, the wherewithal to get things done and move efficiently.
The money makes you do those things more efficiently.
True.
So that's why the money matters, because if you value your time, which as a wise man should, anything you do, you want to do it efficiently. So if me and Beans was trying to go out here and create a YouTube university, he got the YouTube know-how, I got the bread. It'll be so much easier for us to get it done than him going to do it by himself with just the know-how. So we can't.
Word.
The crazy. It's not crazy because I mean that sounds combative, but it's weird to me how so many people try to minimize the importance of money, and then either don't respect it or two don't have it. Because when you have money and means, everything is easier. You get shit done easier.
Operative word, easier.
No, so I mean, well, there's a lot of things you can't do without money. So having money matters.
Or knowing people with money.
Willie, you're right, it matters, but people use it as a crutch.
No, that's fair. So but that's not what we're doing now, though. So you're 100% right, Cam.
I missed that combo. So
yeah, and I agree with you. However, we can't minimize the importance of money. Like you simply can't. And then two, when you do, the only it would have to have somebody with a lot of money would have to be the one doing it, because then they can speak from their personal experience and not just speculation or conjecture.
And see, I grew up with money, so it's never been a thing. Money, it's like, again, it's a certain status or understanding, and that's why I am all for networking, community, because when we look at how we grow up today, we're very we're just individuals. My individual, my house, right? It's not the real substance of understanding that it takes a community. And I know that's cliche, it's something that used to be said all the time, but it truly, if you actually look at it, we wouldn't have to have money if we actually understood the value and the structure of a community that works together.
Nah, that's just wrong, man. That's just wrong. Go ahead, True. My bad.
We couldn't live in the society we live in. You'd have to be living in some like African country, like in huts and shit. That would never work in the world that you grew up in, the world you live in now.
Well, of course,
sign me up as an individual.
To your point.
Yeah.
Go, matter of fact, no. Go ahead, True, because I like when True. You always get it.
You guys are looking at each other when it comes down to the money argument, which is what I brought up earlier. Because we've allowed women to participate in this commerce thing, they thinking we're on the same level because they got jobs. And I would even argue, no woman can talk to me about her money if she got a punch a clock, because that to me tells me we're not even operating on the same premise of how we approach life. To your point, Willie, we can't dismiss importance of money, but then it seems that when women are talking about money, I think the reason why it's easier is because they can quantify it by, titles. He's a doctor, he's a lawyer, he's an engineer. His square footage, what zip code does he live in? It's almost like they want to meet you with, show me all value up front so that I now make it a point to want to interact with you.
They want to disqualify you instead of vet you.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think that's I think that's a bit aggressive a lot of times, because at one point, some time ago, they were open to getting to know your true value past your title, past just your income, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
You got a job, sweetie, so you think that you can now approach this relationship or this potential relationship with the same energy? You're still always going to be a woman. So regardless of where you work, if we get together, this is not an equal exchange. It never will be.
True.
Right. I mean, and to your point, True.
Would you believe me?
That's not what people are doing to me.
If I told you that's not what most women are doing, would you believe it?
No, I think most women are doing that. Most women
are not having conversations about money. Most conversations, they're not.
They don't understand money to that extent. They don't really understand.
Answer this: if it's so much about this money and these jobs, what women are doing? Do you have a copy of your W?
Just said it. It's the titles. It's the.
Hold on. What's your evidence, Scam?
Where are these women that are verifying 1099s, W-2s? And same thing with the protecting bodyguard. Where are these women going in karate dojos looking for men? And then who are they dating right now? Go to the mall and show me all these rich dudes with 15 women and broke dudes with none. Or do you see regular cars with a car seat in the back? 2018 Nissan Altimas, car seat, 2 kids.
I'm not gonna hold you. If you drive a Nissan,
oh my God,
man, you should be.
So here's the thing, True. I agree with you, but you got to know though, like I disagree with Dr. Phil because he keeps trying to say that it's on us. He said this. He said it takes a community, but it's the men's fault. Like just for me, just that shit sounds crazy, right? Like, but at the same time, I gotta be honest. I do the same thing on the reverse with the women, except I just don't lay on the whole community part. Like that's gonna be what it's gonna be. If you have good people, then you have a good community. If you have bad people, you have a bad community. It's like nowhere around that. They just did a teen takeover out by my mom's crib. She stay in the south suburbs of Chicago. I consider it a pretty good place. When she told me they did a teen takeover in front of the house, I think I wanted to go shoot shit up. Not just because they was in front of my mama's house, but I'm like, yo, this is a mostly black area. It's nice. Why y'all bringing that dumb shit here? Go do that shit in Hoffman Estates. Go do that shit where it's 97% white people at. Nigga, don't do that shit here.
It ain't gonna happen.
Right?
I'll give you an example.
But they not, but the end of the day, they don't value their own people the same as much as they have fear about pulling up to Hoffman Estates where they know everybody going to jail, right? Nigga, all them kids that be doing the B&E game, they be breaking and entering in their own neighborhoods because they not gonna go out to Hoffman Estates because they get caught out there. They throwing a book at you. First offense, you going down type shit, right? So we don't value each other enough. Women in particularly don't value men enough at all. And that's why they have that standard. True. That's what I'm saying. When bro is trying to put it on us, it's like, bro, no, you cannot put that shit on us at all.
Well,
at all.
Well, okay, if you can't put it on you, then you're not a leader. You're not a leader.
But see that, but you're making it personal. We're talking about you're
No,
saying
I'm just saying
this
you as
applies
in
to
not
men.
you specifically. Men aren't the leaders, and you are equal in
I
that
always think.
regard.
I
Hey,
think
true.
it's-
Wait. When we were
Yeah,
the leaders was when the women
There
left.
you go.
No, okay, I'll give you an
Like when
example
we-
real quick,
You
right?
said,
So
you said
back
wait,
in
you
the
said we
four,
aren't the lead. Hold on, because I want you to substantiate. You niggas be moving the
I'm
goalposts.
going to.
You saying we aren't the leaders. How? How aren't we the leaders? Why aren't we the leaders?
Okay, exactly. And I'm going to get to why you are inherently the leaders, but you're not being the leader that you're supposed to be. That's why you can blame it on the woman.
Right. So,
So
what is it that we're not doing that makes us not the leaders?
we're not collectively bringing the community and keeping the community together in such a way that we actually have that ology, that mindset, that some people call it ism, whatever it is. You understand that there is a way to do things. You have to do it in a, as you say, good, but what is that thing?
So how do we do that thing that you're talking about when you say bringing the community together?
Well,
So
I'm gonna give
you're
you a
talking
quick
about
example.
marriages and families, right?
Well, I mean, I could break that down, but it's probably going to take a little bit too long. I'll give you a quick example, though, of when it was working. When we was, like you say, and we hear this all over the internet a lot of time, back in the 40s, the 50s, right? When we was leading this nation, what did we have then that we don't have now?
What did we have?
Then that we don't have now.
What is that?
Too.
What is that?
I said it. Communities. We had responsibility. We had a level of shame. We had a level, like if you feel so individual or individualized, if you feel as if you are just in your own little bubble and in your own world, right? Your house is really just the only house in the community, and you're not really concerned about your neighbors and the ones down the street and everybody else that's within that, corridor or block or whatever, then you're not really taking you're taking a backseat approach to actually trying to have a unity, if you will, to have.
Okay, sir. Wait a minute, because I'm trying not to get frustrated. You keep making claims, but you aren't providing any evidence.
I just told you the evidence was in the 40s and the 50s.
No, that's not what that's not. No, sir.
Okay.
Watch this.
Yes, sir.
This is alcohol. Now, how do you know it's alcohol? Because I said so? Or do you need some sort of evidence? Like if I put a match to it and it lit up, maybe then you would believe if it was alcohol. If I took a sip of it and you somebody go, ugh, maybe that you would believe then that it was alcohol, right? I'm saying evidence. Right,
Okay.
you saying we don't have communities now that we had then, but you keep saying it's the man's fault that that's not the case. So I'm asking you to tell me exactly what are we not doing?
Is it?
That's the reason why we don't have communities.
Since you keep restating that, I keep saying it's a man's fault because it's kind of like you stuck on that. So let me just clarify that a little bit more. It's the majority of the man's fault. Okay, so I'm not saying that it is just 100% the man's fault. Okay,
I'm not assuming 100% because that would be retarded, and I'm not retarded.
Exactly.
Right.
So-
So I'm assuming you're saying the majority, which is why I'm asking you to substantiate, right?
Okay.
Which is an actually
So
intellectual
because-
thing to do. So again, I'm gonna ask you the question. If you just listen to the question I'm asking, it'll probably lead you to the answer. My question is, what are the things that we the men aren't doing that is impeding community?
Okay, so we are not making sure that our households are ran by us, by making sure that we are keeping our households together.
Mhm.
When it comes to our daughters,
Mhm.
we don't legislate. Well, I ain't gonna use that word because we do not make sure that the men that they are involved with
Mhm.
are men of integrity, are men of a certain, morality, right?
There you
A
go.
certain
Mhm.
ology, right? We are not making sure that we are putting the surroundings, the peers, right? The peer pressure, but the peers around them that is going to help them cultivate this mindset of a family, right? We are
Absolutely.
not
So let me stop you right there because I understand your
Hey,
response.
Mike,
And I knew you were going to say that, right?
Hey, Mon, I think you got somebody in the back.
But here's the thing. I want you to understand that the statement that you just gave, those answers that you just gave, prove that it's women's fault and not men's. Right? The first thing you said was we're not keeping our households together. I'm pretty sure every man up here had their own household, they're keeping it together. Right? But you're talking about with man and woman. Right? But in order for a man to have a woman, he has to what? Marry her, which means he has to what? Propose to her. And we can show you the evidence. Every woman has swore up and down they've been proposed to 3 or 4 or 5 times throughout their history of their life, and they told all them niggas yes and then told them no. Right? So now you just show how women actually control access to marriage, right? But then at the same time, you talked about our daughters. Well, no, we're not selling them off anymore for cattle and milk and shit, right? We're not getting together and trying to figure out, okay, we're going to get with this family and all that family no more. But whose choice was that? Who stopped that? Who impeded shotgun weddings and all of that shit that used to get us married more often and not have all of these kids out of wedlock? The women did. This is all a part of the second wave feminist movement in the 60s. These are their choices to make these decisions for themselves on who they're going to marry, whose household they're going to be in, how long they're going to be there. They're leaving marriages 70% of the time, relationships 80% of the time. Marriage is 5.5 years on average, relationships 2, right? But you're saying it's all the men's fault because
no, don't say all. Don't say all. You
it's
said
hyperbolic.
that would be
I didn't
retarded.
say, wait, listen to what I said. I didn't say all men's fault. I said it's all, right? Men's fault. So all of it is on the men. All those things you named, you're saying that the men were responsible for that. But I just showed you with evidence, right, and data, how it's not.
Okay,
those things you mentioned can literally be applied to women's choices.
And those are excellent, red pill points, and I get it. I vibe with you
What
on
if
that.
I thought red pill was
agree.
disrespectful? You don't know.
No. I can agree. I can agree with the stats and the facts thereof. I've argued them many times. I can agree there. The thing of it is the right that you talk about. We have to give them that right.
Who's we?
This is dust.
Which right, and who is we? This is too easy. This is too easy, Dr.
What is the we? You're asking questions you know the answer to.
I don't, because you're saying we as in men.
Who gives
absolutely
them the right to do these
absolutely
things?
I got you. When was the last time you instituted a law where you live?
There you go. Now you're trying to make it personal. I said
I'm not. I'm not trying to make it personal. It's really rhetorical. I'm hoping that you see the error.
I'm hoping that you understand that if collectively men,
no, it's not collectively men. From this point on, I'm sorry, I cannot let you disseminate false information.
The majority,
it's not collectively
men,
men.
Okay, you're right.
It's not.
But
The collective of men don't do shit.
When women didn't
There's
have the
no
right to
agendas
vote,
in this country.
Hold up, relax.
Listen to understand.
Let me get
acknowledge it first. Concede first. The collective of men don't push any agendas in this country.
Okay, again, I get it. But now let me just finish what I'm saying.
See how hard it is for niggas to acknowledge when they wrong?
I got you. Just relax.
That's the shit right there, man.
I got you.
That's why I'm on y'all heels.
Relax. So the thing of it is when you look at these talking points, when it comes to going back to when they couldn't vote, right? We understand Men couldn't vote some years, a decade before, the majority of men couldn't
Checkmate.
vote as well, right? So they couldn't vote, we couldn't vote, but then when it came to who passed that legislation to make them vote, to give them the ability to vote, we did.
Shit, it's still on my live.
So when you say that we have to enforce what they want, right? They can't enforce it themselves. They don't have the physical prowess, the ability, the armies, they can't do that. So when it comes to certain things, we have to understand that we have to take back that actual power that you're talking about that they have. See, they have a great amount of influence over us. We get that. I understand that. I'm not denying that. But I'm just saying,
okay.
And it's more gynocentric. Go ahead.
Got you. So listen, man. Listen, bro.
All right.
To all black men, and particularly those who make more than $60,000 a year, if you can't admit when you wrong, fuck you. Like, yo, we gotta start being able to concede shit, bro. This shit matter. It's a lot of people listening to us. So when we disseminate false information, you need to be willing to correct that shit. In real time, this is
very willing.
It's okay. You see how I stopped talking to let you finish? Because I wanted to make sure you did the same thing for me. Right? This ain't just about you. Actually, this is less about you and more about me reiterating my point I've been making a month for several weeks. I'm sick of this shit with you niggas. Y'all brag about all the money y'all got, but niggas can't say, damn, you know what, you're right, or damn, you know what, I was wrong. That's just crazy, bro. Like, no, you're wrong.
Say your ass is bad for your health.
Fuck you too, man. No, listen.
Hey, that wasn't mine, bro. That was me.
Oh, that was you. Fuck you too, nigga.
Thank you,
Fuck
Willie.
you too, nigga.
I appreciate that.
So listen, the majority of men don't push no agendas in this motherfucking country. It's always the minute of men. I'm talking about smaller than 1%. Right? We're talking about half of 1% of men push agendas in this country. Right? So when they decide that shit gonna be a certain way, that's just the way it's gonna be. And it ain't nothing you could do about it.
I mean, what if I told you?
Checkmate.
What if I told you that only 1% of men are able to push agendas because they have the power and influence to?
Absolutely, but that's exactly right. But that's my point. We keep trying to make it sound like it's men. No, somebody else decided that shit. Somebody else in 1961 decided we're about to change the whole landscape of television because television had became the new medium in which they started to program people. And so what they did was they took all of these women who have been in these relationships and married and have been basically subjected to their husband, and they started putting out all these shows with these single boss bitches. Right? And been furthering that for along all these years until we got to where we got today. And now you see that same attitude, you see those same characters playing out in our community, and my man is saying it's our fault. Because we didn't blow up the media. Because we didn't blow up the Channel 5 and Channel 7 stations.
Go ahead, True.
That's to your point. That's why I challenge the programming because we don't legislate. You're absolutely right. But you telling me as an individual man, you do have the choice to make on a day-to-day basis. We make choices where we go eat, where we go fill up gas, all that, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm saying on an individual level, you should be able to control how you interact with the opposite sex. And the programming has to. Yeah, you absolutely have control how you operate and engage with the opposite.
True, stop, bro. Come on, man. You are brighter than this. Don't do this.
You don't have the individual choice on how you go about operating with the opposite.
Again, you're jumping all the way to the most mature, well-adapted man.
Hey, hold on.
What about the 15-year-old? What about the 20-year-old? What about the 25-year-old? What about the 30-year-old? What about the 35-year-old?
You called me light skinned and you just said this nigga is bright, bro. You need to fix what is color scheme you fucking use?
Not color bright, asshole.
I'm tripping.
Okay, no, let's
no, True. Listen, True. Let me ask you something. Are you a Christian?
No, believer.
No. Okay, you're a believer.
Yes.
In the Bible God.
Sure.
Cool. If you was born in a Muslim country, do you think you would be a believer in Islam? Yes or no?
It's possible. Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm saying is stop pretending like all this shit about us is just who we are, bro. It's not. The majority of this shit is programming, man. And you trying to tell me if I was born in a world where they was pimp smacking bitches every day all in front of me that I'm somehow just going throughout the crowd, throughout everything, I'm going to be able to say, somehow this smacking bitches shit seems wrong. Like, no, I'm going to be right with everybody else smacking bitches, dog. Like, you can't just say this shit that, men supposed to just know. No, we get programmed too.
But I didn't disagree with
by what?
I'm going off what you said. True. It's an oversimplification. Are the majority of us over 35? I think not. I think the median age for women, black women, is 39. I think for men it's 34. So we right there. So I'm just saying half of us, I would argue, are still in the age demographic, more than half. Right, a lot of niggas don't. You got to get to your 40s for you to completely root out a lot of that bullshit that you was trained and programmed to believe as a youngster coming up. That's just a fact. But we act like it. We act like every nigga get on these panels and act like when they was 20, they was the wisest motherfuckers that ever walked the earth. Like, stop lying.
Hey, true. He just stuck in the program. That's all.
My argument
niggas make dumb decisions about bitches all the time. Smart ass rich niggas with multi-million-dollar companies and shit, niggas with all kind of liabilities dealing with a bitch still make dumbass decisions when it comes to women because that game is just a little bit different. It's a whole lot of other components that get added to the equation when you're talking about dealing with women.
So are you saying that individually?
What's that is? Is what it is.
You're saying individually as a man, you're removing the fact that he has autonomy in his mind, that the program is dominant in what he's choosing to do. Wow.
More often than not, I would argue more often than not, men, the majority of men, 51% or more, go after women who remind them of their mamas. Even when their mamas was toxic.
What? You just go straight to the source, straight to the mama.
Hold on, give me a second before I refute. Let me think about it before I refute this. Let me see. Give me a second.
Yeah, I can refute it now.
I'm trying to expound upon it because
refute it, but I got some dust.
Let's create this utopia. Let's create this utopia of programming. Even within the program, if I tell you that a cut list is the way to go, you have the opportunity to be like, nah, I'm more of a.
You breaking up, bro.
I could be a Chevy dude. Yeah, I could be a Regal dude. Yeah.
What is the difference interacting with women in the same program that you're staying?
You breaking up, True.
Well, let me answer it this way, True. So I know in some parts of the country, you can't tell these people shit about Ford. They ain't trying to hear that shit. A Ford truck is the best car in the world. That's their culture. That's how they were raised. Where I come from, Ford stands for Fix or Repair Daily. Right, so that's what I'm saying.
Can you let him finish his point?
Programming shit really fucking matters. Everybody try to pretend like y'all just been the nigga you is today since you was 12. Like, don't lie. Tell the truth.
You just saying that you took the so-called blue pill and you just stayed with the blue pill mentality and you don't want to come out of it because you're a victim. Basically,
I didn't say anything about me, so that lets me know right now you're being disrespectful. And if you want to be disrespectful, we could go there. I can go there if you want to.
No, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm saying
cool. So I didn't say anything about myself at all. We've been talking in general the whole time.
The logic that you're pushing is that mentality again,
which is what that men also are programmed. How the fuck is that?
That the program that you're talking about is the victim mentality program that you got.
How is that victim mentality?
Because you are saying that the programming, you don't have a conscience, so you just have to go with the program, is what you're ultimately saying. You're saying that you can't break apart. You're saying that I should still, in a sense, be a slave in the regard that I don't have to actually break away from the program. And I can't do that as an individual with a conscience to understand what's right and wrong versus what someone has just programmed me to be and do. If I kept that mentality, then I would definitely still way be in the same mindset as I was when I was a teenager.
Right. So again, when you were a teenager, right? So when you were 20, you had a different mindset than when you were a teenager, right? In your 20s, right?
Indeed.
Right.
About
When you were
every
in your
7
30s,
years.
did you have a different mindset than when you were in your 20s?
Every 7 years, you generally have a different mindset.
Check fucking mate then. What are we arguing
Right.
about? That's all I'm saying.
No,
I'm
you're
saying that
saying
there's a
that
level
your
of programming
programming,
that you have.
no,
When I was 17 years old, the homies could have came and got me and said, let's go march on these niggas block. We don't know what they got, what they gonna do, how many of them it is, and we gone crazy. Nigga, you can't give me the march nowhere right now. That's my
Okay.
point, is that you somehow you have to get over certain levels of programming. But when it comes to relationships, it's damn near even worse because of the value systems created in our culture and the way we view each other. I heard this chick say this the other day, and I wanted to argue, but I couldn't. She said, y'all can't even see a chick that look good and not be sexually interested in her. I know it's some of them guys that can do that, but the majority of guys probably can't.
That's not a flex. You're not supposed to.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
Why
I
do we
think
have- why do we
I think if you have the ability to be around a super sexy ass chick or whatever, and it
acting
not
on it.
affect you at all, that's
Acting on it is
But
one
why
thing.
should it
but
affect you to the point
what-
that
acting on it is one thing, right? But we talking about like if it gets you to come out your character, every man should be able to do that. We talking about like acting on it yourself. Like nobody should be acting on that shit just because they're around bad bitches. All willy nilly, and that's not. No man should be doing that. But it's natural for a man to see a bad bitch and be like, "Damn, she's bad." Like biologically, we're wired to be attracted to those types of women.
Right.
Now to act on it, or to do something with that attraction, that's
Thank
when
you.
it becomes weird.
But that's what she was saying. Like niggas can't be in you can't meet a chick, do a business deal, and it just be that. Niggas always trying to get laid, right?
Yeah, she's
I mean, look, again, I'm saying I know those guys exist, but she said the majority. I might have to agree with the shit. I don't know.
I mean, but again, even though we talk about the majority, a lot of times that's a talking point, and of course we have to kind of speak to the majority. I agree with that, but at the same time, I don't. Me trying to identify with the majority is only to make them the minority, because the majority is screwed anyway. They cook. So I'm not interested. I'm trying to pull cats out the majority to have a mindset to understand you should be the one that, whether it's your community, especially your household, but your community, that you are one of the leaders that's going to galvanize a mindset that's not having a victim or a programmed mentality of being where you was 10 years ago, right? Where you was 5 years ago, because you have to understand, like you said, with age, and I agree with you there, Beans, you have to, when you grow up, you're going to come out of that, hopefully, but that's something that you should come out of, right? Can we agree there?
Well, yeah, but I mean, again, it's so many things that people believe are a part of them. They don't even know it's wrong. They don't know that the reason why they think this thing is cool or whatever, the way that they talk and act this way is based on some sort of influence or some sort of traumatic event, defenses and stuff that people. I dug into this because I was dealing with anxiety and depression and suicidal thoughts really, 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 really badly. So I had to figure out what was going on with me, because the people in my life proved to me they didn't give a fuck. Like, nigga, you ain't got no money. We can't depend on you, so we don't give a fuck about your mental health, right? So I had to figure it out. But then once I started figuring out, I started looking around and being like, damn, everybody really dealing with this shit on some kind of level. It's just a few motherfuckers able to get a bag, a few motherfuckers kind of cute so they can get laid more. Everybody had these different things that provides intoxicants to get them through life. And some people don't have it, those same intoxicants. Excuse me. But the fact of the matter is that at the end of the day, my nigga, when it comes to Dr. Phil, I'm still saying, I'm sorry, Willie, I just need to say this. When it comes to Dr. Phil, I'm still waiting on the substantiation on how this shit is our fault, right? When we had exactly what we thought we should have had, and then the thing that actually happened was feminism, white supremacy.
So,
Okay.
Beans, real quick,
Literally through the 60s and the 70s and the 80s. That's
One
literally
thing-
what happened.
one
Go ahead,
thing
let
that-
Willie. I got you. Go ahead.
One thing that you should do that I've seen you do, but you should get back to doing it, is when people tell you what black men is they should be doing, you need to challenge them and make sure that's what they're doing in their own lives. Because if they're not actually doing those things in their own community, then they shouldn't be espousing that shit on the internet.
I disagree.
And what I found is that a lot of people have great ideas, but don't put the ass it takes behind them to make those ideas actionable. And those people don't need to be listened to. Those people need to be treated as if they're just the people who are dreamers. Like we tell them, saying kids, like it's a dream, it's a good idea, until you actually put it into practice. Because you can have all the great solutions in the world, but if you're not implementing them in your own home or in your own community or in your own life, keep that shit to yourself.
Hey, I disagree. Information is information. It's either right or it's wrong, regardless of who's doing it.
I mean, but you do need to,
Willie,
you need to be actually
Being an
what that
overweight
is that
person,
you are.
diet and fitness stuff is either right or it's wrong.
Yeah, but hold up, Scam. You understand? I get you is right or wrong, but you still should have a certain level of talk about it, be about it. You can't just talk about it and not actually showing or being the representation of the thing that you're talking about to the extent.
Okay,
right? I'm not saying that you always can.
A woman will never be the foremost expert on anything about being a man, where it comes to being a father, having a dick, or pissing standing up. She can have good information because the information came from somebody who's probably done it or actually was a man. So that saying the information is right or wrong, that's great. However, that's not what I'm talking about. If you aren't doing the things you're telling people to do, you're a hypocrite, and shut the fuck up forever in Mr. Bean's voice. That's what I'm saying.
I'm a hypocrite. Cool. And I got a microphone. Information is information. Now, I will say this. It is more credible when you're doing, and you can use usually probably 40, 50, 60% chance, speak to it better and be more influential if you are doing, because you speak from a different lens. However, information is still information. It's right or it's wrong.
Yeah, but your source, the source of where you get that information has to be something that matters.
No, it doesn't. It's
It
either
does.
right. All right.
It does, because
Anybody
you
overweight on the
can
panel?
get information, and then usually
Overweight
where
person.
you're getting the information from is going to be diluted with false or lies or some kind of,
People are going to do that with right information too. Beans, this is bottled water, and I'm not picking on you, but I need an overweight person to tell me, should I be drinking this or should I be drinking something else?
You need Crystal Geyser. That's the best water, they say. That shit right there got sperm in it.
I think those are like nonsensical. Like,
Hey, don't take my shit, Beans. Don't do that.
Very nice.
Don't take my. Don't do that, nigga. No, yeah, cause all water has sperm in it, cause fish fuck in it. Like, so don't. And it should be mineral water, if anything. But whatever.
Yeah, I'm not discrediting that credibility matters, but information is information.
What is good and what is bad? Then I mean, are you the arbitrary of what good and bad is?
I think those are nuanced arguments, because you got people that sit on national syndicated TV shows who talk about professional athletes and they never dribbled a ball or ran a ball.
The coach ain't a professional athlete. What are we talking about?
What I'm saying is,
Greg Popovich can't dunk on nobody.
True.
Welcome to the debate. Welcome to
you
the
know-
debates, man.
So, do you think the only way you can have credibility is by in that specific case by doing the thing?
no.
I'm not saying no, you don't.
Okay, so I'm asking True, because what you said I still don't agree with, but I'm giving True his point. The reason why Stephen A. Smith is such a sought after figure, you're saying he's been a reporter on that, he's been around it for a long time. So he may not be a player, but he's been an assistant coach, he's been around, he's been an executive, so he understands the game. And then two, his job isn't to talk about teach to play the game, it's to critique and report the game and to comment. That's why they're called commentators. You don't have to be an expert to commentate on something, you should be informed. However, when you take on that expert role, that's when you need to have been able to do what you're saying. So when you're giving these opinions about what someone should do, like in their community, not saying playing a game, but in their community, you definitely need to have that behind you. Because why would I listen to a woman about fatherhood just because she's saying the same thing another man said from a book that she didn't write? Or should I listen to a man who is a father who can actually implement those things, and I can see the work, the results from his work? If you're not doing it yourself, you have no results. And if you follow somebody without results, that's why black people are where they are right now. That's why we are, because we follow people without results.
Hey, which one is it? Either listen to Greg Popovich or don't.
You listen to Greg Popovich because he's an expert coach. You don't have to be an expert coach to be a basketball player.
Expert coach if he never played the game.
By coaching, because he's an expert coach, not a basketball player.
That proves our point.
It doesn't.
Information is information.
If he was an expert basketball player, if he was a basketball player, I'm not saying you have to be a basketball player to do it.
Hold on. He was a rookie one day. No, one day he was not an expert. He was a rookie. Did they listen to him then?
Somebody gave him because he wasn't a head coach. Nobody was listening to what he was doing when he first started. I think he was Greg Popovich got started with what a bullshit college. I don't forgot where he was, but he was just an assistant.
So this makes it to, and then and I'll say this: in our world, there are people who are experts telling people the wrong thing to go do. They got the results, but they'll tell you to go do something, and you end up in a ditch.
Intentionally. That's a whole separate conversation.
No, what I'm saying, information is in. Okay, Greg Popovich tells his cousin to tell you to do something. His cousin don't know nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Information is solid information. It came from Greg.
He's not credible, so people aren't going to listen to it. Credibility matters.
But the information is still information.
That's why it is. But and again, I definitely agree with certain things.
One more point. Let's be real, because in these spaces, the men know everything because he's a man, leader. He just grew up in he's birthed with a penis, and he's a super leader, knows it all. And the woman's emotion don't know nothing. But the man tells the woman why he goes to work to raise the kids. Now you got the kids, boys and girls, listening to the woman, and you're saying women can't raise men. How much sense does that make?
And see, again,
women can't raise boys to be men. They can raise boys to be adults.
Let's be real. You're doing business deals. You got.
I am being real. So listen, you can't say let's be real as a being dishonest or being fake. That's not.
We had a president raised by a woman. What are we talking about?
Your point being what? LeBron James was raised by a woman, but the same is those are outliers. So that's what women do. They bring up the outliers.
This is what women do.
That's exactly what happens. That's exactly what women do. They bring up the most extreme.
Maybe you should listen to some of these women. How about that?
Information matters.
Why some of these niggas think like the way that you're thinking. They think that listening to women is a great idea, and that's where we are. Where we are.
The very examples I gave.
The majority of
LeBron, not me. You did it.
Yeah, because I can give you outliers because I'm having an honest conversation. So I don't have to. I'm not ceding any ground. Women in general, in mass, do not raise men. They do not raise successful men. If that was the case, the majority of men in prison wouldn't be raised by single mothers. The majority of men with mental disorders wouldn't be raised by single mothers. The majority of men who are deadbeat fathers wouldn't be raised by single mothers. The majority of men who put their hands on women would be raised by single mothers. So again, if we have all these statistics, we can't sit here and say that the majority of women are doing a great job raising men. What are you talking about?
Like I said, credibility.
No, not like you said.
Because you took it all.
What I just said. No, because you just again, this is a random talking point, like either for trolls or women. I don't know which one you on right now. Respond to what I just said, because you can't refute any of those statistics.
Okay, you made it about all this red pill, women.
That's not red pill. See, that's the thing. Y'all did that twice tonight. Y'all can't call it red pill just because you want to try to categorize it as something that's it's not. That's not a green pill talking point. That's a U.S. Census Bureau talking point.
No, Willie, you are correct. Women are horrible at raising kids.
No, they're horrible at raising boys.
Cool. So here's what I want you to do. Do not ever drop you got boys, right?
I have a daughter too.
Make sure you keep your boy as far away from that woman as possible for the rest of their life.
So I don't have to, because again, to use your own logic, I picked a woman to have children with who was an outlier. And then also,
outliers.
No, you use outliers, so I'm using it. I'm using it too now. So again, you prick the outlier. I have one as well for who is helping raise my children. Mind you, I'm the primary parent. I'm the primary parent, so my kids don't suffer from any of them statistics that I just said because they live in my house.
Now we got outliers. Okay.
No, we had outliers in your argument. Your argument was only premised off outliers. That's only.
I didn't finish my point.
You told me the president that was raised by a woman, and I gave you one more. LeBron.
If you asked me, I would have told you. The better is now one. It depends on the parents. You're probably going to be better with two parents working together to raise children. Then, if you had to choose one, I would probably tell you it's probably if they're age 7, 8, or above, more than likely the father. But it depends on the parent. There's some dust bags out
The
here.
statistics show that the difference between a
I
two-parent
was never sitting here competing and making everything.
you don't have to. I'm not competing anything. I just support my facts with
I was talking about
statistics, not
information
opinions.
and dust.
So if you take
Information
if
is
you take
true
a
or
single,
false.
if you take a two-parent household and compare that to a single father household, the difference is negligible. Percentage-wise, it's less than 0.4 of a
It
percentage.
wasn't even the argument. The argument was
The
all about
argument was is that if you don't have the information, if you're not doing the information yourself, you shouldn't be telling other people to do it either. And that's not you're not refuting that.
Bean, should I?
And that would be more of the
Bean,
help that we're
should I
going to
pick my
come
wife?
from. Hold up, Scam. You done been talking for a minute. You ask me. So that's been more the help that we've come from when it comes to, yes, be about it. You don't just want to talk about it. You do want to be about it. Now, are there certain situations where what you're saying applies, Scam? Yes, that you are right. The information is the information at the end of the day, as long as it is right, actual, good, like true, authentic information. It's just not something that is made up by your mind and your theology or your ideology or whatnot. So yes, and I agree that you should always strive to live what it is that you're talking about, right? And I can say, even in my aspect, I haven't. There's definitely things that and choices that I've made that have made me not be that example that I actually teach and that I actually give to others because of certain circumstances that I have to fix, right? But it is the thing that the mindset, like I was telling Mr. Beans a minute ago, the mindset is you do need the same way that you're the head of that woman or you lead that woman, you have to have a certain head or a certain leader of yourself.
I'm
And
not
it can't
disagreeing
just
with
be
that.
whatever it is that you think.
No, that's not my disagreement. My
I
disagreement
get that, but I was
is
just
the
letting you
emphasis.
know your point, and I was getting Mr. Bean's point because I still ain't answered his
Oh,
question.
okay, I got you.
Yeah.
No, my main thing is that people take me and Jerk are arguing about something, and the first thing he want to say is, "Well, look at you. What you got? How much money you? You don't know what I got, number one. But I said something that's either true or false. It should start with what was said, how it was said, and what you see and what you believe it to be true. This water is water. It is good for the body. It doesn't matter who says it. That's something that we probably know. Beating your wife is probably going to get you locked up. It doesn't matter if a single mom tells you or even the dog tells you. It's information, and it's true or false. Now, being credible, yes, is beneficial because more people are more prone to listen to you. You're more on the influential side. But it doesn't mean that you can always use the cop out. Well, look what you're doing. For most people, you don't know what they got going on, no way. That's all I was saying.
I think
But
that's
people
where the grace has, I think that's where the grace has to be extended, though. If we're talking about, not super intelligent people, but just basic intelligence. You can do both. I don't understand why you want to emphasize one over the other. Information, like you said, is information. You really want to argue it. Most people who claim to be experts are not the ones who orchestrated the information. They had to learn it. They had to read it. They had to pass exams and so on and so forth. So this means that the information was solidified probably before you picked it up as an expert of yourself. It's where you live in a human experience. Every information is compounded over time and so on and so forth. So that's why I say to me, it's like nuanced arguments. Like you should be wise enough as an adult to understand this and that.
The adults are not wise enough. I'm telling you that now. So there would be no red pill. They're not.
I'm not arguing the red pill. Me personally, I think we've kind of already said red pill is considered truth, and that would even refute your stance if you hyper focus on the fact
it's not truth.
You say what?
You consider red pill 20%.
I consider the tagline of red pill to be something that is presenting truth. If you have a problem with red pill, that's kind of on you.
Oh, it's me. I'm the problem. Okay.
Absolutely.
You attacked the red pill. I didn't say anything about red pill.
I'm glad you finally got it.
True. The red pill attacks its own pill. The red pill attacks the red pill.
I'm not defending red pill. You introduced red pill. We were speaking.
This is an example that we know. Fake credibility. people still following it, and then still. I don't need to go in detail. You know what the red pill as an environment.
You see how silly that is? He said the red pill attacks the red pill. No, human beings, flawed as human beings, regardless of whatever ideology they may be espousing, right? Attack other human beings, other flawed as human beings, regardless
You know
of
what I meant when I said
they may
that.
be espousing, right?
Christians attack the Bible. Christians
You know
attack
what I
the
meant when I said
Quran.
that.
Muslims attack the Quran. Lesbians attack. You know what I'm saying? Lesbians get in a fight at gay pride parades, like whatever.
Scam, don't get it twisted. I'm just saying we have to be more logical because it's a reason why that's happening. It's not about the ideology. You're trying to poo-poo the ideology, but it's not the ideology or even the doctrine, right?
Okay, you want me to
What
beat
it
him?
is you're just talking about. It's okay to allow people to land. What it is you're just talking about. You're talking about the ideology itself because you're questioning whether or not the ideology espouses truth, and that's literally what it does, right? But at the end of the day, you're still talking about the human component, which is flawed, right? But again, believe me, I understand the point that you're making, just like I understand the point that Willie is making. Although, unfortunately, I have to agree with Scam because I think the majority of the time I don't think it matters. But at the end of the day, for me, though, Scam, what I'm looking at is this. So imagine this part, Scam, to your point. I'm going to show you how I understand what you mean. So you got these guys, they sit on a panel, and then they shit on women and tell women how they fucking up the kids, right? And how they raising the very men that they complain about. And then if one of those men show up to the panel, guess what they do to him? Shit on him for being raised the way that he was raised. For being the version of the man that they previously acknowledged they knew existed. And were holding the mother accountable for his existence. But now that you're in their presence, they're just going to shit all over you. We're talking about human beings. We're talking about pieces of fucking shit. Real talk. So they don't have anything to do with the doctrine or the ideology of red pill. It's the
You know what I was referring to, though. But you know me, you know what I was referring to. And then those very men who do that go chase after women and go raw. I mean, we know what this is.
All right. What's good with y'all, big dog? I want to say something if y'all don't mind.
What's good, Cody?
Chilling. I wanted to see. Hey, first of all, did Dr. Phil ever answer Bean's question? Well, he left.
Which question?
He's still here? Oh yeah, he's still here. There you go, right there.
Yeah. So and see when you can definitely I'll go into it. I actually make a little video about this to go into it full because like in this setting I know I can't really elaborate the way I want to. But if you look at it, and I'll just stick to us right now, the black man, us black folk. So we was given certain instructions, and with them instructions came the directions and all those things like I'm talking about. And what we did is we neglected to follow those instructions. So therefore, that is where, and I'll just take it. I'll just throw it here real quick because you asked True about the Bible or whatnot. I definitely will just throw it there real quick. Just go all the way back to Adam. He had the ability to say no. He had the ability to be like, nah, nope, just simple no. We're not listening. We're not talking. We ain't doing that. But he chose to go along, and that's where a lot of the influence and the things that you're talking about that's in our ear. That's why I say it's more of a, if I'm using it right, the gynocentric society, because the men still is the face, but the one in their ear is getting their information from another party. It comes through the woman, but it's from another party, because all the evil is evil. But when it comes through and then we just listening to it and just take it, then that's where we are the one that's being irresponsible, the one that's not being the leader that we need to be. So we need to stop listening to information that is evil or not good or lies or all that you kind of just pointed out with all the stats, and actually take back the leadership that we was given by God, the God. I'll leave it there for now. But I mean, if you want to ask him, more questions, I can dig deeper.
Did he answer the question for you, Cody?
Was the original question how is it men's fault?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can answer it. Charge.
Well, we're trying to make sure Cody gets the understanding that he just asked for, right? So I'll try
No,
to see. Did he answer it for you?
It was
Cody?
you, the original one that asked it. So did that?
No, he was looking for your response. That's what he said. He said, "Did you answer the question?" Right. So I'm asking him now that he just gave his soliloquy, Cody. Did that sound like a response and an answer to you?
You know what I just decided?
He gave. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Cody. Nah, because I'm going to say something else.
I would say he gave an answer, but I don't know if we need to go to Adam or whatever the case may be. I think it's maybe a simpler way of answering the question, or because I think, in my opinion, if we saying it's the man's fault, I would say the reason would be that men have out-engineered man. So I think men have engineered and created so many outlets and avenues and really put a decrease to what the standard of what man was, right? Based on, if you're talking about relationship and man and woman, based on the protection, based on the provision. You understand what I'm saying? I think in those aspects, I think men have out-engineered man, and man can't keep up with the engineering.
Well, it sounded like he answered the question. To me, it's just he didn't give the answer that he thought he was going to give because he was blaming men, right? And even in his example, he tried to blame Adam, but let's look at the words he used. He said, Adam still followed. Followed who?
I said, listen.
Right. No, you said follow. I'll clip it for you if you need to hear it. I'm pretty good at this, right? So,
but I
you
emphasize
you said he still followed.
He still followed her lead. Yes.
Oh, he followed her lead.
Throwing by Satan. Yeah, because she was deceived. He wasn't.
Thank you for admitting that it wasn't his fault.
Thank you for what?
Admitting that it wasn't his fault.
What?
I don't think he followed her lead.
Again, you the one who started with this premises that it's all on the man, that it starts with the man, that we do. Again, I'm talking about not all men, but all things are on the man. You're saying we failed at all these different points. This is what you said earlier, bro.
I'm saying that we are the majority of the fault when it comes to, and I just giving an example, right? Without giving a Bible sermon lesson or whatnot, that it was the act of listening to his woman, right? His wife, to that was the downfall. He could have said no. He didn't have to. He wasn't obligated, right? Whether was he persuaded, whether he was tempted, whether he was, but he didn't have to go along with.
Right.
And that's what we do all too often. And that's why you're talking about the feminist movement and all that good stuff. We go along with it. We make it popular because the good men aren't, and our voice is not going to be as loud, right? The negative ones, the bad ones, the one you're talking about, and I think, who was it, Willie, that talking about the little 1% or however, the little round table that makes the decisions, they're going to perpetuate the God of this world, Satan and whatnot. They're going to perpetuate his agenda. So I'm not saying, so the majority, I already know the majority is cooked. I'm saying the minority, that we have to pull from that majority as many as we can by being that example and trying to actually live and show what it looks like to be that example. And that's what I'm just trying to do. I'm not saying that I'm doing it the best. I'm saying that that's what I'm trying to make sure I personify.
With all love and due respect, you're going on the thumbnail. I'm so tired of you niggas not being able to admit when y'all wrong, man. This shit is crazy, bro. It's okay, bro. It's okay to just say it ain't on the men, bro. The men that you wanted to, the men that you saying should exist, existed all the way up into a time. And then things happen, and those things were out of their control. And it's the very thing that you saying they should have control of.
You said it's out of their control.
Yes.
So it's out of now. I'm not saying you as just saying. I'm just saying, but it's out of your control, my control. It's out of our control. So basically, there is no hope.
Okay. Do you think a 16-year-old will do a good job of raising a kid? More than likely.
I'm not gonna. You said a 16-year-old.
Yeah, 16-year-old girl.
Beans, this would be a time where you can make the conversation personal. And so you think that we would have raised a kid at 16?
I got it. Watch this.
Touch on that. I'm not. I don't know the guidelines of all that, so I'm not going to really even talk about.
Jesus' mama was only 15, so it shouldn't be that stretch for a believer.
You
right?
can't read that, so I'm not going to. Let's go.
That's fine. At the end of the day, yes or no, fam. It ain't that difficult.
Nah, okay. I'm gonna say 18 for me. I'm gonna say 18. The average man, man that is 18 years old, young
the
man.
Average woman. I'm asking you about women.
Oh, so the average woman.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the average 18-year-old woman, and she raised a boy. Did you say that?
I said a good kid.
A good kid.
I'm talking about healthy, mentally, physically, all of that.
The average?
Yes. Nah, right?
I'm gonna have to say no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What's the point?
The point is, bro, is that you keep making it seem like these men are born the day you meet them. They're born at 18, they born at 21, they born at 29, they born at 44. They're not. They have an upbringing, fam. They have programming. They have things that happen that is out of their control. We talk about what's going to happen to young kids when they born to young mamas. We talk about what's going to happen to these teenagers when they born to single mamas. We talk about all the fucked up shit that comes from these situations, but then you're expecting for these men to somehow overcome and turn out, regardless of what their situation dictate that it will, even by the numbers. Right? Somehow they're supposed to avoid all of that. Somehow, when the white man reinstitutes feminism in the 60s, we supposed to overcome that shit somehow. Somehow, when they start doing the free love shit, we supposed to overcome that shit. When they started the Vietnam War, when they devocationalized the schools and took all the trades out of the schools, when they brought the crack and the drugs into the community, like everything they did, we supposed to just overcame that shit immediately and kept women in line through some strange ass miracle that you're not explaining to me how we were supposed to do that.
Okay, again, and I did preface this by saying that if you want to talk about black folk, it's about our obedience. We have a head, right? We have someone that we have to be accountable to, and with that responsibility, we have to listen. Mm-hmm. So we have not been listening. The majority have not been listening, and that's why we are cooked. If you want to be specific. Because we need to listen to our head. Mm-hmm. And then we can actually, lead our head, the woman, correctly.
Right.
Because they don't even know what they're saying.
You used an example where the man also didn't ruin shit. The bitch did. This is my point. I'm never gonna forget that you said it's on us. I'm never gonna forget that.
Phil,
the example that you used, the bitch started the whole downfall of humanity.
No, she was
Phil just didn't articulate.
If you want to actually just blame her because of her deception and not the one that can disannul that vow or whatever vow that she take, there's a certain thing. Fathers and husbands can disannul. And this is not, and some people is done away. No, we can disannul vows. We can disannul, what the agenda of what our daughter or our wife has when it comes to what we want to take in or listen to or bring into the family.
We can do what to
And
vows?
Say it again.
You said we can do what to vows?
It's no.
This a no? Is it just a no?
This or no?
No, is it not a no? Because to annul something is to undo or rescind. If you disannul, that means you're redoing and giving. I think that, yeah, you confuse the fuck out of me.
Yeah, he's dusting words.
I'll get to the actual
That's
real
fine.
word
That's fine. Who gave Adam the fruit?
But
he dusted that whole Adam example bad.
Right.
Adam,
Who gave Adam the fruit?
No, Phil. Here's the deal with Adam and God. He was charged with not listening to God, not following the women and women's.
Yeah, I don't think he followed.
It was not listening to God. It wouldn't have mattered if it was a dog.
No.
Okay. Women's.
No, sir. Okay. So, I mean, and we could take it there, but because Genesis 3:11 definitely lets us know what the problem was. It says, and he said, "Who told you? Right?
Women's.
Who told you that thou was naked? Right? Hast thou eaten from the tree whereof I commanded thee that thou should not eat?" Right? And then listen what Adam's response was. It says, and the man said, the woman whom thou gavest to be with me, she gave me of the tree, and I did eat. Right? And the Lord God said unto the woman, what is thou that thou hast done? And the woman said unto the serpent, and the woman said, the serpent beguiled me, and I did eat. Right? So already we just see this premise right here. She got information.
I want to see you shift it. I want to see it.
Hold on, Scam. Hold on.
Go ahead. See this.
She put the information back. Right? And now the Lord went into like the curses and what the curses were going to be, so forth and so on. So, but when it came down to it, she got the information. He got the information from her, and then he believed in that information, and then he went along with it. So now he was the one that had the responsibility to say, no, I don't want to hear that. Kind of like Job did when he said, you speak like a foolish woman. Right?
This man is insane.
We ain't trying to hear that. We're not going to take that information in. We're not going to believe that lie.
Yo, my man. It's about to go real bad for you.
Phil.
Okay.
Hold on, True trying to say something.
Where did you get this information? God asked him something. Why did you eat this fruit that you weren't supposed to eat? He brought women's in.
Let me
go blame it on the women. But God asked him directly, what you doing with that fruit? Which means there was information already given from God to him directly. True. Right. So what did he do? Running, escaping accountability. All women's. Is that true or false?
Yeah, exactly. He escaped accountability by, he told the truth, but he still escaped accountability by saying,
did he escape?
Did
he escape?
He did not actually take the accountability and say, listen, I listened to her. But at the end of the day, the deed was done.
Who was he supposed to listen to?
He was supposed to listen to God.
Huh? Who?
And who did he listen to?
Who was he supposed to listen to? What's his name again?
I don't think we had to go that far to get the
again,
answer.
You're not even making sense. You're not understanding that he listened to the voice of his wife, and that was the problem.
Okay, Phil, cool. This is what I'm saying. For some reason, you keep acting like the component of the wife's voice don't matter.
No, I'm literally saying that was the problem.
Right. That started it all, right? That started it all. As it pertains to human beings,
to her instead of God. That's the whole.
So that's why we're saying, hold on. We got you. You don't have to repeat it 30 times. And that's what at least that's what I'm contending with, right? You keep jumping to Adam. Let me ask you this: between the human beings, who did God punish first, Adam or Eve?
Between the human beings, who did God punish first?
Absolutely.
Don't run.
He's not running. He reading because he don't know.
No, I'm going by what's here. I mean,
absolutely.
So if you just
according to
run
the
down,
word, who did
okay,
God
first
punish first,
thing,
Adam or
He
Eve?
said it unto the woman. So yeah, so he gave that the first punishment. He gave first gave to the Satan, then he gave to the woman, and then he gave to the man.
Ain't
Your
that
point?
something?
Your point?
Ain't that something? Why
And
would
your
he
point.
punish the woman first?
Oh wow, he punished her first. What does that mean?
Right.
What is
Why
your
would he
point?
do that? Why would he do that?
No, I'm not. Okay.
If Adam was the one who
He
was
did
supposed to
it.
be accountable and responsible,
He did
why
it.
would he punish
Did
the woman
Adam
first?
did not get? Did Adam did not? So again,
You're answering
you're
my question
glossing
with the
over the
question.
fact
We
that-
all know that Adam got punished. You just told us
Okay,
that.
then,
My
so
question to you
your
is,
point.
why did he punish her first? Is it possibly because that's the order in which shit happened?
Yeah, that's the only reason.
Is it possible that you can, is it possible that if God didn't skip past Eve and jump straight to Adam, that it's probably foolish for you to do the same thing?
Really
to keep
big.
on to skip
I'm
past
not.
Eve and jump
Okay,
straight to
again.
Adam, but God didn't do that.
The listening, you have to
Y'all are
understand.
presenting two
I
horrible
literally
arguments.
started with the order that it was given first. God gave the information to Adam.
Right.
He said, "Don't do this. Don't eat of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil." He said, "Don't do that." Right now, woman came, was created from Adam. Then he gave her that information,
How do
letting
you know
her
that?
understand. Okay, I mean, I don't want to.
A few seconds ago, you said you going by what's in the Bible.
Right.
Is it in the Bible that Adam told her? Yes or no?
Hey, somebody put the white flag in the chat because I ain't seen somebody get their ass whooped with the on example this bad.
Exactly. Like, we ain't got to go on with that, man.
You're getting beat down with bad information.
You're trying to break
Beans
apart
is
like
bad.
little
Beans, like this is
nitpick
bull.
with
Like I
little-
ain't trying to hold you, bro. Like sometimes I like when you be bullying people because you know I live vicariously through some of the shit you say to people on these panels sometimes. But the way you beating this nigga ass with his own point, and then the fact that it's tied to the Bible is like you gotta stop. Like I feel bad for like some shit that I done said to niggas now because this is not
No,
this is even fun to watch.
See,
no
but
more.
see, but the
No, keep going, 'cause
reason
you're
that the reason
bad
it looks like he's
information.
beating me is because we don't want to take the grunt of the accountability when it comes to our responsibilities. And obviously it's not going to be a popular mindset, but this is where most men get wrong when it comes to taking that true accountability because it hurts too much. It just don't feel good.
I've never seen somebody. I've seen niggas get beat up with a phone book
That's
before,
fine.
but this nigga beat your ass with the Bible.
But at the end of the day,
like
she definitely listened to Satan, and then she took that information back to Adam.
All right, we
and
know
then
that
he
part. Hey,
listened to her.
let True get it out real quick. Go, True, be done.
You dusted pretty bad, Phil. He dusted you with some bad information.
Okay, that's fine.
Wasn't even correct info.
I still have faith
that's
that
fine.
Phil's
I mean,
going to
but-
salvage
but
this
the-
bad argument.
No, it's another way. He got the Bible with that shit.
I'm gonna make sure I break it down where he
He's self-dusted.
Dr. Phil have a Dr. Phil
I'm
have
glad
a
that
head
you
full of
all
hair
feel
before he
this
went
because
this
it
one.
just
That shit is
validates
dead.
my point more. You don't.
My
you don't
bad.
wanna-
I was on my light skin
that-
shit for a second.
Checkmate.
You don't want to hear.
I told you, I'm always
I mean,
right,
hey,
man.
yeah, look, you actually justify my point, but I appreciate that because if y'all all agree with me, obviously we wouldn't be in the situation that we're in. But go
Yeah,
ahead.
just come out the Bible with this
Wait,
shit.
we
All
not
right,
all in the situation that you talk about. We in. That's
Okay.
the thing. A
We
lot
are.
of us aren't in the situation. A lot of us are actually.
We are in the situation when it comes to
It's some niggas
not
on earth
actually
can prove why
moving
niggas spoke.
So
Shit,
the stuff that
you
you're
ain't
talking
got
about,
to
right?
go to the
Some
Bible.
of us
God
are
damn.
already doing. Some of us have already implemented those things in our systems, our ecosystem, friend groups, and community. So this doesn't apply to all of us, but there are a lot of us that do. But the thing is, it seems like a lot of us that it applies to are the ones telling folks not to do it.
My question would be to me, when do we start expecting men to arrive at this maturity through the fact that we're programmed? Like at what
When they
point?
start, they start dating white women.
Good question.
Yo,
Really,
He's always going to bring a humor. He's always going to bring a humor, like he said, to move the.
No, this nigga Willie,
along.
this nigga Willie and Cody got to be stopped, bro. For
Man.
real. Turn the bounties on. This shit is crazy.
You can't expect.
But
I
nigga,
don't think they gonna help.
I ain't been on a platform yet where the chat can bounty me off of some shit. So you niggas
Bro,
better
this nigga's dumb.
crowdfund and beg. Like
This nigga Cody said this nigga's on Earth.
It is. Nigga.
And then Willie come right behind him. Oh bullshit.
hey, listen, when he
That
started
was
his shit with it's niggas on Earth, I was like, I gotta
God.
say something more. I gotta say
Niggas on
something. I got to. When they start dating white women, that'll do it.
This is dumb, bro. Yo, listen, true. Here's the thing, right? So, truth be told, right? Not everybody's journey is gonna go the same, man. It just is what it is. We want to put expectations on people and base it on things like your age, your race, your height, all this. Like, come on. If you 6'4",
But some of this shit gotta be 450 though,
we
Bean.
can say you ain't you ain't worth shit, nigga. How you gonna be 6'4" and can't shoot a jumper? You know what I'm saying? You can't dunk and shit, right? We could judge niggas, but we don't. Like, it just is what it is.
Like, we really do though.
Everybody's gonna get to right their level of maturity in their own time. We don't necessarily get to dictate it. You understand?
I get that,
It's
and
just
I
that
don't think
simple.
I don't think that's what I'm promoting. What I'm trying to figure out is where do we place the expectation? Because you hyper focused on the programming, which to what I took from it is we just need to eliminate expectations. That the programming is dominant. The program is going to prevent growth. The program is going to make sure that you as men post us having control. You can't have it no more. So the results are what they are, and they're going to be that unless you're the exception to the rule. I don't subscribe to that. That's what I gather, though, is what you're saying. That there's
Well, because it's true, right? You have to think about it.
What both of y'all are saying is true.
No, he's saying he don't believe that the programming. I could be wrong, but it sounds like he's saying he don't believe that the programming has that big of an impact. I'm saying I think it does.
You saying I don't
And I
believe
think it
that?
lasts longer than people want to admit it. So, like, even with bro, this is what Willie was trying to get you to realize. You're the believer, and you were saying things about the Bible, and I was trumping your points with the Bible with your belief. It's your system, it's not mine. I just know it because I grew up in it. And I grew up a lot lately, right?
You're not ready.
But the fact of the matter, so I'll give you an example, True. Watch this. Wow. You know why God punished Eve first, really? Because she was equal to man. She wasn't his subordinate yet.
Can you read that?
Absolutely. But here's what's going to happen.
No,
when I read it to you,
talking.
here's what's going to happen. You still not going to accept it, and I want Mont and Willie to say, okay, Beans, you're right. These niggas won't admit when they wrong, and they won't admit when you're right.
I literally read something.
So you need to go to church.
And that's for most of y'all. That's why
you need to go to church. You came to the panel to go to church.
He just listening to just like people talk.
I already told you was right. I speak to the only pushback I had, Beans, is when you included me and the niggas that don't say they wrong, because I'm the first nigga to admit when I'm wrong. It's just rare.
Until you admit it from that day on Ham Show, we got a problem. It's beef, nigga. I ain't trying to hear that shit. So listen.
What fucking?
So you just stated what you stated.
I'll tell you about it in a minute. I'll tell you about it in a minute.
No, you don't have to. I was wrong. I was wrong. Beans, you was right.
That nigga waved the white flag.
Let's get through this real quick. Let us get through this real quick. Let us get through this real quick, Cody.
Hey, Beans, can you go back to the argument with True? That
Wait, one second. Hold on, Stan, please. The faster y'all let us get through it, the faster we
it ain't gonna never end.
I promise you.
Get your Bibles out and go on mute, nigga. Get your Bibles out and go on mute.
Right? So here's what he wanted to know, right?
Yeah, the Bible. You gotta read from the Bible.
I'll give it to you.
I mean, not the King James Version Bible. Read that.
Absolutely. So what does Genesis 2:18 say?
Read.
You got it?
Read.
If you pull your Bible out on this panel, like,
go ahead. He got it. Come on, let's get through it.
I'm reporting the panel.
There you go. So what does it say?
Okay, it says, and the Lord God said, it is not good that man should be alone. I will make him a helpmeet for him.
Right, absolutely. So now watch this. Do you remember the language that the Bible was originally written in the Old Testament, including Genesis?
Yes.
What was it?
26241.
Go ahead.
It was it was Hebrew, right?
Correct.
So in the Hebrew, the word there for help me is Ezo Konegdo. Right? Ezo Konegdo.
Damn, this nigga beating you with Egyptian shit now.
Ezo Konegdo literally translates to equal helper. Literally. So she was created to be his equal. Now here's the confirmation for this. When she was punished, what was she punished with?
Damn, Beans, you gonna have these bitches saying, "Told you we supposed to be equal."
Hold up. Now you said that he was created. Exactly.
Wait.
So
Just follow me real quick.
So you said that
follow
this
me on
word.
the train real quick.
Hold up.
What was she punished with? No.
Relax.
What was she punished
I'm getting
with,
clarification.
Sir, I want to finish my thought process. So if you're not going to respond, then I'll just do it and you can just wait.
Again, I'm asking questions.
That's fine. But I'm saying I want to finish my thought process. And
are
then,
you talking about the word meat?
Okay, cool. Here we go. So
are you talking about the
if
word
we
meat?
go then to when she was punished, right? So you go to Genesis 3. So when we go to Genesis 3, as a matter of fact, since you said King James, I'll use the King James. I'm not even going to use NI. Okay, so he said this. He said, unto the woman, this was her punishment. Imagine this. This was her punishment. Unto the woman, he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and in thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire shall be to thy husband, and he shall rule over thee. Man ruling over woman was her punishment. So what does that mean she was created as? What does that mean she was created as if him ruling over her was a part of her punishment?
So you're asking your
a
point
question that you're about to respond to with the question.
He's ruling over. Can I ask clarification?
No, I want you to just answer the question first. That's called mutual respect.
I want to ask for clarification.
Go
Make
ahead.
sure I'm understanding.
Go ahead.
I'm sure, man, your point.
Go ahead.
So you're saying that because he was equal to her, now he has to rule over her. What exactly? You're asking me that is that the reason why it's
get the text ready?
Like what? Tell me what
God changed the
No,
power.
I want to see.
Is
that why you're saying that?
That's the reason,
bro. You heard what was said, right? So
Phil,
at the end of the day, she was.
I'm just
man's rule over woman was her punishment. So what does that mean she was created as, sir?
Hey, y'all have a good one. I'm about to drop.
All right, Scam. Thank you.
Be safe, champ.
If created as a help me,
absolutely. Absolutely. Right. So as a help me, would that have mean he had rule over her? Yes or no?
Before the
yes,
before the curse? No.
Or yes. You're the one who's using that term help me, which was before the curse, correct?
Right.
Okay. So as a help me, would he have had rule over her as a help me?
Before the fall, he still had to govern her, but not rule. No, he did not have the rule over her. Not yet. Not until after.
Absolutely. Where does it say that he had to govern her?
All right. I like the question.
It doesn't.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah. It before Genesis, it says that it's not good for man. Before that verse says it's not good for man to be alone, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to order, she was created from man. Now we can go, and I love this.
But you're forgetting the fact that when he ordered dominion, he didn't specify dominion to the man. He said, "You be fruitful and multiply." And he was speaking to the unit that you guys will subdue the earth as a unit. So Bean's point, the power structure was redefined once she sinned. That's what he's
Exactly.
saying. Great. So it was never designed that man rule over women in God's original
No,
design.
definitely not. Correct. That was part of the curse because it's not. It's like some guys look at it as a flex. And excuse me, I misspoke when I said government because some men look at it as a flex to rule over the woman. That was part of the curse, you know, because that hurt us. We didn't have to do that before the fall, before they actually disobeyed. So that was the problem, right? But because we didn't initially listen to God and we listened to her, now a part of that curse was to rule over her.
Hey, let me say
You know, you just made Bean's argument with that.
Let me ask you a question.
I mean, it's amazing how hard it is for niggas to say,
because if you're
wrong, you were right.
If you're referring to it as a curse, man, just think about what you're saying.
Overarching point that you're saying that it's just the woman's fault primarily. Is that what you're saying that I'm supposed to concede to?
You're supposed to concede to the fact that you've been wrong this whole time about it beginning with us, because it didn't, and it hasn't. And
it began with us when we actually was created first. It began with us when he took the rib and made the woman. It began with us when he was already in that position to give her the information. It started with us when we listened. I literally read that. And this is the funny thing. When I read that, it says, "Why thou hast eaten of the tree that I command you not to eat?" And then what was the response? It says, "The woman that you have gave me, she gave me to eat, and I did eat." So he took that from him. He still told the truth, but he took that from him and saying, "The woman you gave me, she gave me to eat, and I did eat." So again, where does that equate to it just being her fault? Where he didn't, you're saying like he didn't have the choice to say no.
So listen, I know.
Man, let me ask this one question real quick.
Go ahead.
Hey, look, are you saying that women are trying to work themselves back to their natural state, and either God or man is allowing this shit, big dog?
You saying that women are trying to work their way back
Help
to their
me,
natural
help
state and
me,
God is
help me,
allowing it?
help me. And Hebrewic. So being said it mean what? Being you say that mean equal, right?
Yeah, equal upper.
Right now in 2026, what the women trying to be?
Soft life error.
Equal.
Yeah. Okay.
They ain't trying to be equal.
They ain't trying to be equal to men.
Nah, they don't want no equality
at all. They changed their rhetoric.
Oh, that ain't what it is no
Stop
more.
using equality, and then now they use equity because it's subjective.
But the way it looked though, with the way the design, the setup of it, the going to work, the money, the bank account, the say so, the ownership, the so what are we saying though? Is that wrong? Am I wrong by that?
No, it's the same thing that Eve was looking for. She wasn't looking for equality. She already had that. She was looking to be superior. It's the same thing they're looking for.
Yeah.
They want superiority, but at the same time, they still have the inclination to be taken care of and provided for and not have to not allow a man to depend on them. You see what I'm saying?
Nah.
So it's like they have all of this shit going on culturally, but then they have this other stuff that's innate in them too.
How
So
was
it's kind of
listen, hold on, listen though. Hold on. How was Eve looking for superiority if she offered the said superiority to him?
Because that's
what would have made her superior would have been the taking of from the tree, right?
Mm-hmm.
And him not knowing and having the knowledge that she has, right?
Right.
I mean, you keep it simple. All the devil did was make Eve conceptualize inferiority. He spoke to the fact that she was going to have godlike consciousness, that she was going to know all, that she was
superior.
But listen though, this is what I'm asking though, True. What I'm asking is this: was she trying to be superior to Adam,
No, not
Or
necessarily. She just
No,
wanted to
she
be
had the
equal to
same
God.
mind. No,
Yeah,
she
she just
had
wanted
the
to be
same.
equal to God. Yeah, she wanted to
No,
be equal to
superior.
God. She
Oh
wanted to
no,
be.
over God.
but
Not
she
even
wanted,
that.
she wanted, she wanted. Hold on, she wanted Adam to share that space with her, right?
Well, I don't think she
No,
cared about it.
no.
Yeah,
No. He
yeah,
wanted
absolutely.
the same thing that Satan wanted, which
Let's
was
go
to
with that.
be
Yeah.
superior
What
to
is
God,
in
was to
this
be over
context?
God,
What is superiority? What would be considered superiority?
Cody, we don't have
to
to
be
complicate it.
over God.
Let's go with that. Let's grant that. Yes, to what you said. Yeah. Now what?
No,
Because when you
Hold
fast
that's
forward,
not
on.
right.
when you
No, he
fast
said
forward,
it. Hold
hold
on.
on,
Look.
Cody. Because look, Cody, when you fast forward to 1964, there's way more elements involved.
No,
Right?
I understand. Well, shit, when you fast forward to 2026, there's way more elements involved.
Exactly. So that's
shit.
what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, we can look at that and we can say, yeah, specifically that was about her wanting to be superior than where she was at. Right.
Superior
Even
to
though
her
it was inclusive
position,
of the man at that particular
superior
time.
to
But
her
in
position at the
1964, it wasn't.
time, or superior to her man.
Well, to her position.
So that's what I'm saying. I think that's what the difference lies. I think that's the conflict. Because in 2026, y'all saying that women want to be superior to the man, right?
Well, I just offered that. I literally just said a few seconds ago that they're in conflict with their nature and with their culture. Right. So I want to be able to get the bag and be a boss bitch, but then I still want a nigga to pay for everything and take care of me. Right. I want to be equal or superior to these niggas getting money. I could brag about it. You niggas ain't getting money like I'm getting, but then you don't want the same responsibilities that come along with said money that men also partake in. It's a conflict between culture and what is innate.
But they accept the same responsibilities when they buy their goddamn self, though.
That's
You
not
feel
the
me?
same responsibility.
Yes, it is.
The same responsibility would be providing for a spouse and an entire family.
But
I'm saying,
Cody, even
like,
think about the Adam and Eve story, man. They was in paradise too. So think about that element of it.
And that's why
True that, sophisticated, and you're right about that because
but Adam knew that too, though.
Yeah, and that's why he shouldn't have listened.
Adam didn't know he was in paradise.
He did.
No, but
he did.
But
and that's why he.
But shit, that's what same shit we're right now. Adam knew he was in paradise,
in our ear,
and he still partake. Adam knew he was in paradise, and he still partaking. And then look, these niggas know these hoes don't be worth a shit, and they still fuck them raw. These niggas still be watching that ass walking from the club and say, "Nigga, I'll put a baby in that bitch. Nigga, that's my next baby mama." Niggas still do that shit, knowing the consequences. Adam knew he was in paradise, and he know what the consequences of that was because he had been pre-warned. These niggas know, and they still bite the fruit and hoping that they can goddamn me miss the reality of biting this motherfucker.
I think that it's still going to be a different experience that men have that women have, because prior to Eve's inception to the earth, Adam had a direct relationship with God, and we don't have to keep it on the Bible heavily. We can transition, but I think that that's not too far off now. Men are birthed into the earth different. We have different responsibilities and expectations prior to this woman arriving, prior to us having children. That is still, to me, in my opinion.
Those true. Are you? Those still exist when the woman and child arrive, right?
When the child arrived, well, yeah. But what I'm saying is that we were using the Bible, and the reason why the devil went to Eve is because current day still women live different experiences. Eve didn't interact with God. Adam did. Eve never Eve's interaction. I would say most women's interaction with God still comes through the man. Still current day. So paradise. You're saying didn't Adam know he was in paradise? He did, but he also had an interaction with God. So that's why the devil wouldn't have had to talk to him about what was the God consciousness. Adam was best friends with God. There was no reason to ascend past the point of his existence. I would say that's
she didn't know. So she didn't know she was in paradise.
She may have known.
No, she knew. They both knew.
They both knew.
But what he plagued on is the fact that he got her to assume that her state of being was inferior, which is what we deal with right now. Women are still fighting that same plight.
Man, y'all, this Bible
and she was a Lord. She was a Lord because when she saw that the tree, right? Satan was good for that knowledge, good for the information. That's why, depending upon where you're getting your information, that's also the problem. It goes back to the source of information that you're getting.
So y'all
if you
saying these
feel-
niggas a bunch of Adams running around here,
No,
right?
what I'm saying is,
Oh,
why
yeah,
are we
there's a
talking
lot
about
of
this
Adams.
Bible
A
shit?
lot of
This shit gonna keep going
wanna
forever.
talk
Like
about.
this conversation not moving. Y'all talk about the same shit that happened 936,000 years ago. Like,
Yeah, but if
goddamn,
it's a
like,
bunch of Adams running
that's real
around here,
life.
if it's a bunch of
goddamn.
Adams running around here, that means there's a bunch of no listening to leader ass men and some following ass men and some goddamn me
exactly
weak ass men out here. That's what it
That's
means.
the problem.
If
We
that's
don't
what
have
you
enough of
state.
Jobs
Hey,
in
so y'all watch-
correlation. We
did
don't
y'all
have
watch
enough
the
of
World
Jobs,
Cup
or we have many Adams. That's the problem.
Did y'all
Because he
watch
spoke directly to the maker, right? He spoke directly. And
You don't want that.
Y'all watch the
And
World Cup?
Willie, I get why you don't want to have a conversation because it's
No,
not.
no, I
it's
promise
not
you
trending.
don't.
It's not
I
popular.
I don't want to talk to the Bible leader, but I'm trying to relate it to the real world.
I guarantee you have no
That's
idea
real
why I
life.
don't want to have this conversation. I promise you,
Real
you
life.
don't. And it doesn't need to be expressed. It's just the fact that Beans already murdered you, and I just like you windmilling now, and we can talk about some other shit.
Yeah,
Like,
Beans got it. Y'all can say
he does. Yeah,
At
Beans-
the end of the day,
yeah.
that's irrelevant to the fact of what's really going on when it comes to what my brother, I can't say his name, what he just said basically about this is real life. This is happening every day. We are a bunch of Adams, and that's the problem. So you can joke it, but it is what it is.
Did you see
I
how
think you-
America got their ass whooped in the World Cup though?
Niggas don't watch balls get kicked.
That shit, they got their ass whooped the way the field got his ass whooped when Beans was whooping his ass with that Bible a minute ago. that was Phil. I thought USA was gonna have the worst ass whooping I seen.
Man, I thought Phil was the Bible nigga when I looked at him. But then this nigga went straight to not knowing shit. I was like, hold on, Phil. Get him. You better run down there and get him back. Cause this nigga don't even know the Bible.
I ain't never in my life seen somebody get their ass whooped like that, except that one time when Floyd Mayweather
Man,
fought.
I just knew Phil was a
I understand what Willie want to propagate, but that's fine. Look.
Wait, so
none of that
if
phases
you
me. None of
understand
that
what you want to
phases me because
propagate, then explain it.
Actually, I
Articulate it.
still my point was still proven.
Yeah, I
that
think he proved his point still though.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
look
definitely
though, because
proved my point.
are we saying that? Because Beans just full of shit sometimes, and he'll argue. But I'm saying, realistically, man, are we saying that it ain't the men fuck big dog?
It is definitely most of our fault. I'm not saying that
Even if it ain't most, even if we go off of hold on, let me say this. Even if we go off of what the premise Beans established earlier, and he said the 1%ers. Even if we go based off is the 1%ers, the 1%ers is men, and it's still men.
All right, so watch this. So check this out. I bet you neither one of you do it. Tell me tell me what role you played in I'm saying it being our fault. Show me how you can take accountability as a man. Either
Boy,
one.
I was a fucked up nigga, boy. I'm talking about boy. When I say shit, nigga.
All right, so cool. So what are you doing? What are you doing to fix it now?
Well, I've changed my modern ways.
So
and
what are you doing to make reparations for all of those people who came across you when you was a fucked up person?
I don't fuck with them no more. I stay out of their life and keep them out of mine.
Exactly. So you're not doing that. You just not.
That's perfect reparations. Because I could go over there and I could go over there and terrorize their ass.
Again, so all you're doing is just not being a fucked up person. You're not doing anything.
That's perfect reparations for the world, big dog.
So
for America, those are perfect reparations. I don't give a damn what you say.
So what were you doing? What were you doing? How are you a part of this thing? Man, it's our fault. What are you doing to fix it?
Men fucked up, big dog. We just fucked up
I heard what you were saying, Cody. I'm asking Phil now. So Phil, what are you doing to not be a part of the problem and to be embody what you're talking about?
Most definitely. Okay, so I'm definitely now listening to the Lord, right? I definitely have sinned. I definitely have fault. I definitely have done the things that I shouldn't do that added to the problem. But now I've definitely given my life to the Lord, to God, to Jesus. And now I'm following his laws, statutes, and commandments. And I'm making sure that I teach my son and I teach others right, to do the same thing.
What
And I
year
make
was
sure
that,
that
Phil?
I'm living the example of what it looks like to be a man of God.
Absolutely. What year was that, Phil? What year did you start living the life that you're supposed to live to being in line with God? Or should I say, how old were you when you started that?
Man, don't just pick on
I
Phil all damn show, man.
I can't put on a particular age of when I started doing it. I can tell you that my mindset when I was a child, well, I'm gonna say when I was a young adult, from like 20 some up, I started to actually take a lot more serious the word of God. I started to truly fear God the way I'm supposed to, and then show that fear by loving him and keeping his commandments.
So
That's
one thing that I find,
and you said that started in your 20s.
Hold on, Phil. I got you. This is easy.
That was a journey, but I've been doing it for about now.
I find it very, 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 very convenient that, you know what I'm saying, a Christian can never tell you when they started being Christianing, but a hoe can tell you when she stopped hoeing. A boxer can tell you when he started boxing. A killer.
Well, I
can
just
tell you
said
when he started
15
killing.
years is officially.
A killer can tell you when he stopped killing, and a violent nigga can tell you when he started being peaceful or became a pacifist. But Christians can never tell you. They can never give you the time when they did it. And
Because we don't have to give you a date.
It's always
We're not required.
always only when they're asked about it, because people they try to hide under, well, I've been like this for so long, because then that way they don't have to talk about who they were as a person. That's why I asked them what they were doing prior to. Cody gave some shit, and that's cool. But like, Phil, like this is what kills me about you Bible thumping niggas, is that y'all come up here talking about this Bible thumping shit, one, and then two, you're not consistent with it, and then two, you're rarely the most informed person on your own Bible. Like when I said Beans was killing you, it's the fact that it seemed like that nigga was the one that started 15 years ago. You started today. Like that's what happens when people who are talking about this Bible shit aren't.
What exactly?
To try to teach others.
How exactly did he kill me?
Wait. Just to answer one question though.
No, because he keeps saying it, but he's not showing anything. He's not showing any.
Wait. You're 35, right? You're 35, right, Phil?
I'm proving my point.
Okay, you're 35,
not
Phil?
just my point. I proved the
absolutely. You 35?
No, I'm 45.
45? Okay, so
Yeah.
that means you started the journey at 30. There you go. Thank you.
So so you only been a Christian for 15 years. For 30, you was just saying ain't shit nigga. So you got more experience being that nigga than you being a Christian.
No. I never said I was an ain't-ish nigga.
Well, I mean, that's the opposite. I'm using the polar opposite of being a Christian.
Yeah, so, but that's something that we all are.
You just said you participated. That's all. He just used a different term.
Of course.
You have more experience not being a Christian than you do being a Christian.
I have the experience being a Bible, and I want to make a clear distinction, a Bible Christian, when it comes to following what the word actually says. Not just talking about it, but being about it, living by it. Like
don't need to make that
the
distinction.
actual laws and statutes and commandments of God. Not just like the average Christian that you all call the modern. I'm gonna call it. Hold up. I'm gonna call it the modern day Christian.
That's why I'm saying stay out the Bible with it. We can have this conversation on earth, big dog, and it can be proven.
Because the thing is, people refer on the Bible when they don't have any social proof or actual concrete proof they can use. So they want to use people's belief in Christianity as their crutch and the basis of the argument, which is why it always fails. The most people view the majority of Christians in this space is like they're full of shit.
Willie, what was your question? Because it was a good question, man, that you asked Cody and Phil.
Oh, so yeah. If y'all saying this man's fault, then what are y'all doing to him saying not be the man whose fault it is?
Okay.
And nobody ever has concrete like, okay, well, they say what they used to do, but not what they're doing to fix the change, the damage they did while they were doing it, and then what they're doing to help other people or to make sure they don't do better or to teach other people to do better. It's always just, well, I stopped. It's like a hoe. She said, well, I want to be a wife now, so I'm gonna stop sucking dick for money because I want to get married. Like,
okay, so
they never tell you what they was doing beforehand. And like,
so hold up. So Willie, did I answer your question?
No. You answered the question. You just haven't refuted the underlying point of the question.
Okay, I said that I teach people. I literally teach people how to live by what is written in the Bible, that you actually can read and understand it. I actually, have a what you would call and is these like kind of nebulous terms that we're used to hearing But when I say I'm living it, that is something that you have to do more than anything, is actually live what it is that you are teaching and you're perpetuating. So that means I'm doing the thing, like to your point earlier, I am literally doing the thing that does when it comes to trying to bring about that change. I'm living it and teaching it.
So, okay, you're saying what? How? I'm asking, how are you doing these things?
How am I doing these things? Okay, I told y'all before, I'm a teacher. When it comes to, I actually minister to people. I counsel people. I have different positions at my church. I actually move when it comes to the youth in such a way that I make sure I let their voices be heard, and I'm going to make sure now, even on my platform, that down there at the bottom where says Dr. Feel Good, that's my YouTube channel. So that's going to be another way that I'm going to start having panels like this when it comes to certain different ones. I'm going to bring up on it. All elks of life, no matter about you, whether you're atheist, whether you're agnostic, whether you Catholic, whatever. So we're going to have more discussions, and we're just going to bring more light to a lot of what's not being talked about, but we're going to bring it to more of the forefront. But I've already been doing that for a long majority of my life, making sure that I hear people and that I do the things necessary.
So that's what you've been doing for the 15. What were you doing for the 30 before you started doing this?
Okay, so I was raised in with a mindset.
I need the context. I need the what. I don't need the context. I just need the what. What were you doing in the 30 years prior? No context. Answer that question.
I was coaching people. I was in different, civil rights and things of that nature. I was when I was a youth president. I was, I've been marching and stuff like that. When I was in the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, I was, marching. I protested. I did what I knew at that point what it was to do, in that regard, but I didn't know biblically what I needed to do to truly make a difference.
So nothing that you're doing now as a Christian.
Yeah, I think it would serve better to be speaking to just the men in general, subscribe to a religious practice or not. There's some practical things that you can do, which is what I thought we were trying, to begin with.
Right.
Hey, I want to ask Phil one question real quick. Phil, it's the Bible says there's 6 things that the Lord hates, 7 that are detestable to him, right? And 2 of those are motherfuckers that be lying. Here's my question. In your church, would you say it's majority women or men?
You got one of them questions they hate to answer.
Oh Lord, I was on mute. My bad. Yeah, I would say in my church a majority men, from what I can, the purview that I can see as it is now. Yeah.
And how many parishioners do you have? Would you say it's more than 100?
What you say?
How many people in your church?
Oh, man. Yeah, thousands and thousands.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
So you go to a mega
part
church?
Of the one. No, it's not just one. We have.
If it has over 1,000 members, it's a
we
mega
have
church.
many across the United States, over in Africa, over in the UK, Alaska, all over the world.
Oh,
Hey,
I see what you're saying.
you got it.
But at the physical spot where you worship at is usually how many people?
Oh, you said okay. So my individual, the one here. I mean, we're fairly new, to be honest. I mean,
right? How many people?
About. I mean, we could go from anywhere to 70 to 100. Depends. It just depends.
Right. The number I said at first.
Kids and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the number I said at first. Remember, I said probably about 100 people, right? So out of those 100 people, you saying the majority of people who show up physically at your church are men?
Yeah. Yep.
That's pretty good. Well, overall though, that's not to be the case anymore, right? And I think part of the problem is because of the rhetoric coming out of the church, where they focus so much on holding men accountable and not women. See, the church has become a business, right? It's industrialized the same as the rest of these markets that we have out here, right? Healthcare,
Correct.
education, all of this shit, right? It's been industrialized. So they care more about their bottom line than anything else.
Correct.
And they know the same thing that JC Penney's, Macy's, and Gucci know, that women are gonna spend more money on this shit than anybody else.
Correct.
Right.
Exactly.
So I think that's a part of the problem, is that I could tell you right now, I have never in the history of my life heard a preacher preach from Titus 2 ever. Ever. And and I went to church for like 30 years before I gave up. Right. And I never heard one preacher preach from that. Not one time.
You got to check us out. We definitely preach from that.
You see? So I mean, I'm not gonna gaslight you. You say that's your reality. I'm gonna let it stand. But just as long as you know that that's not the majority of the churches, right? And that's what makes it problematic, is that a lot of people, all they know is men supposed to provide, men supposed to protect. That's the only scripture these motherfuckers know.
You
right?
Absolutely right, my brother. And listen, that's why even the Bible tells us, even Jesus lets us know that beware, there's many shall come in my name, deceiving many. The one that the one that you got to eyeball is the one that's up in that pulpit, because that's the majority of where the deception is coming from.
Yeah, and if you really want to keep it a bean, it never really specifies that men provide. It said provision comes from God, but they always forget to highlight that part.
True that.
They always forget to.
No, there actually is a scripture, right, that says that what it basically says is that a man who doesn't provide is, I think it's
an infidel.
An infidel, right?
You don't take care of his house.
And not just for the people in your household, but your immediate family, but your extended family as well.
But it doesn't praise provision on men being source, was what I'm saying. That all provisions come from God. That was always
because we know in Proverbs 31 that motherfucker was a whole entrepreneur. She got to the bag.
Yes,
right.
Again, yes.
So,
I'm just saying, like, to your point being that they cherry pick, they pick and choose. There's always
absolutely.
context on context with what is said. There's always something behind, and there's design.
But that says something, though. True, that says something, right? That these women don't know the script, bro. Do you know how many times I've had a woman tell me the Bible don't say I'm supposed to obey?
Exactly. And being to your point,
you see what I'm saying?
But if church is a business, though, right? Wouldn't supply and demand be a part of said business, right?
Absolutely. Well, a lot of churches.
Being that the bulk of the congregation is women, right? The pastor's gonna preach out the book to the women. You know what I'm saying? So and then on top of that, being the fact that the bulk of the congregation are women in want or in need of a man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then that will be the pastor's focal point, right?
But the people are supposed to know the word for themselves. That's the issue.
True that.
If they claim in Christianity.
Yeah, but the man's supposed to be reading the word to his wife. Delivering the word to his wife. The wife don't supposed to be getting the word from another man.
Well, no, it does say
that's
not, because it says, how can you hear without a preacher? Right. So you definitely, even Philip, the one that was teaching the unit.
That's what the problem is right now in the church. When you got the women going to church, and for long they praising the pastor and not God.
Well, yeah. I mean, they do idolize a lot. I mean, I came from a church back when I was growing up, apostolic church, that they idolized. They literally made him an idol. He even one time called
what's going on in the bulk of these churches at the moment. So,
well, that's a problem. That's why.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Could I say something? Did y'all
not
block
negative
Willie from the chat or something?
Yeah, what?
I can't find Willie comments. Did somebody block him from the chat? I don't see none of his comments.
No, the only person that blocked me from the chat is that ugly Yoli Co bitch to keep talking about me while she got me blocked.
Do y'all see Willie commenting in the chat?
Nah, I don't see.
Oh, he's blocked for
He be
real.
like one of the mods did something.
Willie
Willie might
must
be
be
blocked,
going
man.
off in that
Man,
motherfucker.
listen, you done gave like half the hyena bitches that don't like me fucking wrenches. Of course, them hoes are gonna put me time my shit out.
Yo, y'all
Yeah,
can't,
them motherfuckers
y'all
gone,
can't
nigga.
time out Willie.
What's good with you, Mark?
What's up, y'all?
What's
Them
up, Mark,
motherfuckers
man?
is
Good to
definitely
see you.
gone, nigga.
Get that comment from down there.
Oh, my bad.
Mark.
Hey, Beans, can I ask you a question?
What happened?
Is provision just money, or could it be like knowledge and wisdom and things of that nature?
According to who?
Just general.
Oh, in general, yeah, it could be a lot more than just money.
Okay,
absolutely, yeah.
Hey, and I will say real quick, Mark can attest to the to seeing me like in real life help the problem when it comes to the woman's mindset behind, like off screen, not just
You're not on
the
trial.
internet streets.
Hold on, Phil.
You're
You
not on
said hold on, Phil. You said I can attest.
Well, you remember when you was back there with me when we was talking to someone, and we was trying to basically
It don't matter, big dog.
use the mindset of what the modern day mindset of women and men is, and
Okay.
basically a lot of the personal stuff that I was talking about.
Let me find out you talking about in the back chat.
Yeah,
think
no,
you- I
not
think
in the
you're talking
back
about
chat,
back chat.
but when the show was over, he was
Yes,
back
the
there.
back
He was-
chat.
Yeah, it don't matter, big dog. Let's
That
let it
nigga
go.
said he know in real life because we was in the back chat.
I'm
Lord
just saying,
knows,
like,
Lord knows,
can
big
see.
dog.
I'm just
Lord
joking,
knows.
man.
But anyway, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm just
Remember,
joking.
Lord knows.
Listen, bro. Listen. I said this the other day, Phil. Okay. Women are fucking insane. My nigga, I can't stand this nigga Cody. Okay. First of all, he think he's smarter than what he really is, and that shit pisses me off. He think he's funnier than what he really is, and that shit pisses me off. But you know what pisses me off the most, though, Phil? Is that bitches love this nigga.
That's why he think I ain't smart as on me, because the bitches love me. Just because the bitches love me, it cloud his judgment of everything else. You hear me?
No, it's the
But it's
accent. You know,
good,
I
though.
always make fun of them y'all with
Cody,
them
he
southern
hating.
ass accents.
Yeah, he always hating. He one of the
These
biggest I
niggas,
ever
bro,
seen.
and women love that shit. And you trying to tell me it's our fault that they love that country ass shit? Fuck you. I ain't
It
taking
ain't
the
my.
blame.
It's
Nah, I
your
ain't
fault.
saying
It's
that. It's
your fault. You ain't got this twang,
I don't
and
want it.
then it's your fault. You stood in a Shaw Kareem line. You understand what I'm saying? So that don't got nothing to do with me, big dog. You feel me? They ran out of Kareem when you ran up there, Nick. I got
And
it.
that's my fucking point right now. It's some chicks in the chat right now rubbing they clit because he said Karima. That's the shit I'm talking about right there, bro. It's some chicks getting off on that shit
Oh,
right
wow.
now. Ooh, girl, you heard that? I
But
fucking
get
can't
yours
stand
together,
it.
man.
Yeah, me a robot. Fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Nah, but real talk. To be honest, Beans, I respect what you do, man, because you do hold people like accountable, and you don't let a lot of the BS just ride. And I like that, because a lot of people just say stuff and they don't really know what they're talking about. They ain't really, about that, and they just need somebody to kind of like humble them and like blow their spot up. So that's real. But I mean, at the end of the day, the
Glad you
reason
see
why
that.
I say so up.
I said I'm glad you see that. Thank you.
Oh, for real,
No,
for real.
but Phil,
Right.
you
What's up?
gotta you can talk about the good, but tell us the bad about him too. He got some
Man,
bad.
I ain't
He's
I'm good.
uberly stupid. He's uberly stupid.
Okay, I'll tell you one of the bads. That
Oh,
do rag look a
shit.
little dirty, but
This
but
nigga
nah,
ain't shit.
nah. But for real though, like the reason I'll be saying that it's the guy's fault is because there's so many people And I don't just exclusively say it's a guy's fault. I believe me, like a lot of people think I'm like a red pillar because
You ain't
I
gotta
always talk about
explain
the
that. He
women.
know it's his fault. That's why he so against it not being his fault. You hear me? He know.
Well, a lot of times you're right. You're right.
Oh,
But
he
I
know.
mean,
Look
a
at
lot of
him.
people in these spaces,
He got that
they,
do rag on and he bald head.
oh yeah, is he go ahead though? I don't know, but that'd be wild though. But
Well,
look, no,
okay
see,
then. Okay then.
a lot of the
Just remember I told you.
a lot of the people that think that like I'm a red pillar and whatnot because I do hold the women accountable and they don't like that.
You hang out with red pill niggas. That's why.
Now I'm on these panels like you know in Lapeef and everything. But other than that, even Jerk back in the day, we was on what was that show? Damn.
Oh, Will show, yeah.
Yeah, back in the day. So and that's the thing. They think that I'm that, but I'm not that guy because I make sure I hold men to a higher standard because to whom much is given, much is required. You know, my dude. So it's like you are the head for a reason. So I'm gonna hold your feet more, just like if we come into a household and we're gonna look for the one who is more at fault if something go down in that household. I'm not looking to that woman first. I'm looking to the man, even though I know it's probably on some BS where she done, we know how it go. So I'm just making sure that that's known. That's all. It's a pecking order, and we're first in line, but that don't mean that they ain't gonna get
Well, I mean, again, like my thing is right, and unfortunately, I've been making the same argument for 5 years in this YouTube space. At the end of the day, again, that whole argument that it starts with the men, the preface there is that men don't have childhoods, like that they just men. Whatever that is, if they say you a man at 9, then at 9 years old, I guess you just got to figure that shit out, right? It's like, nah, fam.
Right.
It's a reason why people have their duties, right? Now, I don't know if the Bible specifically says, ladies, you are in charge of the babies. I don't know if it says that, right? But let's just go with that, right? Because that's what it seems like we're doing anyway, right? So now, this kid is raised fucked up. And y'all telling him to Thanos snap at 18 and get it together before 19. It's like that shit ain't gonna happen. But how about this? Guarantee you, if we fix the women, they would raise a better crop of women and men. They would raise a better crop of boys and girls who would go on and develop to become a better crop of men and women and would be able to fix this thing.
So what percentage of men y'all saying is fucked up, big dog?
From which standard though? Relationships?
Oh shit, from men, from just you saying that you saying, so what standard are you saying that from what standard are you saying from? So only from a relationship standpoint, women can't raise boys to be men, or overall?
No, I'm not saying they can't. I'm saying I believe they can, right? They just aren't, is my point, right? We have the evidence that they were particularly doing this for a long time.
You saying they can, but they can't.
But they aren't.
But they aren't. So being that they aren't, when they aren't start? Yesterday, and 75. Huh?
I would just give you 1964 just to make it exact, so we don't.
So women ain't been raising men since 1965. So it ain't a man that's 55, 60 years old.
No, well, see, that's a not all argument, right? So we're not talking about all.
So what percentage of men was raised in the with the women that can't raise men?
Probably about 70.
And of that 70, which would make 100%, which what percentage of those aren't men?
Again, I don't like that phrasing, aren't men. We're just talking about conducive to relationships, right? The healthier versions of us, whether that's the men or the women.
Well, then the argument is
they're not being
the
reared
argument
to
is
be that.
fuckery. The argument is fuckery.
They're not being reared to be that is the point.
Hey,
Right.
Not
they're
even
not reared to be men at all.
fathers.
Are they reared to be men, but just not men to be, or just not to be husbands, or they not raised to be men at all, big dog?
We're not ready to be men
See,
of
that's what
God,
I'm saying.
men of renown.
Here, that's what I'm saying. If you are a man and you live 100 years and you never have any children or a wife, nobody can tell you wasn't a fucking man.
So that's what I'm asking you, what you saying? I'm saying,
That's what I'm saying. We're just talking about from the products that we're getting for relationships. That shit ain't working out, right?
and you saying that stems from being raised by a woman.
No. I'm not saying that it stems from being raised by a woman, because a woman can do the job if they want to, but they're choosing. I'm saying the women aren't choosing to. They're choosing to make these other choices. They're choosing to move towards the individualism culture, the egalitarianism, and all that other shit that is not productive for relationships. They don't actually want that shit in relationships. So why are you raising everybody to follow that path? And then when they get grown and they fucked up and discombobulated and dysfunctional in relationships, everybody looking around and saying, well, what was the daddies? Right? I saw, Cody, real quick. I got a video. I don't even think I saved it. It's a video. Matter of fact, I think I did. It's a video of a girl saying, hold on. Now, I think she stole my talking point from 5 years ago, but she said, hold the fuck up. Why do y'all get credit for Kevin Durant and LeBron James, but you don't get credit for Pookie and Ray Ray? Right? So that's the point, is that you can't have it, oh, well, when they turn out good, it's on us. We get all the credit. Fuck where the daddies was at. When they turn out bad, it's where the father was at. It's like, no, this is your job. You can do this job. You can. I'm not saying you should do it without a man. I'm saying you can do this job of raising a good human being, putting certain programming.
And you saying that the most
ideology
of them are not,
and morals and principles into a boy or a girl as the mother or the woman in the household.
and you saying that the majority of them are not doing it though, right, Beans? You saying the majority of them are not doing it, right?
It will never be
the majority. I'm saying the majority of women aren't raising healthy men and
productive
women men in relationships.
In relationships, see, that's the part where you lose me though.
And look, Cody, you're looking for something that's impossible.
No, I'm not looking for shit. Hold on, big dog.
I'm just saying, not you
chill, big dog.
Not you personally.
What I'm saying is, no, I'm not looking for nothing in the conversation, big dog. I'm not looking for. I know what you're saying but I'm not even talking about that. What I'm saying is this, big dog. Bing, you saying that the women that are raising the boys and girls, the future men and women, have given up on relationships, and they're raising their children to not want relationships?
I'm saying that they're raising their children to be dysfunctional in relationships. That's the problem. They're not giving them the things that they need in order to be conducive to maintaining long-term relationships.
Yeah, I can't agree with that. I can't agree with that.
Well, hold on, Beans. Can I ask you something for clarification?
Absolutely.
Would you say like entitlement and self-centeredness are bad qualities for relationships?
Absolutely.
I agree with Beans, because kids are definitely like entitled and have a lot of self-centeredness today.
But that's coming with the fathers in the household or the mammies alone. The fathers raising entitled children, spoiled children too.
I think dads typically give a little more tough love though. So
man, listen, big dog. Most of the guys in the NBA have come from fathers nowadays, from 2-parent households nowadays. They're all self-centered, entitled, spoiled bastards.
Right. Well, it's a lot of
we can do the same thing with the NFL. We can do the same thing with majority of the people who are making the music, pop culture, motherfucking whatever. They're all spoiled, self-entitled bastards.
Okay, but Cody, here's the problem with that, right? What you see when you look at single fathers is that you see more often than not single fathers.
I believe that. I could believe that. I ain't
single
arguing that.
fathers, they have a better outcome as it pertains to the children, right?
I can believe that, but I'm saying though, if you saying that 70% of men are raised by,
just let me finish. But look, Cody, but this is what I'm saying. But it ain't just because the men are so spectacular. That's the thing that get lost in that particular talking point. It's not that the men are so fantastic, it's that single fathers tend to either cohabitate or get married. That's the difference. Is the majority of single dads don't stay single dads. They go get somebody to come help them with the motherfucking kids. Because single dads realize early on, I'm gonna end up killing one of these. Let me go get somebody to come in here who can tolerate this shit, right? And not only that, we men still more than women long for the companionship, that partner in life, more than we want to acknowledge it. We really do. Women, because they feel like they always have options, always have time, and nobody is good enough, that's why they prolong it. Because it's always, I could do better, I could do better, I could do better, right? Well, we see somebody and you just know it. You ever known somebody true? And again, this ain't got none of, I'm not doing all that pause and all that dumb shit, right? You know this dude is attractive to women, but the woman he end up with, you be like, damn, he could have did better than that. Like, I know some women I know who would have jumped off a cliff for this nigga, but he got with this chick because it's just something about her.
But
this his forever girl. It is what it is. It don't matter that she not a 9. It don't matter that she don't got a BBL. It don't matter none of all that other shit. It's just her. That's how we are. Women aren't really like that. They always looking for the better option.
Hey, I gotta drop and go be a gym nigga for like a 45 minutes, so y'all niggas be safe.
All right,
Willie. Later, but everybody,
be good, Willie.
Just make sure you never forget.
Big dicks in your ass is bad for your hair.
Yeah,
man. Who gave that nigga a motherfucking
soundboard?
Soundboard. Hell no.
Yeah, no, to that ecosystem, no, that still is something that we participate in my opinion. That mindset that the women have didn't come from lack of experience. They weren't able to formulate that without it being something that, like you said, they can do better. They can do better because we still allow them to leave and flow and leave and flow. You know, okay, it don't work out with him. Why didn't it work out with him? Like, that's why I was saying earlier on, as an individual man, you gotta be interacting with them from a basis of, I'm not just letting you enter into my world just because you're a female. Like, I think that most men should have the mindset in that regard, like women, that they're in abundance. So something broke down, in my opinion, where we don't see it that way.
Because you're not. Go ahead, Cody.
My fault. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was gonna say though that I think the thing is like we get too caught up in the what everybody outside of us think, right?
As men?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Explain.
Yeah, because beings only want to be seen with a certain amount of goddamn me what people outside of him would consider attractive, and instead of being seen with what he consider 80% of what the hell he need in a woman. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm assuming. Are you saying that we? No, you got to explain that some more because I don't know.
Well, basically, what he's saying is a motherfucker will prioritize that ass over motherfucking morals and principles and behavior and shit. Like, and that's true. I can't help it. If a motherfucker not built a certain way, bro, I just can't do it. So I've tolerated a lot of shit, but I'm also a real loyal nigga. But I'm just saying, like, nah, bro. I've had a few chicks, real skinny, some real overweight, that really was into me. Probably would have, bro, been cold-blooded on the wife side of the game.
Okay.
But I can't. It wouldn't be fair for me
to show up with it.
Right. So, you know what I'm saying? This nigga's stupid. He made me say right.
I mean, but okay. But so this is where I guess I'm confused. Are you you saying
You ain't confused. True, you know it's true. Be real, big dog. Come on, True.
Fuck that, because that's not what I was
Let's
about
be
to
real
say,
this
man.
one time, big dog.
He
This
made
one
me say
time.
rape,
Come
man.
on, man. I'm begging y'all. One time, just keep it 1,000 out. Come on, man. Bean, you see, Bean just told the truth. Shit.
I'm keeping it 1,000. I'm gonna have to remove myself from that because I don't subscribe to that. So I'm trying to understand from most.
I mean, probably not that ass though, but you know,
something,
just something, certain thing
Right.
about her. Baby, she's so pretty. Till you know what I'm saying. People get caught up in that shit, even with it's just the aesthetics in any form. You understand what I'm saying? Like Beans like to say about the feet. He got a nice woman with a nice attitude and body. All right, it's decent. It ain't that banging, but it's decent. But them feet, it look like dog been chewing on them. So now he don't want nothing to do with her. She X'd off the list, but she really overall a good woman though.
Oh, I mean, okay.
Truth be told, true. I did the motherfucker gotta wear socks all the time, feet before, right?
Okay.
But here's the thing. Though, the ass was right, bro.
But that's
you understand. So it's like for me, it's the ass. If the ass is right, bitch, what's wrong?
Oh, you got them socks on. Good.
You got 6 kids. All right, come on, bring 6 kids.
Yeah, I don't think that there's anything wrong with you going after what you can tolerate. Cody made it seem like dudes are thinking about public opinion when they picking a girl. I don't.
Do. A lot of dudes. I agree with you.
That's what we losing.
I agree with you that it ain't the majority, but 40.
It's the majority. That's why we not.
Yeah, they do.
That's why we're not in our groups. We're not people trying to date outside of their groups for that particular reason, based on what.
What do you mean by group?
Well, I ain't mean to say group, but outside of their level, their class, their stature, their status. People try to date up, down, and around, but based on the fact of what the next person outside of them think.
It's a lot of niggas like that. I just don't think it's the majority though. But I know a nigga that had the banging wife, bro. Was she all that? You know what she remind me of? Naturi Naughton.
Okay.
Right? She reminded me of her. But, bro, I mean, cook nigga morning, noon, night, iron this nigga clothes, right? Like, they all moved around with him on the military side of the game and all that, and that nigga still left her. He said, hey, that nigga, he wanted some light skin shit. He didn't want to have he never admitted this to me. This is just my perception. I don't think he wanted no dark skinned kids. Because every chick he was in a relationship after that, which was only 3, I think, all the motherfuckers was light and bright. And the one that he eventually married was a whole nother race.
Yeah, see, that's why I
it's some niggas like that.
Okay, I thought most dudes didn't really care when we pick a girl. It's more like we gonna deal with her. Now, yeah, would you prefer that you get the ooh ah girl where you walk in a room and they like, damn, would you prefer that? Sure. But most dudes, I'd argue, can't pull it and can't maintain it. Because those girls come with different levels. It's no different than driving a Honda compared to, I won't even go Ferrari, a Benz. It's different maintenance.
But the ooh-ah girl don't stop at Benz though. The ooh-ah girl go up to goddamn me Ferrari, go up. You get what I'm saying? So it's guys can't get the ooh-ah Benz, yet alone the ooh-ah Ferrari. You understand what I'm saying?
I get that. But I'm saying, I don't think most dudes, in my opinion, I don't think they care. I think most dudes, to being honest, they settle for a woman. They just want a woman. Now, she's a dope woman, like attractive and all that thing, cool. But I'm outside.
No, that is total what they call manure, and that shit grow grass and corn and shit in the field, nigga. I'm telling you.
Yeah, but most dudes, in my opinion, standards ain't that high. Because I walk around.
No, but y'all saying like a dude want a girl, man, then all these chubby motherfuckers will be with somebody, big dog. That ain't what it is out here.
They are, man. That's the crazy part. Is
they fucking.
From what I see, Cody, when I be outside, you know, you probably heard me say this. When I be outside, when I'm in Walmart, Costco, when I'm at the motherfucking parks and all this different shit where couples go, it be the overweight black chicks with rings on their fingers, big ass rings.
Oh yeah. But
The
I'm saying
bad bitches be singled in the motherfucker with a bunch of
she
other
got
hoes.
big over the years though. The bitch wasn't bought big. And then and then goddamn me and then goddamn me goddamn me look man, we got people who not just big. I'm just saying like even the whatever the case may be, man, so many people who just ain't dealing with people based on I can get the next some fresher coming around the bend. It's so many people out here doing that.
You know what I think what it is, Cody? If we keeping it a bean, right? You know, no pun intended. I think a lot of people don't prepare for the transition of when they meet, male and female alike, because we transform. Sometimes the girl you got at your 25-year age or wherever you at your earning potential and your reach changes. In 10 years, if you become a better man, you're in a different stratosphere. You're around different types of women. I think that happens with females too. And I don't think that we're honest with each other. I don't think that people sit down and be like, you know, what is it going to look like? That's why they talk about we going to use celebrities. That starter wife looked different than when he on. And I don't think that's because he just leveled up and was like, oh, I want white girls or whatever. I think a lot of times to be with the person that's transitioning requires a different level of yourself. You can't pull up to a venue looking the same way you did when I was.
Yeah, but that's bullshit. That's what I'm telling you. You saying what I'm saying in a different manner, big dog. You going based off of what the people at that establishment you pulling up to think. That's why you don't want to bring your chubby starter wife, nigga. Fuck we talking about?
Nah, because true, Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Bro, I thought Juanita was nice. Right? I thought Juanita was nice, but he left her and look what he did, right? And that absolutely, that whole look says this is establishment wife. This is a, hey, nigger, we're going to allow you to get into the business, but you are not, and I repeat, not going to leave that money to some more niggers, okay? You don't leave that shit to this white girl. You go fund wars in Somalia after you die.
I think you saying the same shit I said, true, because of the simple fact the only reason why you just said, hey, you grow your reach and you can't go in certain venues with looking the same way, but you doing that because of the venue you're going in, not because of your reach.
Well, when I say venue, this is why I say it's hard, because even
it ain't hard, it's simple math, it's 1 and 1.
I'm gonna keep it simple. I grew up where everybody else grew up, but I was not subscribed to that. So when I'm saying elevated, I think sometimes we start at the lowest level of existence and we transition. When we transition, I'm not saying the venue. I'm saying, I pick women based on where I'm at.
No, what I'm saying is at that lower level of existence, where you started with, right? Who you started with, right? Which is what you're saying as far as you didn't know that you would be able to reach the stars when you met this woman at 25. That's basically what you're saying, right? Yeah, and you're saying now that you're amongst the stars, you need to show up as a star with a star and not with this woman you met at the basic level of life. That's what you're saying.
To a degree.
And that's what I said from jump.
Okay. maybe I didn't catch it.
But true, you're not saying it from a place of like, I'm doing this because I'm ashamed to show up with this other chick. You're basing it on like,
no, that's
just really what
that's
I'm
the
attracted
icing
to.
on top of the bullshit cake to make it sound good and smell sweet. But look, when he's saying I've reached a stratosphere that she doesn't appear to be reaching with me, so I need to separate from her because I don't need to be walking in these rooms with her chubby, bloated, farting ass.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that typically this is not looks. I'm saying mindset. I'm saying characteristic. When you start at the lowest level, in my opinion, a lot of times, to your point, Cody, maybe you need to stay there. Just stay there. But you should, in my opinion, be picking off of where you actually are, where you assume you're gonna be. And I don't think enough people do that. I think the standard of guys when they're dating is too wide. They're thinking, okay, she good enough to smash, she good enough to hit. She good enough to go to the corner store, run for 10 years, 15, 20 years, in my opinion. So we can see it on a grand scale when you got someone like a Kevin Hart who started with, I think his wife's name was Tori. Tori and him were probably evenly matched at the level that he was. I don't think Tori grew based on what you learned about her.
What made him grow that, and what aspect did he grow that she didn't?
It could have been characteristic. It could have been interaction. It could have been understanding. It wasn't a look, because Tori was not a bad looking woman. She was attractive in her own right. But I think that we assume soon as you get there, you got to swap out the woman. No, sometimes the woman don't grow. She was comfortable with where y'all were. She can't go where we're going because she refuses to grow. So that's not a look thing to me. That's why I think you see a Pauletta.
Oh, so now you see what I'm saying, sophisticated, you little jerk, you. Yeah, I know.
No,
I'm told.
I get what True is saying, but
He's saying what I'm saying.
Yeah, to a certain, but True, what did that mean that men have to require stuff in order to do that? But most guys I'm hearing, they're not requiring shit, but looks.
Exactly. And they're requiring, it's pretty much like, and this is a reach.
Once you the man, True, that you are, and you don't want your woman to come with no job, she ain't gotta work, she ain't gotta clean, you got a maid for that. She ain't gotta goddamn me wash no cars, you got a motherfucker come do that. So outside of her looks, what is she there for? Once you make it to this next stratosphere of life, what is she there for outside of looks? So now she can't speak appropriately. She can't. What is it?
But that's what I'm saying. I think the man, whomever this man may be, he needs to be who he wants her to be in his current state and his future self. I'll give you a quick example, and maybe this will help. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't typically go after girls who do the same thing.
So you saying Kevin Hart dated down? He dated thinking that he wouldn't surpass where he was at. That's what you're saying.
I think that Kevin Hart got where his lifestyle was, and the woman that he got with was comfortable with the lifestyle that he had. And as his lifestyle elevated, it required other things of her that she probably didn't sign up for. I think that happens more often than not.
I'm saying, you're saying he got her from a level where he didn't think he would go past, and she didn't think he would go past, but based on the woman, because you said he should pick the woman from a level of where he's projected himself, seeing himself going, right? So he should have got Hillary Banks, right? Because he seen himself being a Dr. Phil.
Possibly. Or that a woman that could handle growth. Sometimes I think, because again, we see it on the public stage, we look at it aesthetically. It's not so much aesthetically. We all done dealt with women. Some women you can't deal with at a certain level, meaning she can't handle your lifestyle, your demand, what you have to oversee. She was used to. Go ahead.
Wouldn't that be like at Kevin Hart's star position? Wouldn't that be him, goddamn me, fishing in the ocean with a cane pole?
I don't understand the analogy, but
you know you can't pull shit in with a cane pole out the ocean. I bet you know that.
That's what's up. All I'm saying, Cody, and just again keeping it simple, is that whatever standard you have as a man, I believe that standard should be consistent. We shouldn't base it on sex. Her booty fat enough, so right now we can smash and it's good enough. I think if we're, to Bean's point, if we're thinking relationally, you should be looking at a woman who is going to best reflect you on where you're at and where you're going. But
yeah, I agree with that.
So True, let me ask you, what are some things you would look for?
We ain't moving like that though, as a total package. As an overall, we move how Beans was stating in the beginning. That ass fat, I'm hitting that ass fat though. That's the way we move overall. That's what we saying. Yeah.
What I'm disagreeing with. That's what I'm disagreeing with.
Yeah, I don't agree with that either. Yeah.
So True, what are some things that you would be some requirements for you for a relationship?
She has to be supportive off bat. She has to be someone who is, in my opinion, decent, kind. Obviously, we can say good looking and stuff. That's basic. I'm looking to see what's in between her ears. So I need to talk to this woman. I need to really understand her philosophy in life, how she looks at things. I also need to place a demand on her immediately because I want to know how she responds to me requesting things from her. And that's off rip. A lot of dudes want to eliminate, in my opinion, she's a girl. So something like the money thing, you've heard me say this, sophisticated jerk. Yeah. I don't date broke women. Like I purposely go after women who are accomplished. Why? Because she's going to understand, in my opinion, how she got where she got requires some discipline, requires some structure, requires some strategy. So it's already going to come with respect on the fact that she got it. So now that I got it, it's not about, oh, well, he got it, I can rest. No, that basic things you should demand from that woman from the moment she shows up, in my opinion. And it's not that complicated. If she lived 20 minutes away, 30 minutes away, y'all going to go out on a date, ask her to drive to you. Dudes will be like, nah, I'm a man. I got to do all this stuff. And so they create an imbalance, in my opinion, afraid that girl going to slip. You need to know what she's willing to do up front. It's very simple, in my opinion.
No, I agree with you.
So who create the imbalance?
I think men create the imbalance.
Okay.
Right off of fear. I think they're afraid she gon' chuck the deuces.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they do.
You on mute, Beans?
Fuck? I need you to say that out loud to yourself one more time, and let's see if you hear how that sounds crazy. Men create the imbalance because
they're afraid that she may chuck the deuces if he sets a standard on her.
Right. Yeah. But they create the imbalance. That's insane.
Okay.
That's insane.
Listen.
Come on, man. Like, that's crazy, bro. No. Like, we have to be honest, bro. Listen, this is not hard. The white man in his infinite wisdom, right, empowered women against the black women against the black community. It is what it is.
But you're going to blame the woman, though, instead of going and slap the old white man across his bald ass head. You just going to blame the woman.
I'm gonna blame her for her choice. Yes, you know why? Because right now, if the white man created a law and said it's okay for men to smack the fuck out of their wives whenever they want to,
niggas gonna be slapping bitches all around America, nigga.
That's a fact. That's a fact. But watch
this.
So
what the hell is you talking about? They gonna do it just like the women take advantage of that.
When you let me finish, then
you don't like niggas gonna take advantage of that one.
Right. When you let me finish, you'll know what I'm talking about. So here's what I'm saying though. But what would the women expect? The women would expect for us to be more moral, more principled, more honorable than to just accept the fact that, oh, just because they created this law and said you can doesn't mean you should. So just because the white man empowered her to do the dumb shit don't mean she should.
You're gonna be like the women. Well, we got the power to do it, nigga. Do your job then, nigga, and I ain't gotta use them. You gonna be the same way, shit. It just is what it is, shit. Motherfuckers ain't just walking away from shit that benefit them, big dog. And on GP.
If you think you can replace it, you will.
Oh, you talking about like a man?
Anything.
Or a woman or something? A car?
Anything.
Yeah,
if you think you can replace that shit with ease, you will.
Yeah, I'm talking about them Section 8 systems and shit though. I don't see who replacing that shit with ease. So if they ain't being replaced with ease, motherfuckers ain't just walking away from that shit.
Listen, the majority of people don't stay on that shit. No way.
Yeah, after they get what they need to get out of them and make they steps, they move around. But shit, motherfuckers ain't finna just sit and be on the goddamn pavement just cause goddamn me. Come on, who motherfucker gonna utilize what's at their disposal?
Yeah, I'm about to actually drop off. My lady just dropped off some food. So it's been real, fellas.
You don't have to.
No, we good. We're good. You fine. Fine.
You good, true.
True.
Y'all be easy.
Salute to you, bro.
Salute, be easy, bro.
I'm waiting on my goddamn food to show up, man. Man, I was about to get attitude. It's just now.
I just think motherfuckers ought to go and make them crackers change that shit up, man. Make them go get on them cracker neck, man. Shit. That's who at fault for this shit, man.
That's a fact.
Well, I'm gonna
If
keep
they
it.
don't get there putting fingerprints across their ass, ain't shit gonna change. All that talking
Hey,
and begging and marching and shit ain't working.
hey,
We're
and
doing
and,
shit on
and,
our
I,
own,
and I
yeah.
can agree. I can agree to a certain extent, but I'm gonna tell you again, the real thing that we have to do, especially as the so-called black man, we have to turn back to them laws, statutes, and commandments. We can talk all day, like you said. You can try to protest, march, do whatever you want to do. Talk about it's the capitalism, it's this, that, and the other. At the end of the day, if we don't turn back to the law, statutes, and commandments, then we're screwed. Point blank. Period.
And you gotta go at them crackers in them chambers and shit, man. Cause outside of that, ain't no motion. They just man shit. You gonna tell a goddamn me homeless man it's a nigga over there on the corner handing out free water and chicken, but don't go. He better not go get it, nigga. Come on, man. Shit, what they call the fuck up. It ain't no way. You ain't stopping him. So come on, fool. It just reality thinking, logically thinking, shit, motherfuckers gonna take advantage of that shit.
Well,
Whether
I
it
mean,
be child support, goddamn me, until you go and goddamn me tackle them crackers in them goddamn offices and get that shit changed,
bro,
they
we
gonna motherfucker
can't.
gonna take advantage of it.
We cannot crack. We cannot. Will not. And never will topple no people that you're talking about. I
I'm
ain't gonna
talking
say
about
that
as far
term.
as the laws. I'm talking about fighting them with the laws and getting them laws
We can't.
changed.
We
I'm
cannot.
saying if until you do that and capable of getting that accomplished, then it ain't changing shit. You get what I'm saying? Shit ain't changing.
Yeah, but it's not going to change.
And
It's
men
not
don't want
going
to
to change.
be if men don't want to be married and women don't want to be married, and it's gonna constantly be the cycle of baby mama, baby daddy. Then it's gonna constantly be the cycle of goddamn child support and goddamn family court. You feel me?
But
So
that's what it's going to be. I mean, and that's why I said I am with what I'm trying to make sure that I do as people like yourself, brother Cody, is draw out from the majority, because the majority is cooked. Period. They're going to be cooked. They're not going to change. That's
yeah.
going to stay that way until the Lord return. That's just it is what it is. We don't gotta like it. We ain't gotta accept it. But the ones who actually want to make that change and want to make that difference, then yes, we can take hold of our communities, our homes, and our perspective, and conditions, and change it. And that's why we have to be the change. That's why we have to be, in a sense, the light within the darkness, right? So we can shine out of the darkness. We're not gonna change the system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you gotta goddamn me. That's why you gotta goddamn me focus on you and yours and create the system within and make sure they straight and know how to move and be productive citizens out here. You get what I'm saying?
Already.
All
And,
that,
and, and to your point, an actual example, kind of in real time. I mean, we have others that I can use way back, but I mean, there's an hour purview of seeing it. Is the Amish? I mean, they've moved for years inside of a society, but they don't adapt to the society in such a way that it pulls them into the majority of society. There are people that they live well, they've done it for a long time, and they've done it, off of the strength of taking care of their boundaries, their communities, and working with each other. You got, your doctors, or your lawyers, your electricians, you got your people that can hold people accountable, right? I mean, we had this once, but not now.
yeah, we strayed so far away from that because we goddamn me wanted to be in them big cities and goddamn me live the city life. So we left them small cities and small towns and our communities where the family lived on the whole block together and The community was family. You understand what I'm saying? So we strayed away so far away from that. So and in America, when it comes to living situations and statuses, motherfuckers ain't going backwards
Right.
unless they forced to. You understand what I'm saying?
Right, right. That's why I said they cook. It's like the majority is cooked. If it's not us trying, if it's the minority not trying to pull whichever ones want to come out the majority, then we're just it's like circular reasoning. You're just defeating yourself. You're just no, don't do that. Don't try to make the majority what is not going to do what needs to be done in a righteous in a integrity, godly manner to become that which they're just not going to do. It's self-defeating. We need to take the ones who are willing and then come on along with the rest. Hey, just like the days of Noah, they'll be all right.
Yeah. You're
Yes,
right
sir.
about that.
Yes, sir. Mont, where you at, Mont?
I be just trying to figure out how my boy Bean's gonna always try to he like Pinky in the brain. You know how Pinky asked Brain, what we gonna do today, Brain? He say the same shit we did yesterday. He try to conquer the world.
Exactly.
That Beans, you know what I'm saying? So he try to I try to see what way he gonna try to put it off on these women today, goddamn me. They gonna
Because
try to find a way to get around this shit every goddamn day. So I just look tuned in, see which route he was gonna take today. He running out of goddamn highways and byways.
yeah. And see, my problem with, like I said, with Beans is, I mean, I respect what he's trying to do and whatnot to an extent, but at the end of the day, you trying to make the majority the standard. That does not correlate. You cannot make women who are the followers now, like I said, you just prove to that they're trying to make themselves the most prolific, the standard. Basically, they're trying to.
And he don't want to admit that women are moving like men because that would mean that men are the leaders and have been the leaders, and women just been following men indirectly and being led by men indirectly. He would, so that's why he don't want to admit that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to just know the arguments where they see them, where they coming from. It's just self-explanatory that women are following men indirectly. That's why they moving and operating as if men you get what I'm saying? Was moving, but now before men got to this docile position they chose to be in at this point. You understand what I'm saying?
Right, indeed. And it's really who has your ear. Does your woman have your ear or does God have your ear? Who has your ear? You know what I mean?
But
That's
Beans
that's
know that. That's why I be trying to have a conversation with him, but he just I think he addicted to talking to Google, that little Google girl. He think he like her voice or something.
right.
Yeah, she teaching him. But they ain't weighing in the nuance and the goddamn me into the equation. You understand what I'm saying? The life.
Yeah. But nah, these women ain't gonna they're not gonna change by and large. And continuing to blame them in the way that we are doing, it's just it's really making it worse for us, because at the end of the day, we have to be the one. And it sucks. I ain't saying it don't suck. I ain't saying it's like that is so called fair, but it is what it is.
Bang must be eating something.
I mean, right now, that's why I ain't got my camera on.
My boy Mun out there in the sand, got his toes in the sand and shit.
I'll be in Mexico.
I wonder if it's doing a lot of raining up there. Bean say he putting your ass on the thumbnail, nigga.
Oh, he can. But it ain't gonna work out the way it ain't gonna work out the way that he wanted it. I'm trying to tell you now. It ain't gonna work out. You know, that's why I said, man, like when it comes to this word, and people, you know, that run into the Hebrew and try to act like it's the authority. It's cool to know and all, but look, if I have to learn Hebrew in order to understand the Bible,
English,
you know, it's like that's so goofy because that means, and that's the same thing that a lot of people that, you know, where you talking about other books where you gotta just learn, or you gotta read the Arabic, you gotta know how to, you know, it's like, well, if that's the case, then you don't really have a premise on understanding beyond the words, right? You make it just word based when it comes to the understanding, but you think that that's where your understanding is going to come from. It says, and I mean, even within the book, it lets us know a good understanding to all those that do the commandments. It ain't just on your reading skills. That's so arbitrary anyway. That don't even make sense.
man, Bean just learned how to read since he been on this goddamn internet about 3 years ago, big dog. He ain't no threat to you. Just chill. You can kick his ass one day. You can kick his ass. He'll be back. He love to argue about anything. You'll fuck him up.
It's all good. If anybody look at whatever clip he talking about, or come back in and look at this whole thing, they'll see. Actually, at the end of the day, the book is the authority, and it did the talking. I ain't gotta defend me. I ain't nobody. I always say the book interprets itself. That's why I can talk to certain people who's reasonable enough to talk to. I don't care what belief system they had, because as long as we going to, you know, ration and be reasonable.
Yeah, but that's hard. Ration and reason, shit. Well, that you might be.
You right.
That's hard, big dog.
That's rare to find. That's rare to find people that are, and that's why, like I said, I'm not trying to, in a sense, if people say, you know, don't save her, don't save us, you don't want to be saved, don't say, no, I ain't trying to save everybody, because it ain't my job, no way.
Them people just told me that women can't raise a man to be in a relationship. I thought it was the utterly stupidest thing I ever heard in my fucking life. At first, I thought they said she couldn't raise a man at all. But then it went to just to be in a relationship shit, man. I'm like, oh man.
Well, nah, I mean, I don't think it's like It's like going to the fisherman or going to the fish and asking which one is going to teach you how to fish, the fish or the fisherman. It's like that's kind of the way I look at it, because I think you have to have the man that is making sure that he's doing his part and leading the woman correctly and teaching the woman correctly. That means he has to know something. You know, Psalms 112. If we look at Psalms 112, then we can actually see the I got food in my mouth. We can actually see the what's really good when it comes to the standard of a man. That's like a lot of people point to what do you call it? Proverbs 31 when it comes to a woman. So, you know, that's why I think a lot of times we have to understand what it looks like for a man to be a man, and what, not our opinions of what a man is, but what is the standard from the standard giver.
Yeah, but I don't think that's goddamn me these people outlook of it. I don't know though. I don't know. It might be about 12% of men in America, and the rest males, based on the logic.
Right.
So shit, I don't know.
And most people don't. Most people aren't going to want to actually be, in a sense. No one likes to be told what to do, especially if you're not entrusted in their mindset of what they admire, or they have some kind of. I mean, even women, like when they lose that admiration or their hope, you know, or respect for a man, they done. You know.
Yeah, shit, you can say that about children.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
Shit, if your children lose aspiration and hope for you, then they might just be done with your sorry ass too.
Yeah.
So it just, that's why I say it's just bullshit. It ain't. I don't think it really hold no weight. It's just life. Motherfuckers gon' shit. If I lose hope and inspiration in this motherfucker woman you with, you gonna goddamn me feel the same way. Hold on, this motherfucker gotta get from around me.
Yeah.
So it just for anything. Your dog, if you quit feeding that motherfucker, he gonna run off and go on by this goddamn business.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? So shit, it just is what it is.
Exactly. And that's why the main responsibility to continue to pour into and feed that woman when it comes to the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding that she has to get by his head. He has to make sure that he is continuously learning and growing by way of his head, the same way she is continuously learning and growing by way of her head. Because we keep changing as people, right? And then after the children is gone, then you're like, okay, well then why we here? That's why you see certain ones now. It's becoming almost. It's like glamorized for propagated for people to leave after being together for like 20, 35 years, 40 years, 45 years. Like, wow, what are y'all doing?
Well, shit, you could say you just said like people grow, right? So that could be considered growth, or that could be considered a decline. You understand what I'm saying? But as far as the 30 year, but from where we was in, I guess back in the day or whatever the case may be, and or from where it was originally till death, right? So you either decline to well shit 30 years is a good thing, or you in this climate that you live in 30 years is a great good thing. So it all depends. You get what I'm saying? How you view it.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I definitely get that. I would say that it's like if there isn't like a baseline, just objective way to do a thing, then it's always going to be convoluted and always going to be up into kind of the interpretation. It's always going to be a subjective standard where no matter if it's been 5, 10, or 50 years, it's going to break down if the foundation is not built off of something bigger than us. If there's not a loyalty or a duty that's beyond us, then you know.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, don't finna get up out here, find me something to eat on. Y'all be good, big dog.
Yeah, me too. I gotta get to work.